All right, I'm back, y'all. Sorry for the longer delay. I went around to walk a little bit. Shall we continue? We shall. Oh, whoops. Padawan, a ward, if I may. There are many rumors about your most recent meeting with the Jedi Council. There's talk they're sending you on a mission to help us against the Malak and the Sith. You saw Dawn of War that time? Lots of Dawn of War. How do you know the council gave me a mission? I saw you going into the council chambers. You were in there for some time. I naturally assumed the council had given you a task to perform. I just had to take some of my medicine just now, so if whoever's like awake during the stream, just try to help me stay awake. Please understand that I'm not asking you to reveal anything that can endanger the order of the Republic. Whatever task the council has given you is for your ears and not mine. I only wanted to wish you well, but I want to warn you to be careful. There are so many evils out there, many dangers. The Sith are not the only minions of the dark side. What could be more dangerous than the Sith? Master Doric has been training me to succeed him as the chronicler here in the Academy. In my studies, I have come across tales of creatures that are born of the dark side, monsters of pure evil. The worst of these abominations is the Terentatek, a beast that feeds on the blood of those who are strong in the Force. Over the centuries, many Jedi have fallen to their ravenous hunger. What makes this creature so dangerous? The Terentatek is a predator, and we Jedi are its prey. They're incredibly strong with a primal cunning, and they have an inborn resistance to the Force. There are some who believe the Terentatek is a monster bred by the ancient Sith and spread throughout the galaxy to destroy the Jedi. Fortunately, the Terentatek is quite rare. They only dwell in the most dangerous and darkest of places. In fact, one has not been seen in nearly 40 years. Sounds like they're extinct. This is not the first time the Terentatek have vanished for long periods of time. Many believe they can lay dormant for years, only to rise and hunt when the powers of the dark side waxes full. I fear Malak's rise may have woken these creatures from their dormant state. Once the Sith are beaten, I would not be surprised if the Council organized another great hunt to try and exterminate them. The Great Hunt? What's that? The Great Hunt was organized by the Jedi Council shortly after the war against Exar Kun. Jedi scattered throughout the galaxy, helping to rebuild from the devastation. Many Jedi vanished during this period, disappearing from a variety of worlds without warning. We did not know they had been slain until their mutilated bodies began to be discovered. The Council investigated and discovered the Terentatek were behind the killings. It was decided the galaxy had to be purged of these insatiable monsters, though the cost was proved high. So the Jedi just killed these creatures? The Terentatek are an abomination. They are ruthless engines of death and destruction. The Council had no choice but to destroy them, for the greater good of the galaxy. Many Jedi banded together and journeyed to the planets they were suspected of harboring the Terentatek. The Great Hunt did not rest until all the creatures had been slain, or almost all. There are still rumors of Terentatek living on the planet of Korriban, a dark world some believe to be the birthplace of the Sith. That is where Exar Kun was corrupted during the First Sith War. They never went to Korriban. The Council, fearing more Jedi might fall to the dark side, declared the Great Hunt was officially over, though 3 Jedi were appointed to continue the work. The work of killing the Terentatek, you mean? The Jedi chosen to continue the hunt on their own were Duran Keldroma, Gun Han Suresh, and Shayla Nur. These 3 shared a powerful bond, and each of them were devoted to the light. The Council felt that together, they would be able to defeat any Terentatek they found, and by supporting each other, they could resist the temptations of Korriban and lure of the dark side. But none of the 3 survived. The Master felt them become one with the Force when they left this world. He believed they were slain by one of the monsters they sought. The Council felt it was too dangerous to send anyone else in search of their remains, so their exact fate is not known. But let their death serve as a warning to you, Padawan. Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful. A final warning as you go, Padawan. Do not underestimate the Terentitech. If you do, you may suffer the same fate as those who disappeared after the Great Hunt. There's a merchant over here. The Aerotech Mercantile. I understand congratulations are in order. You've decided to join the Jedi rank and file, Jedi Steve Zor. Another fresh-faced apprentice ready to leap into the Jedi training with both feet. Well, best of luck to you is all I can say about that. It's always good to see another ally in the fight against darkness and corruption. If there were more people like you around, an honest businessman could make a decent living, and companies like that damn Zerka Corp wouldn't even exist. But listen to me. You didn't come here to listen to my ramblings on the evils of Zerka Corp, I'll bet. What can I do for you? I'd like to see what you have for sale. Excellent. As always, my selection is somewhat limited. Zerka Corp has a monopoly on some of the suppliers. Oh, whoops, I accidentally skipped through some. Sanasiki's blade. Sanasiki used this weapon to kill Nilanik, a Zabrak who assassinated the Achani High Protector with battle droids. Cortosis protects the blade against lightsaber sparring damage, while energy cells disrupt droid opponents. I might get that later. Something seems to be bothering Karth. Maybe you should speak to him to see if you can get him to open up about it. Speak to Karth.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You've been very quiet lately, you know?
Have I been quiet? Suppose I have. I guess I just don't like being left out of the loop.
I'm not the one leaving you out of the loop, Karth.
No? Well, you certainly aren't helping matters any either. And it's really starting to irritate me. For one thing, I want to know what the Jedi Council said to you. They pulled you in there and refused to tell me a thing about it.
That is none of your concern, Karth. And you would do well to leave the matter be.
I respect you, Bastila, but you've been as closed-mouthed
Not right
as
now,
the
I'm
rest
talking
of
to
the
Karth.
council. If you won't talk to me, then maybe somebody else will.
Something is always bothering Karth. Get that boy some therapy. They thought it was more important that I help find the star maps and stay.
And why is that? You were a great help on Terrace, but why would they keep you with us? Don't they have to train you?
I mean, I've done pretty well so far.
That is completely beside the point. The Jedi encouraged you to stay with us, and I don't believe the reasons they gave. You're a neophyte Padawan who's been saddled with
I mean, he's
the
right to
responsibility
suspect,
of
but
tracking down these star maps. Why? That's not normal. I am not trying to provoke you or to imply that you're somehow responsible for the Jedi Council, but give me a hand here. There has to be a reason.
Bastila and I have a bond. We have to do this together. That's all I'm going to say.
And what does that mean? Is this more of that destiny garbage that the Jedi keep talking about? Well, that can't be it. Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm not going to wait around until I'm betrayed again.
I am not going to betray you. I am not Saul.
We'll just see about that, won't we? Look, I didn't mean it that way. I want to get to Saul, not... No, forget it. It just seems that all I can do is insult you, isn't it? Just forget I said anything. Let's just get on with what we were doing.
I genuinely don't plan on betraying you. I am not Evitz. It is very quiet inside of here. Oh, here we go. There's the ambience. This is the galaxy map. The Ebon Hawk's onboard navigational computer. When you're ready to leave Dantooine, you can use the galaxy map to travel to other planets around the galaxy. A destination is still stored in the Ebon Hawk's computer from the last trip Davik made with it. We're going straight to Yavin. These coordinates point to a small space station orbiting the gas giant Yavin. Yavin 4 is where Exar Kun was defeated, right? Or that was the seat of where his like new empire was or whatever. Because there was a lot of Sith temples there. I'm pretty sure the Rebel base was actually built inside of a Sith temple there.
Lord Malak, the Star Forge is operating at 200% capacity, far beyond our expectations.
I am more interested in the young Jedi Bastila and her battle meditation. Have you learned how she escaped the destruction of Taris?
She was aided by Karth Onasi, a decorated war hero of the Republic and a legendary soldier. During the Mandalore Wars, he was honored many times for his bravery.
You know this man?
Better call Saul.
Lord Malak, he served under me when I still fought.
I guess the Sith don't really have any inspectors on board their ships because as dark as this room is, this would be like a safety hazard. Although then again, maybe you don't want to like talk safety hazards to Malak of all people. Yeah, we're gonna have to write you up, Malak. Immediately gets force choked.
Apparently they left him.
Actually, Malak would be more likely just to butcher you with a
You survived the encounter.
I am hard to kill.
with a lightsaber.
Kylo has agreed to help us capture the young Bastila for a very.
Actually, I take that back again. He would like life drain you.
Well worth the price. His reputation as
The third option is the one that's most likely, in my opinion.
Companions are nothing to me, Kylo. But I desire the young Jedi taken alive, if at all possible.
Lord Malak, forgive me. There is something else. May we have a private audience away from the ears of the common soldiers?
I trust you are not wasting my time, Admiral Karath.
I promise you will be very interested in what Kylo has to tell you about Bastila's other companions, Lord Malak.
Have you been injured because Star Cruisers have no fucking safety rails? Better call Saul. I still need to watch Better Call Saul. I finally finished Breaking Bad. That was awesome. Is Better Call Saul worth watching? Has anybody here watched it? Zalmar's like, hey, calm down, dude. I just want to talk. I was checking our supplies in the cargo hold. Something's not right. Not right? What do you mean? Someone's been into the emergency stash of food. Mission and I asked everyone, but nobody knows anything about it. You might want to check out the food stores the next time you're in the cargo hold. You watched season 1 back in the day? You thought it was pretty good? Better Call Saul is good. You got 2 seasons in? Wasn't enough for you to... It wasn't good enough for you to like finish watching it? Or like you got distracted? Strangely, the food storage seems to have been disturbed recently. No one in the party would have done this, so there must have been some other explanation. Examine the supplies more closely. There are no half-eaten or torn packages that indicate the theft was from pests or vermin. It looks like some unknown person had been conducting clandestine raids on your stores. Whoever the thief is, they've managed to avoid detection by you and your companions so far. Maybe a thorough search of the ship will reveal the stowaway. Yeah, that's what happens to me a lot, Great Scott. Whenever I get into anything, I usually I'll get distracted by something else pretty easily. You think you hear the soft patter of footsteps behind you, but when you stop to listen, it's gone. I'm pretty sure we just have to wander around the ship. You think you hear the soft patter of footsteps behind you, but when you stop to listen, they disappear. You think you hear the soft patter of footsteps behind you, but when you try to stop to listen, they disappear. First planet we're going to after Yavin, Tatooine. I need to pick up my boy HK. You hear the echo of footsteps coming from the direction of the cargo hold.
Kipuna, Bonanakichu.
I'm not even going to attempt to say what that is. Little girl, where'd you come from?
Selima Wanga Kunbikin.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Muchashakapaka.
I still don't understand you. She frowns and looks at you helplessly. Oh wait, journal entry added. Let's read about this. Strange stowaway. You have encountered a young girl on board the Ebon Hawk. Obviously a stowaway. The language she speaks, while sounding like Mandalorian, translates into pure gibberish. She may know the language, but she certainly doesn't know how to use it. And yet it seems to be the only language she knows. It might be possible to try talking to her, but dumping her on the planet is also a possibility. Okay, we're gonna try and talk to her.
Muchashakapaka.
Can you tell me your name? The girl looks at you oddly, puzzled. Point to yourself. My name is Steve Zor. You are...
Muchashakapaka.
The girl points to herself. Wabasusa Sasha. Sasha. Your name is Sasha, right?
Muchashakapaka.
How'd you get on the ship, Sasha? The girl looks at you quizzically, not understanding. Try to learn Sasha's strange language.
Tonki ba non tontek.
Sasha na esawan in Bristag. Bristag mi leifsa. Many of the words you're speaking are Mandalorian.
Kipuna, Bonanakichu.
Mandalori is non-Gondisan. Mandalori absed. Mandalori, that's your word for Mandalorian, so you do know of them.
Selima Wanga Kunbikin.
I can understand Mandalorian, but your words are all mixed up. The girl obviously doesn't understand. Try to learn the strange language. Esawan, not Esawan.
Dong abuk shami no nok.
She Esawan. I see you, or you see me.
Dong abuk shami
The girl hides her
no
face
nok.
behind the hands for a moment. I understand. Esawan is see, but not Esawan is hide.
Tonki ba non tontek.
Yuba hiding something. Okay, I didn't get all of that, but sure.
Selima Wanga Kunbikin.
Bristag. What is that? I think that's a ship.
Dong abuk
The girl
shami
points
no
at
nok.
things around her. Bristag. Okay. It's a thing. Something around here. The
Muchashakapaka.
girl waves her hand about, making a swooshing sound. Bristag. Yep, Bristag means starship, doesn't it?
Dong abuk shami no nok.
Hiding in the starship. Sasha is hiding in the starship. Starship something Leifsa. Leifsa, everything is safe. Is that it?
Tonki ba non
She points
tontek.
towards one of the Ebon Hawk service panels. You sleep there? Leifsa means sleep.
Kipuna.
The girl looks
Bonanakichu.
puzzled. She gestures around her. The starship? No. Bristag. The panel, all of this. It's your home. Leifsa means home.
Kipuna. Bonanakichu.
Okay. Sasha is hiding in the ship. The ship is home. Okay. You're hiding in the starship. It's your home. I understand.
Muchashakapaka.
You said that before. What is Gondisan?
Muchashakapaka.
The girl laughs and points at you. Yuba Gondisan. Yuba Gondisan. HK, the murder machine himself. Yeah. Something about me, yes. But what?
Dong abuk shami no
The girl smiles, pats her chest. Gondisan means you like it. Okay.
Muchashakapaka.
Yuba Gondisan. You like me. Okay, cool.
Selima Wanga Kunbikin.
Not abs. You said that when I first found you.
Kipuna. Bona
The
na
girl slaps
kichu.
her leg. Abs, me abs. Abs means hit. Is that it?
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
No, I don't understand what you're getting at.
Salima wanga kunbikin.
Not abs. That's what I...
Kipuna.
Okay. Yes, very bad. Stop that.
Kipuna. Bona
So abs is to hurt. Not abs means not hurt. Is that it?
tonki ba non tontek.
I understand. No, I won't hurt you. Nah.
Tonki ba non tontek.
Yum. What kind of word is that?
Tong abuk
The girl
shami
seems
no.
puzzled. She points towards the elsewhere on the ship. It's a part of the ship, a room?
Muchashakapaka.
She mimics an act, which looks like she's chewing something. You mean food? Okay.
Salima wanga kunbikin.
She wants some food. Nagis, is that all one phrase?
Kipuna. Bona
The girl
na
thinks for a
kichu.
moment, then stabs downwards several times with her finger. The floor? Nugis means floor?
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
You're not speaking now. Nugis means now. Nugis, na nugis is not now or before.
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
You want some food now? You're hungry?
Tonki ba non tontek.
Tabbed you? What do you mean?
Salima wanga kunbikin.
I don't understand. I'm going to have to think about it.
Tonki ba non tontek.
Say something else, Sasha.
Tonki ba. Muchashakapaka.
You want me to tell you a story about what?
Tonki ba non tontek.
So tab means tell me about. I get it. Okay.
Tonki ba non tontek.
You want to know about me?
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
Communicate with Sasha in her language.
Muchashakapaka.
Why are you hiding on my ship? Sasha and Esawan in Bristag.
Salima wanga kunbikin.
Oh no. You came to the ship before. You were very scared. Why?
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
You left the Mandalorians and hid here on the ship.
Tonki ba non tontek.
You don't want to leave. The Ebon Hawk is your home.
Tong abuk shami no nok.
The Ebon Hawk is not your home, Sasha. Not your first home, anyway. Bristag na Sasha Leifsa.
Tong abuk shami no nok.
Tell me about your home before. Tabed me Sasha Leifsa na Nogis.
Tonki ba non tontek.
Dantooine, okay. Dantooine, maybe someone on Dantooine remembers you. The girl obviously doesn't understand. After considerable effort, you have managed to communicate with the young stowaway, whose name appears to be Sasha, and learn what she was doing aboard the ship. Apparently, she was once held by the Mandalorians, long enough to learn their speech but nothing else, and she escaped from them long enough to stow away on the Ebon Hawk and hide. Her original home seems to be Dantooine. Perhaps someone there could help her. We'll go there after we see what's going on in Yavin. You think it'd be funny if she was speaking a real world language that isn't Star Wars, like it was Portuguese or something? Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. I'll take my 2 Jedi. Juhani's gonna level up a bunch.
What can I do? What is it?
I'm gonna give her an extra point into strength so that she gets the +2 towards that. I'm gonna give her Force Lightning because she has a few dark side powers as well. Switch her to Jedi support.
What is it?
Yes?
Have to go through the hallway of access panels. I'm gonna quick save. There we go. I wonder who I can speak to. Hey, who is that? What do you want? I recognize your ship. Davix, isn't it? But who are you? You new or something? Yeah, I'm new. I'm very new. You don't sound like a Trandoshan. You're not one of Davix. Who are you? What do you want? I'm trying to save the galaxy from the Sith. Huh? Sith? They haven't been here in 50 years, not since the last war. Don't see why they'd start making a habit of it now. Still, all my business with the Sith is old news. Politics ain't my affair. So as long as you don't get all worked up, I guess I can let you in. It would be nice to have someone to talk to for a change. Trandoshans and smugglers aren't exactly stunning conversationalists. What are you doing here? Look, this is getting kind of awkward through this door. If you'll just hold on a minute, I'll open this damn thing up and we can talk more face to face. Just have to fiddle with this damn door lock. This thing keeps jamming. There we go. What up, Suvam-tan? You don't look like I thought you would. Too human. Don't see many of your kind out here at all anymore. Not since the war at any rate. What brings you here? I'm on a quest for the Jedi Council. The Jedi Council? Don't tell me you're a Jedi. You sure don't look it. I'm wearing the robes and everything, dude. I am a Jedi. Now, I never said I doubted you. It's just that, well, there aren't exactly a lot of Jedi wandering around these parts, not after what happened last time. What happened before? What? Don't tell me you youngsters don't know anything about Exar Kun and that war. But then again, there have been a lot of, troubles recently, I've heard. Enlighten me about Exar Kun. Exar Kun was a Jedi. To start, at least. He came here to Yavin and landed on the fourth moon. The one you see through the window. There are some ancient Sith temples there, and in them Exar Kun gained terrible powers. He raised the Sith and waged a war against the Republic, much like what seems to be happening today. But Exar Kun was far more powerful than any Sith Lord who has come since. The very ground trembled beneath his feet. And when he looked at you, you just... But that's all in the past now. I've got my life staying here and tinkering with stuff and I found in the ruins and things the Trandoshan and smugglers bring to me. You're an inventor? Maybe a little. I just tinker with stuff I found lying around in the ruins of Yavin 4. Or that the Trandoshan or smugglers bring me. Of course, with them it's usually weapons and things. Oh! Darth Trollius! Thank you kindly for the raid. The Force is strong. We've engaged hyperdrive, and from the Sith side, may your midichlorian count be high as we join your Jedi adventure. Live long in KOTOR. Live long in KOTOR, my friend. Welcome. Thank you. You spend all your time here in the station? Alone? Ah, yes, of course. You don't see anyone else around, do you? Well, not entirely alone at any rate. Trandoshan and smugglers come by every so often, drop things off, and pick up some of my inventions. I'd like to ask you something else. Yeah, mine as well. KOTOR is one of your favorite? Oh, thank you for the follow. This is actually the part 2 of my Until We Beat It stream. I think I'm like 11 hours in at this point. Let's see. How did you know Davik? He used to come here every once in a while to trade. He worked for the exchange, big-time smugglers. The Trandoshans didn't really want to get on his bad side, so they let it go. But now that he's gone, things are a bit more uncertain. Yeah, I played a little bit of the MMO. I got up to the point in the SWTOR MMO, like whenever your character gets to Terrace. I was playing a Sith sorcerer. Do you know anything about ancient star maps or the Star Forge? Huh? Never heard of them. Or it. There are plenty of artifacts on Yavin 4, but no forges or whatever. If that's all you're interested in, you'll probably want to try another system. Alright, I'm not really interested in more questions right now. Do you have anything you'd be willing to sell to me? Yeah, I have a few things kicking around the place. Stuff the Trandoshans and smugglers have brought for me to look at. Okay, yeah, I get it. Trandoshans and smugglers. They aren't cheap, though. They pay a lot for what I can make. Anything I sell to you, I can't exactly sell to them, now can I? But if you're willing to pay, I got a few of my more advanced things you can look at. I'm always working on more, so you can check back some other time if I don't have what you want right now. Here, have a look. Sith Sorcerer is a good class, but Sith Warrior and Jedi Knight are some of the best storylines. I was told that the Imperial Agent was also a really good storyline. Hey, 3D Cal, welcome. I'm assuming it's morning for you, so good morning. This was a great game. Star Wars is dead now. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty dead, being completely honest. Blaster bolt deflection +5. And it gives us a dexterity of +3. But I'd also be sacrificing my strength gauntlets if I were to equip these on myself. I think I'm going to hold off for now and wait until he gets more advanced items. I wouldn't say every day, 3D Cal, because there's some days where I'll take off to work on some YouTube videos. Imperial Agent is great. You lean more Sith, hence the name. Hell, on the Sith side of SWTOR, my high-level characters were mostly Sith. I played a commando a little bit, but I couldn't like really get into the character. All right, time for us to go to Dantooine. That's not Dantooine. This is Dantooine. We're about to go to Korriban, the complete opposite of Dantooine. For some godless reason, the devs decided to nerf the bounty hunter's mana regen by 20. Damn, 25%? The story for Commando is not good. Probably why I didn't go back to pick it up. I just kind of chose the class because I wanted to see if I could, you know, it kind of reminded me a little bit of the clones. What the hell is going on? Oh shit, we're under attack. Sith interceptors. All right, time to start blasting.
Incoming fighters.
All right, we got 2 of them. Three, 4, 5. Where'd you go? There you are. Oh, come on, I can't hit you from there. Yes, nice. Yeah, but I chose Commando because it kind of reminded me of the clones from Clone Wars. Yeah, pre-clone troopers. What the hell was that? Thoughts on modern Disney Star Wars? I've talked about this before. I thought the first one was like decent, but whenever I came out of the movie, me and my friends were basically just like talking about how much they just ripped off A New Hope. And then like whenever the second one came out, I watched that with my brothers and Paul, and whenever I got outside of the movie theater, I was like sitting outside of the movie theater, and like I think it was Paul that told me like, Stevie, you look traumatized. I did not like the second one whatsoever. I don't think I need to talk about the third one. Greetings, Sentient. May I take a moment of your time for a question? Go ahead. I represent a human citizen of Dantooine by the name of Rundil Otsulim. His ranch has considerable difficulty with the Mandalorian raiders for many years. His young daughter was kidnapped by those raiders many years ago and has not been returned. But you have news of her. Her name is Sasha. There is a stowaway on my ship by the name of Sasha. That is the most exciting news, Sentient. Are you certain of this? You can come on board and see her if you like. I don't make it a habit to board the vessels of strange humans, but I might make an exception of this once. Are you certain the human is Sasha? Yes, I am. She only speaks a smattering of Mandalorian, but I was able to figure it out. You have convinced me, Sentient, that your stowaway is indeed the one I seek. Would you allow me to see her? Certainly, I'll bring you to my ship. Let's go there now. I'm most anxious to see her. The Last Jedi is only good for drinking games. Though you have aged, young Sentient, I do believe you are indeed the one I seek. Time to return you to your father. I see that Steve Zor was correct about your linguistic difficulties. I'm positive that your parents can assist you with that.
Kipuna, bonana kichu.
Calm yourself, child. I will take you home.
Tong abuk shami nonok.
Lur Aka Nabads Nagisin Laifsa Sasha.
Tong ki ba non tontek. Selima wanga kunbikin.
Thank you for your assistance, Sentient. I'm sure the girl's parents will be most appreciative of your efforts. And we gained some more light side points and we returned a young girl to her father. Very satisfying time. Do a quick save. All right, time for us to go to Tatooine. Gotta pick up our boy. Tatooine's all the way on the other side of the galaxy. Oh well. Terrain, desert, canyons, native species, Jawas, and the Sand People. We're docking in the Anchorhead settlement. Finn was my favorite part about the first one. I thought for sure they would have expanded upon him in the second and third movies, but it was just a train wreck. did a Last Jedi drinking game at a bachelor party. Was pretty much, oh my god, by the opening space battle. What was the premise of the game? Ooh, more dreams. Hey, Darth Trollius, are you fluent in Star Wars lore? Yeah, that's what I thought they were going to do with it. You know, Rey and Finn actually had a romance, but yeah, like you said, 3D Cal. I'll just ask everybody in general, did the Rakatan actually, like, eat people? Like other sentient species? Like, they seem like they would be the type to do that in the Infinite Empire.
This has given us a vision, like the one we shared on Dantooine. Did you see it? Of course. You must have. The Force is strong with us both. Tatooine is known for little but blowing sand. I find it surprising that there would be a star map somewhere in its desolate wastes.
Every time somebody makes it, so in this drinking game of yours, Great Scott, pretty much every time someone makes a stupid decision, you have to drink. You were doing, oh no. Yeah, I can understand why you were so trashed. It looked like it was inside of some kind of cave.
The star map would likely have to be within some kind of shelter to protect it against dust and sandstorms.
And they also engaged in cannibalism. Okay, so they ate other sentients and engaged in cannibalism. Those people were horrible.
Probably used them as their lairs. No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
Although Evans would probably approve. The dark side version of this character. I'm gonna bring Mission with me. And Bastila again, because her force buffs are just too good.
Welcome to Anchorhead, potential customer.
I have like loose hairs that keep on brushing up against my forehead.
After some formalities, of course. First, your
The
ship
Rakatans
is
were
not
known
on
to
our
engage
list
in
of
cannibalism,
planned
so yeah, they
arrivals
probably ate
already.
slave species.
There is a docking
You were pretty
field
much
on
blacked out
board
after the
credits
opening
because
scene, but you vaguely recall declaring yourself God during the Ben Swallows. Oh yeah, I remember that meme. My friend Chris would send me pictures of that Ben Swallow. What do I get for my 100 credits?
The immediate benefit is access to these very docking facilities. This is the only port in Anchorhead. Once you've paid, we will offer trade services as well. We're not unreasonable, we just want to cover expenses.
Is there any way you would reconsider the fee?
I assure you that the fee is non-negotiable. We have a very thin margin of profit on this world.
The money I save, I'll spend in your stores.
That does make sense. I suppose I could let it go this time. We need the business. This will cover any future landings as well. It's like a registration.
I ain't gonna
So
buy
we
a
can
thing
serve
from their
you better
stores.
when you return. Now, as a customs officer, I can provide information on services. Is this visit business or pleasure?
Actually, I really need to get going.
As you wish. If you need anything else, I'll be here.
They were heavily barbaric and engaged in cannibalism. Eating rivals or subordinates was considered the highest form of domination in their species. Yeah, very primitive. Star Wars isn't really sci-fi, more fantasy, closer to 40K than Star Trek. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, it's got wizards in it. What shipment? What are you talking about? This is Docking Bay 32, isn't it? Yes, it is. That's what I have here on the requisition form. Everything seems to be in order. The Gizka are your problem now. Excuse me, did you say Gizka? It says right here on the manifest that you ordered a crate of Gizka delivered to Docking Bay 32. That's right here. Oh shit, I skipped through that. At any rate, the Gizka are yours. One of the loaders said the crate split open once you put it in your hold. Some of the critters might have gotten loose. Oh, you dicks. Yeah, I like space fantasy. If that happens, I'm afraid we don't accept liability. And I certainly couldn't take the cargo back. Enjoy. And then he just runs away. We got a level up mission real quick. It won't let me level up computer use anymore. I'm gonna give her weapon focus blaster pistol. And then a little bit into computer use. Oh, there was another level up. Damn. I haven't watched any of the modern Star Trek. I just keep on going back and rewatching like Voyager. I actually recently rewatched Voyager, and my dad was like totally into it. He'd never watched Voyager before. I think that's his new favorite. The Ricardo are basically the most intelligent of the species, dominating all of known space, and despite that, they still chose to eat other sentients. They're just a naturally cruel species. Yes, is there something you wish, human? Information if I could trouble such a worthy hunter for a moment. Spare me the flattery, human. Such talk is rarely sincere. I'm looking for something. Who knows this planet best? No one that will return your questions. To truly know the dunes, you have to live there, as the Sand People do. Only they truly explore the land, but they attack it without debate, if you see them at all. What about the Jawas? The Jawas may know the land as well, but are more interested in trading than talking. They scavenge... Whoops. The language is difficult. If you can get anything more than a price out of a droid out of them, I'll be impressed. Have you ever seen the Sand People with anything odd? The Sand People carry nothing but weapons and bloodlust. To them, outsiders are invaders to be repelled. Once or twice, however, I have seen them emerge from older ruins with sacks and other containers. DS9 was my favorite Star Trek. What kind of ruins were these? Where were they? There were old storehouses of some kind, but you couldn't find them now. Human, the sand covers all. The only ones who would know what was there are the Sand People. You have to take it by force. Finding their encampment is easy enough. Walk south until you're attacked. Alright, I have to leave. Goodbye. Good hunting. Well, a new face. Come to test your skill on the endless dunes of Tatooine? Plaza's Lodge is the place to arrange it. This world may not have much, but it does have the meanest predators this side of the galactic rim. Hunter's paradise. Do you have anything for sale or trade? I'm sorry, but I'm not allowed to even look at you, at what you have until you see a hunting license. Zerka Corporation rules. The other hunters all have theirs. I can't make exceptions or I'll get shut down. What are you doing here? This is a hunting lodge. I purchased what the sportsmen bring in. It's not a bad little job. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to, You'll want to know how to get in on it. Just pay 200 credits for license down at the Zerka office. No license, no hunting. Why do I need a license? You need a license because nobody gets out of the city without one. Zerka Corporation uses it to keep track of people. They want people to know that if they step outside the gates, they're on their own. Only serious hunters pay the 200 credit fee. Once you have a license, I'll pay whatever spoils of the hunt you bring back. I have an off-world buyer that takes them. Would you consider lowering the fee? Well, that's not up to me now, is it? You have to talk with the people down at the Zerka office in the center of town. Alright. Let's get back to my first questions. I have to go. Goodbye. I'll be here. I keep hunter's hours. Faz's is always open. When did I switch the mission? Don't mind me. I'm just taking that. Classic Star Trek is good. Oh, you'll be hearing about this, you Zerka puppet. I'm not going to let this drop. You can't just murder a whole village. And don't tell me to take my concerns to your corporate kiosk. I know I'm not when I'm not wanted. What's going on here? Who are you? I'm done talking in this office. They aren't interested in listening to me, and I doubt they'll even acknowledge I was here. Typical corporate evasion. That's what happens when they own everything. No accountability. Don't even bother bringing it up. Classic Star Trek is good to listen to, while like an audiobook, not bad to watch, but very dated. I enjoy the datedness of it. I almost feel like it's part of its charm. There's a 2% chance that the miniature organic is simply looking for trouble and needs to be blasted. Though that may be wishful thinking on your part.
Can I help you? These are the offices of the Zerka Corporation. I trust you have business with the company. If this is about employment, I'm afraid all regular mining positions are
Miniature
full.
organic?
And before you ask, we are also no longer selling hunting licenses.
Well, I want to ask about the hunting license anyway.
As I said, we are no longer selling them. There are too many people cavorting about outside the walls as it is.
Is there no way to get a license?
Well, normally we charge 200 credits, but I could make an exception if you
Pardon
agree
me.
to perform a task for us. It's similar to hunting. The sand people are becoming a problem. They destroy our sand crawlers and kill our miners. One particular tribe is the worst. It's as if their chieftain has decided to wage war against us. I would like their attacks terminated. Bring me their gaffy sticks as proof. If you agree to do this, I'll give you a hunting license now and pay a bounty for each stick later. I'll give a bonus for the chieftains.
I don't want to do this.
Then you are free to leave the city just like everyone else.
Free
Zerka
to not leave
Corporation
the city.
will welcome your eventual change of mind. Please feel free to enjoy the door behind you.
The next generation OG Star Trek are fine, but you can get through DS9. You stopped at DS9? Oh shit, what'd he say? Don't believe a word of what that Zerka Corporation said in there. There's always a peaceful solution to this conflict. They're just lazy. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Zerka miners have been attacked by sand people, so the company Zerka Corporation wants them killed. They didn't ask you to do it? The sand people aren't animals. I've watched them, and they're intelligent. Must be a way to peacefully stop the attacks, I know it. But no one will try, of course. You can't even leave the city without Zerka approval, and they want the sand people dead. Intelligent or not, the sand people have killed people. Yes, they have. But Zerka Corporation deployed numerous giant sand crawlers to tear up the desert with ion shovels and whatever else. What would you have done? To the sand people, it must have seemed like an invasion. There were no negotiations for territory or resources. I don't think killing has been justified, but as a conservationist, I'm hoping someone at least tries to talk this out. Yeah, getting through old Trek is kind of hard. I can understand that, Darth Trollius. What would you suggest then? Communication. If we could just speak to them, but they don't want to talk. At least not in any language an average translator can understand. There was even a Jedi here a few years ago that couldn't seem to get through to them. I think that ended in blood too. I'm not saying it would be easy, but someone has to try. Maybe with a real translation droid, not these old protocol scrap heats they keep around here. Who would have a capable droid? They're pretty rare, even on well-stocked worlds, but I'm sure I heard something about an unusual droid in the shop here on Tatooine. I'm sure I heard Yokalaka say that it can speak a Sand People dialect. Although he'd say rust is gold to sell it to you. With that droid, maybe you could talk to them. I wouldn't survive. Maybe with desert robes as a disguise, somebody could get into their conclave. Where would you get the robes to match theirs? I suppose you could take them off the warrior raiders in the Dune Sea. There's no way I'd survive anything like that. Plus, you'd have to explain why you killed their warriors if you're trying to make peace, but I suppose there is no other way. Where would that enclave be that you mentioned? Yeah, DS9 takes some time. It's kind of like DS9 and Voyager. You're right, 3D Cal. They do need to they do need time to ramp up in the show. Like season 1 and 2 are very slow for DS9 and Voyager. It's like as soon as season 3 hits, that's whenever the real action starts up. Maybe I'll look into it. Sure, that's what Zerka Corporation keeps saying, and then they start shooting again. The fighting won't stop until they're all dead, or until Zerka leave. The one is as likely as the other with the way things are going. Ah, what do I know? My favorite old Star Trek episode is actually in DS9. It's like In the Pale Moonlight is what it's called. I recommend giving that episode a watch. Bastila seems to have something on her mind. Perhaps you should talk to her about it. All right, speak to Bastila.
How can I help?
You have something you want to ask me?
How did you?
Hey, Jet Set. Darth Malgus is here. Hey, Jet Set Radium. Well, your face is all scrunched up like a Kinrath pup.
A Kinrath pup? It most certainly is not. I am a Jedi, remember? I have far too much mental discipline to reveal what goes on inside my mind with such obvious physical clues. My thoughts remain hidden, including whatever my feelings are for you. I mean, whatever I feel... I mean, whatever I think about you.
You're so cute when you're embarrassed.
That is you. Why must you be so impossibly infuriating? You know very well what I am really talking about. I am referring to the bond between us, the one the Jedi Council spoke of. Our connection allows us glimpses into each other's mind. We can feel some of what the other feels, and what I feel within you troubles me. A Padawan must receive considerable training. They must learn to control their emotions and darker impulses. Often it takes years before using the Force can be considered safe. The fact that you are so strong in the Force and have had such relatively little training could have terrible consequences. For you, and for everyone around you.
You could warn me when I do something bad. Blink once for dark side, twice for light.
This is not a joke. The choices you make could affect both our destinies. Not to mention the fate of the Republic and the entire galaxy.
I feel the same about that. Garrick is a really good character.
Thankfully, you've exhibited a degree of compassion and self-control up to this point. I sincerely hope you can maintain these traits in the future. We must all resist the influence of the dark side.
Did I do something evil recently?
This is doubly important.
I don't think I did.
With your natural affinity for the Force.
Malgus is your lord and you love SWTOR? We were talking about that earlier. Malgus great. Malgus greater than Vader? Alright, I'll try.
That's good to hear. Without the proper training, however, I'm afraid you will find the path difficult even with the best of intentions. There's great danger.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Our destinies are intertwined. Everything one of us does will have consequences for the other. Any reckless behavior on your part is likely to affect me as well.
It works both ways, doesn't it? You can help me stay strong.
Yes, that is true. I will do my best to guide you, but I am no master. Not yet. And there are times when I find the sheer strength of your power almost overwhelming. Your power could be a gift or a curse. When you need guidance or advice or support, I will do my best to help you stay on the path of the light.
Malgus is king. I would appreciate any help you could
I
offer.
only hope I have the wisdom to help you through the dark times. But for now, we should return to our mission.
Ooh, swoop races. Are you talking about me, Great Scott? Sorry, the track is only for racers. That Mota has accepted and signed up. He pays track upkeep, so it's his choice. Mota. Go talk to him and we'll see about setting you up. Who are you? Ah, nobody. What do you want? Huh? Handouts? Go dig a mine, fool. Well, I'll just say... I'm looking for information. Can you help? You're open to debate? It's just that Palpatine is able to do some pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, Darth Trollius, thank you kindly for the raid earlier. And also thank you for the information you gave me as well. Hope you have a good one. Keep on keeping on, brother. Let's have a look at you. Just a human. Nothing really special. You race? Maybe you own a swoop? I raced on Taurus. I won a season opener there. Ha! You and 12 other liars. Planet blows up, race records are lost, and now everyone is a champion.
My friend tells the truth. I am a Jedi. Are you going to imply that I am lying as well?
Ho ho! Now you are a champion and travel with the Jedi. Does the story get bigger with every telling?
Nobody here can compare with the racers you rode against on Terrace. You'll wipe every record from the books this backwater track.
Okay. Enough of the funny stuff. You think you're a racer? You'll be one. You have your own bike? You think Sidious is best because he manufactures a war between two factions, both of which are under his control, so no matter who wins, he ends up with control of the entire galaxy? You love the Hutts? Yeah, the Hutt cartel is pretty badass. Malgus is all about war and carnage. You and Team Malgus. I have my own bike stored on my ship. You got a bike, then you can race. I don't care about experience, so long as you get out on the track. If you crash and burn, that's your problem. I just need warm bodies to pad the roster between the pros. There's a small matter of track maintenance fee, 100 credits. Why not drop the fee? No racers mean no crowds. Well, I suppose you're right. I'm not dropping it the whole amount. 50 credits, that's it. I'll pay the 50 credits. Good. That shows you mean business. Now you can use the track for recreational runs, or I could give you an official race right away. Just ask me when you want to start, and there's some business I need help with. If you're serious about promoting race, what sort of business do you need help with? I make my money off of signing good racers. Good ones, not great ones. I want them young and stupid. I've got one, Nico Senvi. Great potential, only started racing a year ago and loves it. He lives for it now.
Sounds like you have something special. What do you want help with?
What I want is simple. I want Nico to sign a contract with me. I want you to convince him and I'll pay well. Why won't he sign? The deal basically says that I fund his bike and repairs, but in return I take a hefty cut of his winnings.
That isn't fair. On Terrace, you had to give a cut to the swoop gang sponsoring you, but at least the rider got the higher share of the winnings.
He knows his horse, but he can't afford to go pro on his own. I've got him where I want him. I just need you to give him a little push in the right direction, or a big shove. May the Force be with you, Darth Trollius. I think you should give him a better deal. You're not going to pull that typical swoop jockey attitude, are you? This is business, and I know what's best. What do you do care whether I make money off the kid, or what do you care if whether I make the money? Whatever he says. He wants to race and you'll get paid. We all win. Treat him fairly, or I'll start rumors that your races are rigged. You wouldn't. That'd be bad. Very bad. Even rumors like that could keep me out of the pro circuit. All right. I'll give him a better deal. But make it back in the long run, I guess. And make it back in the long run, I guess. You, of course, are not getting paid. I trust this is the last I will have to hear about this matter. Was there anything else? Just set me up with a race. Certainly. Just need to clear up the positioning fee. All racers pay the same before each officially timed race. 100 credits. Wait, didn't I already paid a maintenance fee? The fee is due before each race. How else am I supposed to sponsor prize money at the level I do? I need to see some returns. I'm investing in my riders, but I also need to see profit now. You'll agree with my logic. If you don't race. Will you negotiate on the price? I don't feel that I need to. The price is reasonable. I'll put on a good show. You'll make your money back. The price has been named and you will pay it. I don't see why you should be exempt. All right, fine. I'll pay the 100 credits. Fine. We'll have your bike brought to the starting position. Let's see what level of race we should give you. We'll go against Garm Torturer's time in the first tier. He's a local boy, new to the sport. The time to beat is 2390. I'm doing more of a light side playthrough right now. Jet Set Radium. Swoop fans racing. We have an official race about to commence. Oh shit, I missed it. Oh well. We beat it. Dark side is the only way. I'm saving that for my Evit's playthrough. You passed the first tier and earned 10 racing bonds. What the hell is this racing bonds? Not a bad showing for a beginner. You beat Garm's time easily. I think Malgus is pretty cool. Take this with my thanks. We'll see if you can do any better in tier 2. All right, just set me up with another race. All right, yeah. Haven't I already dealt with this fee? The fee is due before each race. How am I supposed to sponsor prize money at the level I do? I need to see some returns. Oh, yep, okay, fine, I'll pay the 100. Okay, wait, I can still negotiate on the price. I'll put on a good show and you'll make your money back. Fine, I'll extend this discount to you. If only you close your mouth. I have your bike moved into position. But I warn you, I have people to make sure I don't give too many favors. You won't get this discount again. Well, you made it past the first tier, so let's try the second. Ruka Yil is the current leader. The time to beat is 23:29. Attention, a second tier race is about to begin. Show your support for this up-and-comer. I used to play SWTOR. I don't as much anymore. I don't really have the time to invest time into MMOs anymore. I'll play every once in a while with shit, I missed that one. I'll play World of Warcraft with my Blade Golden every once in a while. Still beat the time. The furthest I played in SWTOR, I was playing a Sith Sorcerer, and I made it to Terrace. You passed the second tier and have earned 30 racing bonds. I'm beginning to think it was a mistake to sign you up. I suppose you'll be up against my local pro attractions in tier 3 next. You're already ruined? Alright, set me up with another one. Certainly, yeah. Will you negotiate on the price? I've already given you a free race. Don't anger me further by insulting the reasonable nature of my prices. Pay or don't race. Alright, fine. 100 credits. Fine. We gotta beat 2251. I heard that, I was told earlier by, Great Scott that they did a bunch of, that they, like, debuffed a lot of things and they got rid of the skill tree. Last time I played, they still had the skill tree. It's like a skill line now. Okay, concentration mode activated. Still beat it. I'm the champion. It's a big payout for you. You shattered my track record and took tier 3. 80 racing bonds was the deal. That's the last I'll be giving you, I hope. You're too fast for most of my racers. I want to talk about the rewards for racing. For you, nothing. I've already paid you for all 3 tiers. There's no more. Nothing. Go hit another track. Alright, I'll be back later. Go then, but don't hog the track with wreck runs. I need my pros to keep their skills up. You depressed them? Nice! We depressed them. Okay, so what do I do with these racing bonds? I liked playing as the Sith purebloods. Guess there's something you wish. I have a moment or two while the others post their times. I'm sure you'll be racing again soon yourself. You have shown that you have the necessary skills. I wanted to ask a few questions if you have the time. I'm always here to have time for a fellow swoop racer. Go ahead. I have to leave. Goodbye. I don't know what to do with these racing bonds. Hi there, you're waiting for a slot on the track? Me too. There's lots of racers coming through here right now. They're the best I've seen in a while, though. Maybe even better than Nico. That's pretty impressive. I have a few things I wanted to ask. Spare a moment? Sure, but you signed up, didn't you? If you got experience, you probably know everything I'd tell you anyway. I wanted to ask you about racing. Heck, nobody's ever interested in me. I'm the new guy. Crom Tortural. Pleased to meet you. Bruce is the hottest rate. I have to leave. Goodbye. I think that hut screwed me over.
Oh, hi. You another racer then? I heard someone new was talking to Mata. Always room for more, I guess. Nice job beating my times, too. I guess my heart isn't in the racing. Contracts are distracting stuff.
I talked to Mata about you.
I suppose you've got a right to know track business, but with the times you've been posting...
I convinced Mata to give you a better contract.
You did? I don't believe it. I mean, I do, but I sure wasn't expecting it. I appreciate it, I really do. Now I can take my bike to the big races. There's not much of a circuit right now, but I'll be ready when it recovers.
When do you think you'll be leaving?
Hard to tell. I'll get some more runs here first. I need the practice. I have to top your time.
Goodbye then. Good luck.
Thanks again. I meant it.
Issued by Mod of the Hutt, these bonds are honored throughout the galaxy. Each digital certificate can usually be redeemed for around 60 credits. Simply by... Oh, okay, so we can just sell these. I understand. Okay. You're the one. You beat Zoris Bafka's time? I have to get your auto print. What? My auto print? Are you serious? Sure I am. You're fast for a human. And once the races are running regular again, you'll be famous. Well, maybe you will. If you start winning on a real tour, I want to be able to say I saw you when you were just starting out. How about it? Sure, why not? Scan away. Hey, wait a minute. You're not making me sign a contract, are you? Okay, fine. Scan away. I don't care. I'm a Jedi. Really? That is great of you. You'll be a fan favorite. Some of the racers sell their prints. But that is just rude. Here, just put your hand on this pad. Thanks again. I know I'll be seeing more of you, human. We like the hottest race. Oh, you guys. What up?
Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Taris alive. He has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you.
How dare you drain my life, biatch? Oh, he got pushed to the ground.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was thinking about Taris. I still can't believe it's gone. I mean, I grew up there and now it's just gone.
Malak will pay for what he did, mission.
Yeah, I know. The Jedi got rid of Revan, so I figure Malik's days are numbered too. But that doesn't make the pain go away, you know? Look, I'm not saying I can't go on or anything like that. It's just, it's a shock, you know? I mean, I knew the Sith were evil and all, but the reality of it kind of slaps you in the face. But I suppose that's why we need to stop Malak, right? The more time I spend dwelling on Taris, the more chance some other planet will get wiped out. I guess that's what it comes down to. So don't worry about me. I'll be okay. And if you need my help against Malak or the Sith, I'll be there for you.
My cursor disappeared for a moment there. Demind. This datapad contains detailed descriptions of you and Bastila. It also has a brief message. Bastila has escaped Taris. Whoever can find and dispose of her and her Jedi companion will be greatly rewarded by Lord Malak himself. Mission seems rather distant. Maybe you should talk to her. Speak to Mission.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
I want to talk to you about your brother.
I'm sorry for the way I acted before. It's just that when it comes to Lena, I tend to get a little worked up.
Why do you hate her so much?
My brother and me had a good thing going. Sure, Griff had his run-ins with the law on Taris, but we got by okay, until Lena came and ruined everything. She was a dancer at the cantina where my brother used to go play Pazik. Griff could be a real smooth talker, and it wasn't long before the two of them were dating. But Lena was used to dating rich Teresian nobles, guys with mountains of credits. Griff could never give her the lifestyle she was used to, no matter how hard he worked.
Did Lena dump him?
I thought Lena would brush Griff off when she saw how poor he was, but for some reason, she stuck around. I guess she saw the potential for a big payday down the road.
Maybe she actually liked Griff.
I saw Lena for what she really was. A busty, credit-grubbing cantina rat. She used Griff and took away the only family I had. After they'd been together for a few months, Griff told me he was leaving Terrace. He and Lena were gonna try and make their fortune off-world. He promised as soon as he made enough credits he'd come back and get me, and we'd all live like royalty. That was 2 years ago. I haven't seen him since. I don't even know where he went.
Maybe something happened to him.
Oh, I know what happened. As soon as she got him off Taurus, Lena sunk her claws into Griff butt
Pardon
good.
me.
She twisted him around her little finger and made him forget all about me. I know I'll probably never see Griff again. But part of the reason I came with you was to hope that I could find out what happened to my brother. Don't worry. I won't let the search for Griff get in the way of what we're doing. Let's just get back to the task at hand. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Do you know anything about the planet we're on?
I always heard Tatooine was nothing but a rock covered by a bunch of worthless sand. I can't even figure out why Zerka Corp set up their mining operations here. Sorry I can't be more help, you know? Is there anything else I can do for you?
Okay. Oh, I want to talk to you about your brother.
Don't worry. I won't let the search for Griff get in the way of what we're doing.
All right, nothing. Never mind. Never mind. These some weird-looking creatures, those Rontos.
Something you want, Spacer? Go talk to the office if you want to complain about conditions here. I don't want to hear it, you swoop racers. Do you even know what it takes to run an outpost like this? As long as there's flat ground, what do you care?
I wanted to ask a few questions if you have the time.
I don't really have any interest in helping you. Will this be quick?
You're not much of a spokesman for the Zerka Corporation.
Like I said before, I don't much care what you think. I'll be on the street if business keeps dropping, and it will.
Let's go back to my first questions.
All right, then, make it quick.
I'm looking for something. Who knows this planet best?
Nobody we've brought, that's for sure. Our expert said this rock was supposed to have mining potential to last for years. Nothing but garbage ore, good for nothing. You ever try to sell someone garbage? My name's Mud in 3 systems now.
You've been quiet for like 12 hours? We've been here for a good chunk of that. Well, thank you kindly for hanging out with us for so long, Sfeeble. Hope you sleep well. Have a good one. All right, I have to leave. Goodbye.
Good. I have a lack of business to attend to.
Well now, what can Gandalf do for you? It's been a while since I've had anyone bother talking to me. I saw you down near the track, didn't I? Or was that someone else? I've been distracted by what happened on Paris.
I was at Moda's, yes. Can I ask a question or two?
No problem. Might as well try to pass along some of what I know. My racing days are pretty much done.
All right, I have to leave. Goodbye.
Keep safe. Yep. Seems like tough times are coming.
Well, fresh face for the game. I wonder, would you care to
This
play?
is one of the player faces,
My name
I'm pretty
is
sure.
Fergo Nellis. My vice is Pazak.
I'll be going for now.
All right.
1 second.
But remember that there isn't much fun.
Oh, shit. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm glad I pressed the save button.
You into a game?
Okay, let's talk Pazak.
Very good. Would you care to wager on a game?
I'll play. What's the wager?
Well, since you have never beaten me, we'll make this for a paltry 50 credits. No bargaining now. This is serious. To be fair, I'll use my practice deck as well. I don't want to scare you off, you understand.
All right, let's go.
Very good. Now, don't worry if I beat you too harshly. It is a learning experience.
Oof. All right, y'all. I need to take a quick break. I just need to go use the restroom real quick. Sorry to leave it such an inopportune time. I'll be right back. Thank you kindly for joining me. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I'm gonna keep this deck. Stand at 19. Watch, he's gonna get. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. There's a good little tie there. I'll take another card. And that was a horrible decision. I don't think there's anything I could do. Stand at 19. He's gonna get a natural 20 though, probably. Alright, it's keeping it tied. After sacrificing many cards, I finally win a set. Oh, you bitch. Damn.
Would you like to have another round of Pazak?
Yeah, in fact, I would.
All right.
Yeah, I want another round.
Hello again. Well, to be...
Nice. I'm using up all my cards already. Classic Bazak. How do you get a natural 20 every time with a goddamn just the base cards, dude? Cheating bastard. Oh, you gotta be shitting. And there goes all my cards in an effort to get something. Man, this is messed up. Why'd you start me out with a 10? Oh, you... You gotta be shitting me. God damn you, Pazak. It is frustrating.
Would you like to have another... All right.
I used my Jedi mind powers. I sense that this piece of shit is cheating. Not treating. Man, I'm starting to slur my words. How many hours into the stream are we? It's 10 hours and 30 minutes in the part 1. So I think we're at 12 hours officially. I ain't gonna give that dude the satisfaction of having my 50 credits. It's a game of chance where the computer actively cheats. Not to say that, well, technically D&D stuff is a game of champs as well, if you're considering, like, dice throws. Yukalaka. What is this? A customer I don't recognize. Perhaps you bring off-world money to Yukalaka. What do you have available in your shop? You are so lucky to have come at this time. I have one droid ready to go. I just took possession of it. An HK-47. It's a fine protocol translator. I think it's been modified. It claims to understand the Sand People's dialect, and also has some armor mounts. Combat ready, perhaps? Let me ask a few questions about the HK-47. Of course, let me just say that every function I've tested has performed perfectly. Those that I could find, anyway. What does the HK-47 designation mean? Probably hunter-killer. Haven't got a clue. It doesn't match any protocol or utility standard. I assume it's a retired model. I'd tell you to ask the thing yourself, but it's pretty stubborn. Quality construction, though. Where'd you get this HK-47? I acquired the droid from a friend that manages an off-world Zerka warehouse. It was a trade for a debt he owed me.
Gee, that doesn't sound suspicious.
Hey, Forrest, what up?
Warehouse workers have a bad habit of paying off their debts with other
You're dozing off?
property.
That's understandable. Thank you kindly for hanging out with me. It's good to see you. And you love to see the Star Wars stream? Hey, I completely understand. I'll probably still be playing by tomorrow morning. Have a good one, man. I'm interested. Let's talk price. Well, normally I'd give you a discount because yeah, Forrest was the one that actually got me into Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. He used to play these off of the Xbox. GG. It's a very solid machine, in good shape. I can't let it go for less than 5,000 credits. Can I convince you to lower the price a bit? 4,000, not a credit less. Perhaps I can convince you to go lower? Lower? How low are you expecting me to go? These are difficult times. The debt the droid covered was a large one. Come on now. Think of the advertising you'll get from me. People will think I was a fool to sell at such a price. I will not. I started too high last time. Let's go with 4,000 credits. Alright, 4,000's fair. I'll pay it. You will? I mean, of course you will. Let me just withdraw some of those credits. Well, thank you so very much. Just go on over and talk to it. I'll deactivate the restraining bolt when you take possession. It's a good purchase, especially if he actually speaks the Sand People dialect like he said. Of course, I don't think it was telling me everything. Not many droids are programmed to lie, though. This one is. He is programmed to obscure the truth in as many ways as possible. What do you have in stock besides droids? Ah, looking for a droid or swoop bike parts? I may have a few things. Would you like to look at what's in stock? Show me what you have. Very well, there's not much at the moment, but it's better than nothing. Nothing I'm interested in.
Statement. I see you have purchased me, Master. I find this a satisfactory arrangement. My restraining bolt will be deactivated when you take possession of me. Am I to accompany you now? Shall I kill something for you?
Kill something for me?
Answer. Indeed. I am most eager to engage in some unadulterated violence. At your command, of course, Master.
Alright, travel with me now.
Statement. I will enter into your service now, Master. I am certain you will make adequate use of my primary functions. My gears are practically quivering with anticipation.
HK-47 has joined your party. I'm going to do something a little different. I'm going to take Bastila out of the roster and keep Mission and HKN.
Master?
I'm also going to start putting points into, I'll put 2 into computer use. Hey, y'all. Is HK-47 capable of melee? I never ran him as like a melee character before. Y'all know off the top of your head? You've never tried it for yourself? I'm going to see something real quick. I wish I could go back. I think he's got to level up some more, so I'm just going to hit OK. I'm going to look it up. Okay. Okay, so we can't use melee for him. I'm glad I checked. We're going to put it into dexterity then. I'm going to give him Power Blast. Energy Shield level 2. Give him the droid medium armor plating and a flamethrower and a shield disruptor. Computer use +2. Use the computer probe on him. Droid motion sensors, and that's all we can equip for now.
What?
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
I would like to know more about your functionality.
Statement. I know some elements of my functionality, Master, but not all.
I thought you said removing your restraining bolt would restore your memory.
Qualification. I suspected that it might, Master, but without memory, I had no way of knowing whether or not I knew that was true.
So you lied to me.
Qualification. Not so much, Master. I spoke out of ignorance. I assumed the Ithorian was responsible for my memory loss. That does not mean I am not a fully loyal droid willing to serve its master. Right, Master?
How can you not know parts of your functionality?
Answer. There have been numerous repairs and tampering made to my system, Master. Several systems are not operating as they should be. The fact that my memory is incomplete may be due to meatbag incompetence. or something else I am unaware of.
Is there any way to repair you?
Answer. Some of my motor functions can be safely repaired, Master, but anything in relation to my memory core is extremely sensitive. I have safeguards installed to protect that core that I cannot deactivate. It is not impossible that other, lesser memory functions could be restored, however.
So I can restore your memory?
Answer. You may attempt to restore portions of my deleted memory, Master, but some skill at repair is required. The deeper functions of my core memory, however, would still be unadvisable to tamper with. Conjecture. It is possible that some external stimulus might result in the memory core being reactivated, but I am unaware of any program existence to do so.
So how do I go about restoring part of your memory?
Answer. Simply tell me that you wish to make the attempt, Master, and I will attempt to walk you through it. Please do be careful.
And you're also saying that your memory might just come back?
Conjecture. There may be hidden programming that awaits certain conditions to reactivate my memory core, Master, but there is no way to know. It is quite possible that tampering has simply erased my core permanently. If that is so, a meatbag will surely pay.
Tell me what you can, then.
Observation. I am sure you are aware of the majority of my skills, Master. I can handle various sorts of heavy weaponry with ease. My physical abilities are well above those of your average meatbag, as are my sensor functions. An assassin, if you would.
An assassin?
Caution, shh, Master. Such a function in a droid is highly illegal.
Believe me, I won't tell anyone.
Commentary. Good, for I would truly hate to be turned into spare scrap, Master. That would be a waste of my genius engineering. Answer. My assassination functions are currently non-functional, having been deactivated by the meatbag Yukalaka on Tatooine. Were they functional, you as my master would be able to specify a target, and I would operate independently to the best of my ability to terminate it.
Is there any way to reactivate that function?
Answer. Not that I know of, Master. I still possess all my normal combat and stealth abilities, however.
Is there any way to prepare you?
Some of my
Going through some of this.
And
I would like to try restoring some of your memory.
affirmative. If you believe your skills are up to the task, Master, then I can certainly guide you through the process. Request. I only ask that you be oh so very careful, Master. I am too valuable and well crafted to perish at the hands of ineptitude.
Actually, I don't think I have any repair skills. Is there any... I'm hoping that I can use my other party members to repair him. Hold on. Yeah, we have no skill points in repair. I'll just hold on to the next, hold on to that for the next level up. All right, I'm going to give T3 the Gearhead perk. +2 bonus skill points for repair, security, and computer use. And we'll hold on to the skill point again.
Statement.
I would like to try restoring some of your memory.
Affirmative. If you believe your skills are up to the task, Master, then I can certainly guide you through the process. Request. I only ask that you be oh so very careful, Master. I am too valuable.
Are you implying that I'm inept?
Negatory. No, Master. You are not a droid, however, and therefore your skills are limited by the physical capabilities of your meatbag extremities, or some such.
Or some such. I happen to be very good at what I do. It's just a total lie.
Master.
Or
Of
ignorance.
course, Master. Could we begin?
Alright, let's get started. Hopefully me having T3 in the party will make it easier on us.
As you wish, Master. The first stage is the simple one, and that is accessing my central control cluster. This may take a while. First, you will need to open 3 panels. Now, no! What are you doing, Master? That is my motor core. Stop! Ah! Supplication.
Ah!
Perhaps it would be best if you desisted your efforts for the moment, Master. This seems to be going nowhere.
I wonder if I could just keep on trying and re-rolling.
Statement. Supplication.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip through that.
Best if you desisted your efforts for the moment, Statement. As you wish. Now close the last panel. I am afraid the operation did not succeed, Master. Supplication.
Try again.
As you... Now close the last panel. I am afraid the operation did not succeed, Master, though it was a valiant attempt for a meatbag. Supplication. Perhaps it would be best if you desisted your efforts for the moment, Master. This seems to be going nowhere.
Just spend a few hours trying to fix them.
Desire, Master. I cannot help but claim a small amount of relief. Signing off.
I can't claim, but to have a... I can't claim that I don't have a small amount of relief. I probably spent hours trying to tinker with him. You there, of your kind. Can you help me? Is this of Jawa? There are troubles from the ghosts among the sands. Could you be clearer? I'm having trouble understanding you.
Statement. It is doubtful he can be clearer.
Ahsoka for the win.
Difficult even for droids. He is using a trade language to try and help.
The trouble is yours, not of Jawa. We must use language of trade because you listen complicated to what we say simply. Why wouldn't I understand your true language? That's not a problem for Jawa to have for you. You have the ears that do not listen. What is it you want, Jawa? Isis, I am, leader of the tribe that is mine. We're the same in kind, a leader that stands before your tribe. There are troubles that we have. The giants made of sand. There are horned ghosts that take us away. Giants made of sand. The sand people? This is how you know them. Giants are different for us. We being smaller. People of sand is who are mean. So, Isis, what do you want me to do? There's been no help given by asking the great group that digs with machines. Now, Isis asks you. I ask that you find us, then bring away from the people of the sand. Then we'll offer a trade with you. Long have we scavenged among you, those that came before. We have things that you will like for this service. Tell me about your people. Maybe I'll help. People of sand in the sand. There's a place that is far south where they live. The approach holds great fighting. Bring the tribe from in to out. There will be a payment in trades and thanks. I'll check it out when I leave the city. Goodbye. As is hopes that you will have luck when you need. Alright, save some Jawas.
No one leaves Anchorhead without proper authorization.
Why do I need authorization?
Zerka Corporation does not want the complications or expense that come with people wandering the dunes. It's too dangerous. Running this installation is difficult enough without fools wandering around getting themselves killed by sand people.
If it's my risk, why not just let me pass?
You know, I agree with you, but Zerka Corporation just doesn't want the headache. Besides, I couldn't let you pass if I wanted to. The gate lock needs to be swiped with your authorization. Sorry.
Alright, I'll just go then.
See the Zerka office for authorization.
More rabble with every landing. Go farm the dude. Did you just call me a shit rat? What? If I weren't smart, I'd use these business junkets to keep going. Get off this rock for good. Oh, did he call me a shit rat? What? Did I pass up the Zerka office already? No, I think I just passed the swoop office. I guess I could just lie to them and, I could just lie to them that I'm gonna kill the sand people.
From the offices of Zerka Corporation. Is this about bounties or something else?
I want to ask about the hunting licenses again.
As I said, we are no longer selling them.
What is it you wanted me to do for a license?
The sand people are becoming a problem. They destroy our sand crawlers and kill our miners. One particular tribe is the worst. It's as if their chieftain has decided to wage war against us. I would like their attacks terminated. Bring me their gaffy sticks as proof. If you agree to do this, I'll give you a hunting license now and pay a bounty for each stick later. I'll give a bonus for the chieftains.
I will agree to do this for you.
Excellent. Now, just so we understand each other, this is an enforceable contract. Zerka Corporation takes this very seriously. Here's your license, and a few directions. We believe one of their enclaves is in the far south of the Dune Sea. You might try following one of our sand crawlers. They're regularly attacked. I wouldn't mind you escorting them.
Alright, I'll get to it then.
Very good. Zerka Corporation looks forward to your future business.
Cool, it doesn't give me any dark side points. I don't mind getting some dark side points, but I was just hoping that the game would understand my process of thinking. Yeah, I'll just lie to them. I'm not going to kill the chieftain. Do a quick save. Went to the wrong door. Gate guard
No
billion.
one leaves Anchorhead without...
I have the proper authorization right here.
Well, let's see it. Come on.
Here's my hunting license.
All right. I'll just scan that and you're off. I'll keep it on file, too. Good luck out there. You'll need it.
Hello there. You're heading out into the desert? You're a hunter, right? You must be if you've been allowed to leave Anchorhead. When you see Tanis, and I know you old boys always stick together, tell him his wife hopes he enjoys the anniversary gift.
Anniversary gift? What are you talking about?
Just a little something to remember me by. Something that symbolizes our years together. Something that will blow up in his face. Of course, he'll never understand how appropriate it is. He can't talk his way out of this one. He's not smart enough.
You sound like you're planning to kill him.
Oh, I'm through planning. I just left him a little mess that he has to take care of. If he's smart, he'll be just fine. But he's not smart.
Alright, I have to go.
I'm sure you do. Like I said, when you see him, tell him his wife Marlena says hello.
I see him right over there right now.
Anyone out there? Could you help? I seem to be, doomed.
Doomed!
Hey there, thanks for stopping. I appreciate it. I've been stuck without water for hours. Wasn't looking good. I don't remember you from Plaza's Club. You new to Anchorhead? Could you maybe help me get out of here?
You're Tannis, right? Your wife says hello.
I'll bet she does. She's decided I've finally worn out my
Pardon me.
welcome and she's fixed my droids to do her dirty work.
Commentary. One would hope the female is better at repairs than Yukalaka. I still would like to crush his neck, Master.
I triggered some sort of trap she programmed. She probably figured I wouldn't be smart enough to get out. Yeah, she was right.
What would you like me to do?
The wife put a kink in my battle droids. They're in some sort of discharge loop. And if I move from this spot, they're threatening to blow up. She knew I wouldn't know how to fix them. Could you try to do some repairs? They don't care if you move. It's just me who's stuck.
Commentary. I say we blast the meat bag and save you the trouble, Master.
What's with all the droids lately? My wife get to you too?
Negative. I just don't like organic meat bags. Except for the Master, of course.
I'd, really appreciate a bit of help.
HK would totally start a robot uprising if he had the chance. All right, I'll try to help out. Hold on.
Just access each droid's repair interface. You'll have to do some tinkering, but be careful. One explosion I can survive. Any more than one and I'm dead. Oh, and ignore the message Marlena left in there. No way do I deserve this, I swear.
All right, who has the higher repair skill between the two of you? Total rank of 4. Total rank of 9. All right, HK. I know you said you wanted to blast this dude, but I need you to repair this stuff. Play back a special message from Marlena.
Having fun on the dunes, Tannis? I made sure you would. Here's the deal. Your precious droids have trapped you. They'll hold you until you die of thirst. Make a mistake while repairing them, they explode. Have a good death. My mother was right about you.
Damn. Status of total battle droid group. This unit is one of 4 linked droids of a similar type. Group status by unit. KX-12A, Energy Governor out of alignment. Error introduced by Slimeball must die subscribe. Slimeball must die subscript. Weapon heat displacement error. Primary motivators offline. Target acquisition failure. Access system status and repair functions. Previous system options. Which one am I looking at? KX-12D. Target acquisition failure. Okay. Okay. Scanning memory nodes. Descriptive number progression corrupted. To recalibrate, determine the correct progression by describing the previous entry. Describing the previous entry. I think it's this one. Reconfiguring memory nodes, applying changes, and analyzing. Critical system error. Target acquisition malfunction. Discharge detected. Slimeball must die. Subscript executing. Okay, we're gonna save after that. He can survive one more. Scanning. Power cell drain must not exceed total. Different motivators measure the same total energy pool as either 300 small pulses or 180 large pulses. Error. Upper motivator has used 100 small pulses. How much large pulses left in the remaining fraction? Math. 100 small pulses. $120? Systems returning to normal. Okay, cool. Alright, let's save again. Access system status and repair functions. Scanning heat dissipation system. Data missing from prime values. Two, 3. The missing value is 1? Sister, oh, damn it. Oh, he's dead. Oh no, everyone's dead. Reload.
Anyone out there? Could you help?
I thought I already got this one. It doesn't blow up. Okay. I'm gonna go with 9. Nope, didn't work. Poor dude. Trial and error.
Anyone out?
Seven. Yes, we did it. Safe scum for the win. Scanning. Node 1 reports Node 2 failed. Node 2 reports Node 3 failed. Node 3 reports Node 2 failed. Two of the above are definitely false. Compare logic to identify the only memory node that can be correct. Node 1 reports Node 2 failed. Node 2 reports Node 3 failed. Node 3 reports Node 2 failed. Well, it has to be Node 1. Well, I'm going to say has to be, but watch, it's going to be wrong. Yep, he's dead. So maybe it was Node 3 the whole time. Yeah, I know. Nope. Both were wrong. Damn it.
Anyone out there?
Two. Yeah, we did it.
What?
That was unpleasant. Thanks for your help. I'd have been a goner. Hey, and the old bat thought I was dead. You never asked me for anything, but I consider my life worth something. Please, take this. I insist.
That'll be fine. Good luck.
Thanks again. I doubt any of those uptight hunters would have helped, and I doubt the wife is coming back. I'm heading back to the shop. I hope she left the manuals for these things behind. Ungrateful little...
Hey, Eco. It's hanging. I think we're like 13 hours into the stream, maybe. I'm feeling pretty good still. A small group of sand people ambush you. That elite warrior put some pain on us. Oh, we got some bantha fodder and sand people clothings. How you doing, Eco? Uh-oh. The dialogue skipping again. I would assume this was done by the sand people. You would be right, came out of nowhere. Wait, damn it, here they come again. How do they do that? They hide in the sand. I just gotta save and reload to fix that. Yeah, 12 hours and 2 minutes in the stream so far. Well, in the game so far.
Who are you?
You just had the most anticlimactic D&D session of your life. Your character didn't get any screen time because you said you were going to bed early last session, then this session was technically only like 2 hours in game. I assume this was done by the sand people.
You would be right.
I'm sorry you didn't have much fun.
Damn it! Here they come again. How did it do that?
I didn't want my character to do that, but oh well. He decided to do it for sleep. Oh god. Can we survive this wave?
Master?
Oh crap, we're live again.
Sure.
Oh, mission's down. Oh, we're down. Use the flamethrower on him. Fuck you. Yeah. That was awesome.
Sure.
Do I get any of their gaffy sticks? I guess not. I managed to save the whole mining team.
I don't think we'll try holding this position for much
You were wondering
longer.
if you'd get a
We're
dream
not
sequence or
soldiers.
something, but
Did
no.
the company
You
send
appreciate it.
It's
Just
about
kind of a
time
bummer.
they
Only play it
drove
once a
these
week.
animals out.
Well, I'm sure next week you'll have more to do. I've agreed to try and stop the sand people attacks.
Well, you've got a lot of work ahead of you.
Our dude looks very
You know
sad.
about that enclave in the south. Don't even try to go near it. They've taken all the Zerka weapons that were supposed to protect our sandcrawlers. That place is a fortress, a death trap. You'll have to find some way to sneak into the place. That is not my job.
Do you know anything about the Sand People?
Just that they attack everything on sight. Well, I suppose they don't attack each other, but any outsider's as good as dead. The company tried to arm us and even set up remote self-powered turrets on the mining route, but that just made things worse. We're not soldiers. They still kill us and then take our weapons off our corpses.
Do I?
They even had the Jawas disable the turrets and set
Do I
them
look
on
just
their
like the
enclaves.
character?
It's like a fortress now. I don't know how you're.
It's hard for me to look at myself.
Me? I'd sneak in. Well, actually, I'd just get back to Anchorhead.
Welcome, word is Bond. The Sand People are using turrets?
They use whatever they scavenge. They seem to hate our technology, but they love to turn it against us. That goes for blasters and turrets too, I guess.
Thank you kindly for the follow, word is Bond.
Genius to operate them. They probably don't even bother with special settings. They just watch for people approaching and switch them on.
All right, I have to go.
Yeah, so do we. There's no way we're repairing this thing while getting attacked over and over.
Is there?
The desert can have it. The Jawas will salvage it eventually anyway. Then we can.
Well, I have to admit something to y'all. I'm actually truly revving. No, not really. After all that stuff went down in SWTOR, I decided to come live on Earth. No, thank you, word is Bond. No, thank you. Thank you. Oh, God. Okay, maybe I shouldn't go further out into the desert. All right, return to the Ebon Hawk. I guess I am going to have to buy some med packs if I want to stay out in the desert a little bit longer. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name. Who that? Turn it, you Gundafaska. Customers are talking. That's better. Hello, customer. Buy from... and save your credits. And don't be shy. Just ask what you have. See what you want. If you can't get a good look, we don't move the merchandise. Let me just show you what we have for sale. Yes, of course. We don't want to keep you from an important business. I have so little credits. I do have those bonds I can sell. I hate that hut so much. There isn't a sell-all feature, I think. Can't you just take this whole stack I have? All right, there we go. That was a good size, good chunk of credits. This game brings you back. You think you may start another one, another playthrough. KOTOR 2 was also good. I love KOTOR 2. They should have made it easier to sell things. Yeah. I played a little bit of the first one of those Eco. I only played like through the first level. Oh yeah, my original purpose. I could poison the Gizka. I won't though. Perfect. Keep that around to 10,000. Baldy. Hey, Noodle Man. Transit back. A small group of sand people ambush you. I was hoping for that power jump. Jedi Survivor is more fun, but those are cool as far as narrative Star Wars games go. The lightsaber combat's fun. I want to play through the Jedi Academy series at some point. I have copies of the game, and I've never, like, you know, like Jedi Outcast. I mean, the Kyle Katarn series. I just never had the chance to finish them. There we go. Oh, we missed all of them.
I'll show you.
Yeah, I played more of Jedi Academy than anything else, and that's like one of the further ones in the series. So I feel like I should go back and play through like Outcast. They keep on spawning in. This isn't good. Yep. Party kill. That's number 7, y'all. We have an autosave that's a little bit further along. There's like 5 styles in Jedi Survivor. 1 saber, 2 saber, saber, staff, crossguard, saber. I definitely do the 2 sabers again. I think I need to change up our party a little bit. I mean, I need my 2 best fighters.
Uh-huh.
Give him sniper shot. And Bastila hopefully will be buffing us throughout the battle. I think I have to kill their blaster dudes as soon as possible. Yeah, their elite warriors need to go down. They're probably giving us the most trouble. Oh, I forgot the buff. Oh my god. Oh crap, what just happened? Really? A small group of sand people ambush us right now? Hey, what the hell? Our life might have actually just been saved by that glitch. Hey, Canadian. You wonder what the sand people look like? You assume we'll, like Jawas, we'll never get a canon answer? Revan goes sand surfing? Yeah, I've played SWOTOR before, Word is Bond. I'm gonna come back to that later. That went a lot better this time around. Wait, they keep on spawning. I'm just going to use standard attacks to keep our AC up.
You asked for this!
You shall fall.
Yeah, those buffs really did make all the difference. All right, let's switch up our party again. Let's switch up our party again. I need mission for this part.
Huh?
Sure.
Huh?
This game proves why Jedi are evil. At least the Sith are honest about how they do things. Oh, Jesus. We did go to an ambush, and you better pay. Maybe 500 credits now. You die otherwise. Perhaps I could persuade you not to do this. It's skipping through the dialogue again. What? Why would we stop? You look pretty weak right now. We got you good. If you let me go, I'll tell others how smart you are. Okay, I guess that didn't work.
Yeah?
You'll pay.
Somehow I'm still alive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we got into a glitch. Yeah, these are all my games. Oh, that was our last save. I should have saved after. Oh, no. Ah, damn, we got frozen. You know what's funny? I've never seen more debates in chat playing a Star Wars game. Like throughout the stream, people have been debating about Star Wars lore. There's just so much to draw from. I absolutely love it. That was actually like our first time actually crashing in this. It wasn't really a crash. I think we got soft locked whenever I was trying to level up. I'm running this modded, so who the hell just walked into the mine? Alright, let's save. I pushed the wrong button again. That's like the 5th time I've done that. Oh my god. Oh, the pain. I blame that fatigue. Yeah, Star Wars lore goes crazy.
How'd you like that?
It's like I want to use the quick save, but I keep on pushing the wrong button. I hate that the quick save and the quick load are right next to each other. Alright, I'm gonna physically save. Karth, would you kindly get out of the way? Alright, who did that? Karth?
What can I do?
You can heal us.
What?
Want you to speak Yoda, you do. I will do this, I do.
Don't let me die under here, please! Please help! I can't get out!
3, 2, 1.
Haha, we got you good now. We did good ambush, and you better pay. Maybe 500 credits now. You die otherwise. Perhaps I could persuade you not to do this. What? Why would we stop? You look pretty weak right now. We got you good. If you let me go, I'll tell the others how smart you are. Ah, no way we're going to let you go. In fact, I think you should shut up now. Yeah, we are sick of the talking. Shut up and get ready to fight, stupid.
You asked for this! How'd you like that? You asked for this!
Let's make this.
Got some strength gauntlets. What do y'all think I should do? Should I start putting points into dexterity? Or should I start putting points into wisdom? I need y'all's advice. Bacon doesn't have rights. Whiting, stop, you must. Or I'll force choke you, I will. What? The prime directive is generally a good idea, except for when it isn't. Bacon doesn't have rights. Go with dexterity. More points into persuade. Improve force jump and night sense. I'm getting for the 3rd level flurry now. Character suffers -1 to defense while using this feat for 3 seconds. And we're gonna get full heal. I have no strong feelings one way or the other. That's one thing I've always wanted in one of my parties, where somebody is just like completely neutral on like everything. Like in a D&D game.
Yes?
Alright. Bastila, you're more useful to me, so we're gonna switch you out with not Candace, Karth out with HK. No, I don't want to return to the Ebon Hawk.
Yes?
It's like either you burn down the village or save it. There's no like, okay, I'm going to report this to the authorities and just move along my merry way or something.
Acknowledgement.
Oh, he can't even see that.
Sure.
Yeah?
To the Sand People's territory.
Sure.
Yeah?
I think I should put on my Sand People outfit right now. No, not that. Don't mind all the scorch marks and blood stains.
Master?
What?
I'm here.
What?
My sand brethren, behold, look what I found out in the sand. You only saw a true neutral once in a campaign you hosted. The one player trolled both sides so hard you couldn't help but be impressed when he started a war to quote to even the odds. What's the bounty hunter's name in this? He's an unstoppable, I remember in the beginning. I think that's Kalo Nord. You feel like the fun with a character like that is that when you do have strong feelings on something, it'll hit extra hard, as there's actually no other option. Avoid walking into the mines, y'all. The Sand People Warrior has obviously recognized you and is astounded that you are here. Your disguise may have allowed you to pass the turrets outside, but it's ineffective at close range. Ineffective. Interject. Oh, I skipped through that on accident. One moment I believe I understood that, Master. It may not have been his intention, but he did actually communicate something. Quickly, tell him we're not a threat.
Translation. Result. I believe I have succeeded in confusing him, Master. We have shown an interest not common among outsiders.
Apologize for being here. Say we want peace.
Translation. Translation. He is expressing disbelief, as am I. But his duty requires that he report to his chieftain. Extrapolation. It would seem that we are at least worthy of curiosity for the moment. I would much rather this get bloody, Master, but it is your call.
Though you can't seem to understand him, the Sand People's chieftain's tone is obvious. He clearly despises all outsiders.
Translation. I can
Oh, we're naked now.
Some guarantee of accuracy that he is demanding to know why he should let us survive this encounter, Master.
Tell him we want a peaceful solution.
Translation.
You think truly neutral, it needs to be some kind of randomized dice roll mechanic in the RPG? Should be a game mechanic.
An uncaring, ignorant feat. Translation. He requires proof of good faith. We must make a contribution to his people that shows we are not a threat. Shall I blast him now, Master?
Ask what he wants.
Translation. Translation. He plans to move his people farther from Anchorhead, but they need to build up stores of water first. He says you must aid him. Translation. He wants moisture evaporators from the Zerka. If you deliver them, he will order that his people reduce their attacks on miners.
The attack's got to stop altogether.
Translation. Translation. He says that will never happen, Master. Ignorant outsiders continually desecrate their most reverential customs. This will always demand a response. And added to the
You're playing a character that's neutral right now, and you're playing a fortune teller who's driven by fate, and the idea is the true opposition to the bad guys is because they're disrupting fate, like they are truly killing people where they don't reincarnate and other such things. Yeah, that does sound like it's more of a lawful neutral. Tell him we'll get his vaporators.
Translation. Translation. He does not believe you, Master. We will only be allowed to re-enter the Enclave when we have the vaporators with us. Translation. We are to be escorted outside. He will wait, but he doesn't believe we are coming back.
Well, gotta get redressed.
What?
I didn't have the option to talk about the Jawas. That sound effect of that Tusken Raider earlier, like we heard it like a few seconds ago. That sounded like it was from oh shit, what Shadows of the Empire, the N64 version. HK, so like this guy said, you're fugly and smell bad, and that he slept with your mom. The Eastern Dune Sea continues to a barren horizon. Oh, whoops. I guess it doesn't give us a chance. That was a very quick text. I'm gonna return to the Ebon Hawk because I think it'll be faster for us.
Leave me be. If I don't get these converters working, I lose my...
Where am I going to get Zerka moisture evaporators? Yeah, force speed is really good. What do you have available for purchase? Was there something specific you were looking for? You seem to be looking for unique things. Do you have any moisture evaporators? I may, but it's not something I usually sell to spacers. You don't look like a moisture farmer. What do you want them for? To exchange with the sand people to stop their attacks. Ah, exactly the kind of appeasement the Circa Corporation doesn't like to support in their policies. I like it. Well, I have two of the finest evaporators that Circa Corporation produces. Of course, they only produce one model right now. The price is 400 credits for the pair. I won't break them up. They function best when linked together. Could you be persuaded to lower the price? Well, I don't think that's very likely. I have to cover my costs, you know. Zerka's costs, not yours. Who cares about their money? I can't do it. I just can't. I have to come up with the money. Perhaps I could try to persuade you once more? There we go. Well, I don't have much love for the company, not like the little Miss Protocol officer over there. I'll lower the price to 200 credits, but that's it. Don't ever ask again. Alright, 200. He said it was a pleasure doing business with us. From the pawn shop, you think? Best I can do is 3 bantha teeth. I'm taking the risk here. Bastila seems to have something on her mind. Speak to Bastila. You wanted to speak to me?
Yes, I did. I wanted to speak to you about our mission and what lies ahead for us. It seems fate, or the Force, is driving us into a confrontation with the Dark Lord. You must prepare yourself for when we face Malak. The confrontation will be difficult for you. I remember how hard it was when I first faced Revan.
Is it true you killed Darth Revan?
It's true that due to my battle meditation, I was with the Jedi Strike team that boarded Revan's ship. We did not kill Revan, however.
But killing Revan's what you're famous for.
Our mission was to capture Revan if possible. It was Malak who turned on his own master, firing upon Revan's ship while we were still on board it. It was his desire to kill us and his master both.
A good example of force speed is actually in Star Wars Episode 1, whenever Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan first run away from the droidicas. Like, that seems like, whenever they use force speed, it seems like insanely fast. So Malak did your job for you.
As I said, we were there to capture Revan alive. The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crimes. Remember that Revan and Malak were once great Jedi, heroes in every sense of the word. They demonstrate the danger of the dark side to us all. I'm sorry, we really shouldn't speak of this anymore. The memory of my confrontation with Revan is painful. Let's return to the mission, please.
I wonder if I can transit back. Nope. Looks like we going for a run, y'all.
Good.
I'm gonna go hunt those raids over there. Gaslighting Jedi, can't even tell the whole truth. But yeah, you go. I can picture like how crazy it'd be for a gunslinger to use force speed. Pardon me. Even through the layers of wrappings, you can tell the Sand People warrior is disgusted by your presence amongst his people.
Extrapolation. This guard doesn't appear honored to have the job of greeting us.
No, I'm telling him about Force Choke, Bastila ain't ready for that level of riz. Tell him we have the moisture converters.
Translation. Translation. He will take us before the chieftain, as he was instructed to do.
You can read anything of the Sand People chieftain's emotions. It seems that he's surprised that you returned.
Translation. He did not expect us to return, Master. He wonders if we have brought the moisture evaporators.
Tell him we have his evaporators.
Translation. Translation. He does not trust you, Master, but you have done more than any other outsider. They will not attack, and he grants you his chieftain's Gaffy as reward. Translation. The attacks will be reduced, and he will allow you to explore this enclave, but be warned that any lack of respect will result in death.
I have a few questions for him.
Protocol. If you truly want this sadly peaceful arrangement to continue, be careful of what you ask.
Ask about captives.
Clarification. We must be more specific, Master. They capture many organics.
Ask if he knows about the Jawas Izz's told us about.
Translation. Translation. He says that the captive Jawas are slaves and that they have lived past their usefulness. You may take them if you wish.
Tell them farewell for now.
Translation. Translation. We are free to leave.
Alright, I'm gonna save. Then we got the Chieftain's Gaffy. Is it considered disrespectful to, take their wicker baskets? Because they know you were here, the Sand People are watching everything very closely. They will likely attack if anything goes missing. Alright, thanks for warning me, game. You're not the ghostly giants that hold us trapped, the people of the sand. You're from the old city new. Isis must have sent your coming. Are you a rescuer? You must be. The Sand People said you can go. Run to Anchorhead. There are thanks you must have. The Jawas under Isis will reward you in trade. Find him and you will see. Isis will wait by the walls of your city that open to the sand. He'll trade fair. Thank you. The Sand People chief didn't seem grateful to you, at least less than trying to smash your head open like a pocky grub seed.
Query. What do you wish to ask of him, Master?
Ask about the star map.
Translation. Translation. He says that what you seek is far from here in the eastern Dune Sea. He will give you a map so you can find your
A little
way.
looting shouldn't hurt, right?
His people found it, but didn't scavenge it because a crate dragon took up residence in the excavation.
A crate dragon? What is that? How do I pass it?
Translation. Translation. Your ignorance isn't his concern. He claims there is a hunter that wanders the area sometimes and that you should ask him. Translation. The hunter is a Twi'lek. He will be in the eastern Dune Sea somewhere.
I want information on the Sand People culture.
Protocol. This will be a very sensitive topic, Master. You will want to be careful with your questions or risk offending him. Not that that is much of a worry.
Tell me the history of your clan.
Translation. Translation. He says that he will not, Master. There is one storyteller in each clan, and only he may recite the histories.
Ask if we could meet this storyteller.
Translation. Translation. He says that you don't understand. They must never be told to someone who might say them incorrectly out of ignorance. Translation. To speak them in error is a blasphemy punishable by death. Only their greatest warriors are even permitted to listen to the tales.
How could I prove I'm a worthy warrior?
Translation. Translation. He doesn't know, Master. His people usually kill outsiders. Since you are an outsider yourself, that would not suffice. Translation. The greatest challenge for a warrior is to face a great dragon, the largest predator on Tatooine. Fight one of those, and bring back a dragon pearl. Discussed. I think he's making fun of you, Master. He doesn't believe an outsider could do such a thing.
Alright, tell him farewell for now.
Translation.
I'm not giving him the crate dragon pearl.
Translation. We are free to leave.
I would like to hear the stories, but that crate dragon pearl is too valuable. wait. Nope, I don't want to mess with anything in here. Oh look, a Twi'lek corpse. Had a thermal detonator on him. That's very valuable. We made it. A dewback. Oh, I see the great dragon.
I'm tired of waiting, Comad. How big can this dragon of yours
Can't
be?
you see it right
I'm
there?
Going in.
Well, he disappeared. I thought I would see you out here, human. We're hunters, you and I. Perhaps we should pool our skills. I've tracked a very special beast to its lair. A great dragon rests within, and tonight he is the hunted. Although by unorthodox means. I thought you preferred the solo hunt. That is true, but this is a very critical fight. Bull dragons are rare to see. Rarer still, is larger than one of my father felled a decade ago. He is too far out of his territory and must be dealt with. I might not prevail alone, human, but I must try. I'll help. Give me information how. Must bait the great beast out of hiding and ambush him swiftly. There's no room to engage him in the lair, and his hide will repel blaster fire. I have placed mines around the mouth of the cave. We must coax him out, but this is the end of the season of hibernation. It will take much to rouse him. The food of a beast this size is almost exclusively banthas and foolish hunters. If we are not careful to lure him out, we must lure his food to tempt him. How will we lead the banthas here? They have their food of choice. We must find some bantha fodder to lead the banthas here. I have a few ideas about where this might be found. Sand people keep bantha herds, so some of them must have fodder on hand or in their settlement. A vendor at Anchorhead also has some. He had a kiosk in the spaceport. If you find fodder and bait the banthas here, the mines will deal with the dragon as it emerges to feed. Not exactly a glorious hunt, but it'll ensure the safety of the region. That seems very easy. What aren't you telling me? There's one added threat. The Sand People regard banthas as sacred. Attempting to feed the herd in this area will likely lead to an attack. We are far from the weakened tribes around Anchorhead. The Sand People of this region are strong, fierce, and will think nothing of killing you. Be careful. Look, I have your fodder. Good. Now there's a horde that moves out in the desert. Lead them here. Approach them with the fodder and then lead them here. I'll see what I can do. I wish you luck against the Sand People. When you return, the dragon will fall. I wish it could be under more sporting circumstances, but we must do what the circumstances call for. I'd hoped for a mirror for my father's expedition, but that'll have to wait. Hey, there's the bantha. That's pretty easy. Can we use the dewbacks instead? Do the sand people consider them sacred? The bantha perks up as you approach, obviously attracted to the smell of the fodder you're carrying. The whole herd falls in step. They're all elites. All right, lead the banthers. Oh, I guess we didn't need to lead them too far away. Good job. Come talk to me. Quickly, be ready. The banthas are in position, and soon stir out our restless prey. I hope the mines do their job quickly. Don't worry, I'm ready. Wait, what is that rumbling sound? Oh boy, he's a big one. It's not stopping. The banthas are just kind of sitting there like, just waiting for the crate dragon to show up. It is done, and the great beast is dead. To my shame, I denied him a final fight. I will honor his memory and to make amends. I thank you for your aid, human. You have earned a share of the victory, such as it is. Thanks. We did what had to be done. Regrettably so. I just hope you remember there was some higher reason for this. Don't let the spoils be your only reason to hunt. Wealth fades and the sand remains. I thank you for your help here today, human. I shall see you again, I'm sure. Give me that pearl. Did I get the pearl? Yep, we did. Cool. Taken from the gullet of a crate dragon, this crystalline pearl appears to have the refractory qualities to allow it to function a lightsaber crystal once properly adapted. Chewed on human corpse. Oh, we got a Jedi Master's robe. Got a violet crystal. Crystal Opila. Nerve amplifier belt. Immunity mind affecting. This belt monitors his brain, emitting energy waves to reinforce established patterns and block any outside influence. It's extremely effective, if mildly uncomfortable. That might be effective against Jedi. Or Sith, I should say. How's everybody's evening? We got our second star map, y'all. 3 planets down.
Statement. I believe there can be little doubt that we have found the star map you were seeking. I am surprised it is still working after all this time.
I do not think it is mere chance that we have found the star map here, in the lair of a Krayt dragon. The star map is an artifact of the dark side. The Krayt dragon may have been drawn here by its dark power, only to be enslaved by it. Come, we should leave this place. There's nothing else for us here.
Sweet.
Yes?
Oh, I can't give her the next tier of heal yet. Give her Force Whirlwind.
What can I do?
Sure.
Well, oh wait, I was about to transit back to the ship, but then I realized somebody's waiting for us out there. Hey, Kalo. I should have buffed before this battle.
I have to give you credit. You've led me on quite a chase, but nobody gets away from Calo Nord in the end. You got lucky on Terrace. The Sith attack saved you from a quick and gruesome death. But I promise you, the Sith won't be getting in my way this time.
You think I got lucky last time? Okay, let's do it again.
Let's go, boys. It's showtime.
Thanks for giving me time to buff. This is really much needed.
Yes.
What can I do?
Kalo sounded really weird there. Calo Nord's battle armor and 2,000 credits and 2 Mandalorian heavy pistols. Alright, maybe now we can leave. That feature is unavailable at this time. I went to the wrong side. Return to the Ebon Hawk. I hope I can talk to Mission a little bit more before we leave this planet, because I think we can do her quest while we're here. Oh, here's those little Gizka. Where is Mission?
Hey there, what can I do for you?
I want to talk about your brother.
Don't worry. I won't let the search for Griff get in the way of what we're doing.
Nothing, never mind. We'll come back to the planet if we need to. Damn it, you little Gizka bastard. Get out of my way. We're going to Yavin again. Oh shit! I skipped through the cutscene. I thought it was just going to be a standard one, but we actually got... Oh, somehow I got both of them. I'm gonna skip through this cutscene, since we've already been to Yavin. You know what else I forgot to do? I forgot to turn in all those gaffy sticks I had.
What?
I'm gonna give her the next level of sniper shot.
What?
I was wondering when you want to talk again. What brings you here this time? You have anything you'd be willing to sell? Here, have a look. Bergwin's shadow armor, light exoskeleton. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has anything new. I swear I just heard a Gizka. Alright, we got another party member we need to pick up. So the next planet we're going to is going to be Kashyyyk. Y'all, I have to take a quick break. I just need to use the restroom again and grab up some more coffee. So, I'm just gonna be real quick. So y'all, thanks for watching, and thanks for listening. I'll be right back. Thank you kindly for joining me. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Yep, we're going to Kashyyyk now. Who all still with me right now? We got a bunch of people in here. Get more of them dreams. Well, I don't know what just happened. There we go. Is it after the third star map, whenever you go to the Leviathan? Or is it the fourth one?
Another vision. The Force is guiding us, helping us retrace the steps of Malak and his old master, leading us ever closer to the Star Forge. Kashyyyk is a lush but simple and undeveloped world. I would not have expected to find the alien technology of a star map here.
It looked like the star map was on the forest floor.
The Wookiees of Kashyyyk make their home high among the Rosha branches. Only their bravest warriors dare to descend into the forbidding depths of the forest. If the star map is located far beneath us on the planet's surface, as our vision seems to suggest, it's unlikely the Wookiees even know of its existence. No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
Is there something you want? Do you know anything about the planet we're on? I've been away from Kashyyyk for a long time, but things look the same as I left them. Slavers still hold my people prisoner. I'm not sure what I could tell you, or even what I would want to. You're an outsider here too. It angers me. I wonder if you could help me with a problem. Unless you want someone threatened or a door bastion, you should ask someone else. I want to know a little bit more about you, Zalbar. I'll honor my life debt, but I don't feel we share more than that. Mission may say more, but I will not. You don't trust me? It's nothing personal, but I just don't feel you could understand anything about me. The ways of my people are not for outsiders to know. You'll have to be content with that. You have to tell me eventually. That may be, but not today. Alright, maybe we'll talk later. I'm gonna take Zalbar with me. And mission. Greetings to you, well, I'm pleased to welcome you to planet G5623. I do not see your ship on my docking schedule. The Zerka Corporation will see to your needs, of course, but there will be a 100 credit docking fee in advance, I fear. Docking fee? Why do I need to pay that? The outpost is remote and expensive to maintain. 100 credits given will ensure that it remains here, for your use, of course. Upon collection of the correct fees, I will extend that what resources Zerka Corporation can offer. I'm sure you understand. Is the price negotiable? Very simply put, no. Operation on these remote outposts is an expensive endeavor. I represent wealthy clients. You should let me pass. No, I'm quite certain that you need to pay the fee. It's a mere 100 credits after all. Very well. I'll pay the 100 credit fee. You're welcome to Aedean, trade designation G5623. Zerka Corporation welcomes your business. We should discuss your interests in my office. I see you have a Wookiee with you. Can I assume you understand their language? For a fee, Zerka Corporation can provide a translator for you during your visit. I'm trained in the Force. I'll have no trouble. I don't have any experience with that. I just know that only the most adapted people can understand the Wookiee language. Now then, please follow me to our information center. I'll answer any further questions there.
What?
Oh, we had demolitions and awareness already. I'm gonna see if I can't get Zalbar or something a little better.
Sure.
I'm gonna equip the Ariadu Strength Amplifier. Comad, the Nomad. Greetings again to you, human. It would seem the call of the hunt has brought us both to this troubled world. I've not been here long, but I can see already that I will not be welcome here as I'd hope. What are you doing here, Comad? Following me? Well, I'm sure you would prove an interesting hunt. I don't track sentient prey. Two-legged animals do a fine job of killing each other without me. I've come here to seek even greater prey than what we faced on Tatooine. But the climate here is politically cold. I don't know if I'll be allowed to hunt. Whose permission are you looking for? An astute question. Zerka Corporation seems to be in control here, but they don't care if I wander the Shadowlands, as long as I have paid their docking fee. Instead, I hope to gain the trust of the native Wookiee population, but I'm not here to just kill the biggest thing I can find. I want to understand how they hunt. What are you doing to gain their trust? Very little. I'm sure they've had enough of off-worlders like Zerka claiming good intentions. I'll simply try to stay out of their way. I've heard of an off-worlder that has gained respect by living in the Shadowlands for some years. Perhaps I will attempt the same. It could just be hunter's tales, though. What do you know of Kashyyyk? I know that I don't know enough. Even from this docking area, I can see this world as a true wonder. My desert-dimmed imagination didn't do it justice. It's just the same to see Zerka Corporation here. They lack an appreciation for the wild nature of this world. I don't like having to deal with them. If not Zerka, who would you prefer to deal with? The native leadership of the Wookiees, of course. This is their world, after all. I can't understand why they've allowed it to be misused. Perhaps they had no choice. There's always the option to fight. If there is no option to win, of course. That is easy for me to say, being an outsider. I'd hope they were not complicit in the enslaving of their world. But it's not my place to judge. I only just arrived. I have to leave. Goodbye. Farewell. Perhaps we'll meet again. A great hunt on this world would be glorious. Kashyyyk, my home. I should have prepared you for coming here, but I don't know if I've prepared myself. Prepared me? What do you mean? I didn't leave Kashyyyk voluntarily. Mission must have told you how I was fleeing slavers, but there was more. I'm an exile. The slavers on Kashyyyk only took me after I was forced to leave my village home, 20 years ago. Why were you forced to leave? My brother made deals with the slavers and allowed them to get a foothold. I found out and attacked him. The fight was stopped, but my father did not believe me when I told him of my brother's actions. I was made an exile, disowned from my home and people. I should not be here. They will not accept me back. Why didn't your father believe you? When I attacked my brother, I was so mad I used my claws. You don't understand what that means to a Wookiee. Our claws are tools, not weapons. To use them in battle is to become an animal. It is madness without honor. I'm forever a mad claw in the eyes of my people. Nothing I say is to be trusted. They're right to cast me out. We'll deal with that if we have to. Actually, time has passed. Things will have changed. The slavers are still here. This dock is theirs. I doubt anyone has risen to try and fight. Nothing has changed. I just hope I can prove myself to my people. It'd be difficult to make them listen. I just don't know. We'll deal with that if we have to. Let's go. I don't have much hope. Damn. I don't have much hope. There's a crazy storm over by you right now, Eco. Basically a flash of thunder every 3 seconds.
The payoff.
Greetings again. How can Zerka Corporation serve you during your visit to Idian? I need supplies. What is available here? For material goods, I suggest you speak with the general vendor near the docking area. He keeps his store well stocked. They charge fair value for mundane goods and armor. If it's weapons you want, you'll need to deal with the Zerka representative. That would be me. If you care to purchase local species, however, you must wait for a licensed Zerka Corporation trader to return from the deliveries outside the system. Purchase local species? What do you mean? He means that they are slavers. They take my people from their homes and sell them to the highest bidder. Your current Wookiee seems displeased with the situation, but I fail to see a concern. You seem to be a satisfied customer. Zalbar is no slave. He has pledged a life debt to me. Ah, very strange thing to stage. I commend you for it. So much easier than relying on a restraining collar. Dude, you might want to shut up before Zalbar, rips your eyes out. Do not demean the life debt. Do not. I must warn you that you will be blamed for the actions of your Wookiee. Please call him off. Why? I should let him kill the lot of you. I'm merely a servant of the corporation. The Wookiee leadership is in agreement. Harvesting is made as delicate as possible. Please, it is not my decision. It is an acceptable practice, I assure you. Alright, tell me about it. I might be more understanding if I know. It's not good policy to talk about corporate strategy. I'm sorry, but I can't say anymore. Alright, fine. I have other questions to ask. I need supplies. What is available here? What weapons do you have available? Zerka maintains a well-stocked armory that is open to all value customers. You may browse it at your leisure. No melee weapons. Oh my god. I never noticed that before. They have a Wookiee in a cage on the ground there. I'm gonna steal from these dudes.
Mission, is that you? It's me, Lena, remember? I was dating your brother back on Terrace.
Lena? What are you doing here? Where's Griff?
I'm just passing through. Griff and I...
You like in fantasy or sci-fi when they have when they're actively offensive to a dude who can rip them limb from limb? Yeah, I know, right?
Stop trashing my brother, you cantina rat. Take that back or I'll smack you so hard your head tails will pop off.
Mission, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting this way?
Mission gets a little worked up when it comes to her brother.
Yeah, I know how she feels. Griff can be pretty frustrating. I guess that's why Mission didn't want to come with us when we left Terrace.
You liar! Griff told me that you didn't want his little sister tagging along. That's why he had to leave me behind.
Is that what the Hutt spawn told you? I wanted you to come with us, Mission. I even offered to pay for your ticket. Why not? I paid for everything else while I was with that freeloader. But he told me you didn't want to leave Terrace. I said we shouldn't even go then. But he said we'd come back and get you after we struck it rich on Tatooine. Just another one of his lies.
No, you're the one who's lying. Griff wouldn't... He wouldn't try to leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Mission, but maybe your brother isn't the man you thought he was.
Think about it. If Griff wasn't trying to ditch you, Mission, then why didn't he tell you where we were going? After we left Terrace, he told me looking after you was holding him back. Griff's always looking to blame other people for his own problems. That's why he abandoned you. He did the same thing to me, too. As soon as I ran out of money, he started blaming me for all of his problems. Like it's my fault his get-rich-quick schemes never work out.
So where's Griff now?
Still on Tatooine as far as I know. Not that I really care anymore. And if Mission was smart, she'd forget about that no-good con artist.
But Griff is my brother. I just can't pretend he doesn't exist. If he was here to defend himself, Lena wouldn't be saying all this bad stuff about him.
Hey, if you want to talk to Griff, go ahead. Last I heard he was going to make a fortune working the Zerka Corp mines on Tatooine. But as far as I'm concerned, he's out of my life forever.
Griff's better off without you anyway, you table-dancing, brother-stealing home wrecker.
I guess that's my cue to leave then. I didn't mean to upset you, Mission. But one day you'll see I'm right about your brother. I only hope it's not too late by then.
Alright. I think I'm actually going to go back to Tatooine so I can resolve this quest. Transit's disabled. Who's Eli Gand?
So, new spaces have come to Wild Kashyyyk. Please, look well upon the wares of Eli Gand. I live to serve your needs.
Just be sure to pay cash. The interest on his loans will drain you like a Diluvian fatworm on a Hutt's backside.
First off, Hutts are all backsides. Secondly, I don't much like the comparison. No need to get personal. It's just business. Poor fellow. He's been waiting for his friends to return with my money for a standard month now. But you don't need to hear this. What can I get you?
I'm Steve Zora. Let me see what you carry.
Of course. You're in a hurry.
That cyber reaction system's pretty good for 7,500. I might come back and grab that later.
Sure.
Yeah, Twi'leks have a really cool design. I agree with you on that one, Nico. Photo Midu. What do you want? I don't get a lot of time off from loading cargo, so if you have something to say, make it quick. Alright, I have to go. Back to the tattoo planet. Yeah, you don't see a lot of male Twi'leks. Are we getting attacked by ships again? Yep, damn. You find them, like, all over the place in this game, but, like, in the actual movies, you never actually get to see them. You get to see them in the Clone Wars series. That was quick. Oh my god. Okay, cool, it didn't crash. I can't think of ever seeing like a male Twi'lek in the live action movies. Wait, Bib Fortuna. Yeah. Is he a Twi'lek? He has some really red eyes. You've run into Lena, an old girlfriend of Mission's brother, Griff. Lena informed Mission that it was Griff's idea to leave her behind on Taris when they left. She also mentioned that Griff was on Tatooine, working on the Zerka core mines. Understandably, Mission is eager to speak with him.
The Republic is too complacent. If they let...
While we're here, we can turn on our gaff
Greetings
sticks.
again from the offices of Zerka Corporation. Is this about...
I have gaffy sticks to redeem for bounties.
I see that, but do you have the all-important chieftain's gaffy? That was what you agreed to get for us.
Yes, here it is.
Well, that is a very big headache that you've removed. I'm sure there are still sand people out there, but they'll be quieter now. I think I'll give you a bonus for this. You've more than lived up to your side of the bargain. Zerka Corporation thanks you.
For a bit more, I could maintain my vigilance in the future.
It would be valuable to have someone on call if the sand people made another incursion. I think you're right. Yes, here's an additional reward. Once again, Zerka Corporation thanks you.
Sweet. 1,300 credits. Actually, that was, we got 700 credits. I have gaffy sticks to redeem for bounties.
Of course, you've done...
I'm looking for a miner named Griff.
Griff? There's no Griff here. Never heard of him. No, I don't remember a single Griff on the Zerka Corporation payroll.
Are you certain of that? I would leave sooner if you knew. If I knew.
Oh, you mean that Twi'lek. Must have slipped my mind for a second. Yes, of course I remember Griff. We hired that Twi'lek some time ago. Not a good worker, according to his crew chief. Always complaining and faking injuries to get out of work. He entered false timesheets and slept through his shifts. We even suspected him of stealing Zerka Corporation supplies, although we could never prove it.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
We would have fired him, but we needed workers. It would have been better for him if he had been fired. Then the Sand People wouldn't have gotten him.
The Sand People?
He was lost in a Sand People raid we suffered not too long ago. There were prisoners taken, but our rescue parties never found anyone alive. In the end, it just wasn't cost-effective to keep searching. All miners sign a waiver absolving Zerka Corporation of liability in these circumstances.
So all your workers are expendable.
Zerker Corporation cares deeply for all of its employees. That's why we've started a bounty program to thin the Sand People numbers. We didn't find his body, so we have to assume he was taken prisoner. Whether he's still alive, I couldn't say. That's all I can tell you. I shouldn't even have said this much. This is all privileged corporate information. I could lose my job.
I would like to do that one day. A lot of my buddies moved out of state. Is there some type of reward for saving him?
As I said, all employees have signed waivers absolving Zerker Corporation of any financial liability if this occurs. It is the industry standard. I suppose you could apply
Colton's
for
still
special
around.
dispensation from the Zerker Corporation representative kiosk on Coruscant. Business hours only, please.
Me and him are going to do a playthrough of Resident Evil 5. We're going to record that. I have to go. Goodbye.
Farewell. Zerker Corporation welcomes your future inquiries.
I'll try to convince him to upload his perspective onto his channel. Oh yeah, if y'all ever want to watch some, like, Colton hasn't like uploaded in a while, but like he does have a channel called Colt Retro. Who the hell are you? Forgive me for the intrusion, human. My name is Senny Vec. I believe you dropped this datapad and I wish to return it to you. I didn't drop anything. I'm certain you did, human. Please take the datapad. It's yours. I'm sure. Thanks. My pleasure, human. You should examine it to make sure it's not broken. Goodbye, human. This datapad contains a single short cryptic message. The Genoharadrins say, "See Hulas on Manan. Come alone or not at all." I do want to do that quest line. Do it through a joint video call. Another thing I've debated with myself if I ever do a D&D game on stream. I mean, either one thing I still haven't figured out I want to do is whether I would want to stream a D&D game or record it and edit it. I think I'd rather record it, but
I'll just let you pass. The boys in the office may need authorization in triplicate, but not me. Good hunting out there.
there's a lot of stuff in between D&D games. You know, all the... You believe he technically is? Oh, Big Fortuna. Bib Fortuna was the Jeffrey Epstein of the Star Wars universe. That's what they said. Man, those guys are fucking hilarious. I love them. How many hours in are we now? It's 10 and a half. So 14 and a half hours so far.
Thanks for your help. Did the company send you? It's about time they drove these animals out.
I have other questions about the desert.
I don't have time for this sort of thing. I'm through with the desert. You can take your sand people, great dragons, and crazy hunters.
Yeah, basically Bib Fortuna did like all the logistical work for Jabba. So yeah, that is true. All right, I have to go.
Yeah, so do we. That Jabba's will salvage it eventually anyway. Then we can...
Griff. Oh, Griff. Sarge is looking for you. Oh yeah, I also need to turn in my raid plates. If he was captured by Sand People, then I'm just gonna go to the Sand People's camp. These raids are a little stronger than usual. Lock raids. I went to the wrong area. My dude just wandered out into the Dune Sea. He's like, huh, I went the wrong direction. I have some questions for you, Chieftain. Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it. I forgot we needed HK-47. We have to go back out into the other part of the desert. This way.
Query. What do you wish to ask of him, Master?
Ask about captives.
Clarification. We must be more specific.
Ask if he knows something about Mission's brother, Griff.
Translation. Translation. He says that by his very presence, this Griff defiles their home and land. He is without any semblance of usefulness to them.
Yep, that would be Griff.
Extrapolation. I would assume we are free to take him. It is doubtful they will even waste the effort to kill him. Perhaps we could do it, Master.
Tell him farewell for now.
Translation. Translation. We are free to leave.
I'm assuming her brother was on the other side. Hmm. Did I completely just pass him up or something? Okay, I don't understand. Griff, are you the skeletal corpse? I'm gonna try walking out. Y'all, I don't know if the quest glitched or not, or if I'm supposed to meet him somewhere else. You find it funny that my character doesn't put his lightsabers on his belt?
Hey there, what can I do?
I want to talk about your brother.
Talk? What is there to talk about? Those sand people took my brother prisoner. Griff may be a slime, but we have to go rescue him. We can't just leave him with those monsters.
Don't worry, Mission. We'll get him back.
I knew I could count on you. There's definite fringe benefits to being friends with a Jedi.
If we can find him. Okay, 1 second. I gotta look this up. So apparently, if Mission's brother Griff is not appearing in the game, it is likely due to a known bug in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. The most common cause is having previously opened the door to Griff's cell in the Sand People Enclave before starting the quest to rescue him. This action can prevent Griff from spawning later, even if you have completed other prerequisites like freeing the Jawas. The only reliable fix for this issue can be using a save game editor to modify specific game variables, such as booleans and a numeric value, to trigger Griff's appearance. Y'all? I would have to use a save game editor to do Mission's quest. And I don't know how to do that, and being honest, I don't even want to mess with my save file, so unfortunately, we can't do Mission's quest. That really sucks. Hold on. I have an idea. This might work. I'm gonna see if I can't close that that door. I don't know if it's me opening the door that causes the glitch. Alright, I'm just gonna hope that he spawns in because I can't close the door.
Query. Translate.
Yep.
Extra.
Nope. I guess they killed Mission's brother. Sorry for not finishing up the quest line, y'all. I didn't know that there was a bug there. All right, before we leave, there's one more thing I want to do. We're going to turn in those raid skull plates. I heard about that big fight on the dunes. You're the talk of the lodge. Kill the dragon. How about that? I have something to sell you. Do you? Well, let's have a look. I have weird raid plates to sell. Ah, the bread and butter of the hunter. I'll take whatever you have off your hands for a fair price. Hey, Tintin Gamer Boy, welcome. Yeah, no problem. Are we just gonna get attacked every time we go out in space?
Incoming fighters!
Everything's going pretty decent. Unfortunately, we had a little glitch where Griff's mission's brother Griff wouldn't spawn in because we accidentally like released some Jawa captives. About 15 hours into streaming at this point. How you doing? All right, we're gonna take Zalbar in mission because I think they have like party banter in this section of the game.
Hold here, Spacer. Zerka Corporation doesn't recommend traveling in Wild Adean. Katarn attacks are especially bad right now. Wookiee hunters usually keep numbers down, but I think they leave certain areas infested, just hoping a Zerka guard will get killed.
I'm going past you. I paid the landing fee.
I won't stop you, but you leave this area at your own risk. We're here to protect the company, not you.
Can you sense it? The wind, the sound, the smells. I feel it all now. Now that we're away from the spaceport. The walkway is new, probably built by the slavers, but I remember the trees. My village is not far from here. What can I expect to encounter? I'm sorry, I don't know. It's been so long since I've left. I only know the way things were, and many things that may have changed. I must warn you of one thing. I don't know if I'll be a help or a hindrance to you here. My father was a very powerful chieftain. Perhaps his feelings have mellowed, but if my brother had his ear all the time, I might be very unwelcome. We'll deal with that when the time comes. That's what I'm dreading. My shame was meant to be forgotten on some faraway world. I never thought I'd come back. No, I haven't done Manon yet. I try to pick up all the party members before I do any other like
This isn't good. I can't afford this. You think I can? Do you know what they get for a healthy one of those things?
We'll work it out later. We've got company. What do you want, Spacer?
I gotta turn my face off for a second.
Captain Deno, and you're interrupting Zerka Corporation business.
My name is Steve Zor. What happened here?
This Wookiee slave got a little rebellious. We had to put it down.
You put it down? We're not animals. Zalbar, let me handle this. But the disregard for the life of this Wookiee was too much. It's too much. I've asked you to let me handle this. Please honor my request. I will do so for your sake, not theirs.
Careful now. That growl sounded pretty threatening. Keep your slave on its leash or we'll have another accident.
Just shut up, you trigger-happy idiot.
Do your superiors approve of you killing Wookiees?
Of course they don't. Why would you ask me that? You're doing some sort of snap inspection? You're trying to get me to admit to incompetence, aren't you? Not going to happen. I stand by my patrol. This Wookiee got out of hand and had to be put down. We'll find another easy enough.
I won't allow you to enslave or kill another Wookiee.
Is that a joke? Who do you think you are?
Someone way more powerful than you. It doesn't matter. You won't enslave another Wookiee.
What? Blasters ready, men. This fool wants to die.
Oh, we just got a Zerker Core ID. I gotta go back to the Ebon Hawk real quick. Unavailable at this time. I think we were still in combat. Hey, how did we not set off those mines?
Huh?
This is what you call a party? Oh, thank you.
What?
I gotta go put in some more saber crystals. All right, we got them. If I do a dark side playthrough, I usually go with the purple saber and a red saber. But since I'm doing light side, I'm just gonna stick with green and blue. Oh, you meant doing on what's right? Thank you. I passed up the workbench. Good thing we got super speed. Found on the desert world of Dominia, the crystal can be used in lightsaber construction to produce a clearly defined beam of subtly wider width and length. That gives us a +3 attack bonus. Attack bonus, a +3 damage bonus, energy 2. Taken from the gullet of a crate dragon, this crystalline pearl appears to have the refractory... We already read that. Crystal Apela, damage bonus energy 3, but massive criticals 2d6. Found in the asteroid fields in the Firth system, this crystal can be used in lightsaber construction to produce an intense beam that seems extraordinarily quick to the cut. Attack bonus of +3. I'll take that one immediately. And I'll keep the crystal sigil in there. Fix up Bastila's lightsaber with some crystals. What color crystals do I have at this point? Yellow, red, and violet. You know what? I might actually... This actually doesn't look too bad. This reminds me of Mardi Gras colors. Green and purple. we go. Good luck with Manon. I'll need it. I always remember Manon being kind of hard. I'm pretty sure that a lot of enemies there do sonic damage, and I don't think there's much you can do to, like, dampen that. Growl. Growl. You're not permitted to pass into the Shadowlands. Only Chundar may allow you entry. Especially when you bring filth such as this with you. The Mad Claw has no place here. Who are you to question my place? You follow Chundar into the arms of outsiders. And yet you travel with outsiders yourself. Speak no more. Chundar will decide if you are permitted to enter the Shadowlands. Where's the Wookiee I need to see? Speak with Chundar in the village of Rook-Ro-Ro. He will decide if you're worthy. Rook-Ro-Ro. No, I'm not trying to go there. I'm just trying to turn around.
What?
Use Zerker Resource ID to access supplies. Access granted. Select needed supplies from resource containers. Station shutting down until restock.
What?
Oh, we leveled up. Sweet. I'm gonna get the last weapon specialization. +6 bonus to defense and all saving throws. The effect lasts for 20 seconds.
Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Taris alive. He has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you.
I shall destroy you. 52-47. Oh man. Mission got hurt pretty bad. I'm gonna save. Growl. Stop where you are, outsider. You enter the domain of Chundar. Stand aside. This human is with me, and I want access to the home of my people. You have no rights here, Mad Claw. This human should not have brought you this taint upon our land. You must answer to Chundar. Take me to Chundar. I would speak with him. The choice is made for you already. You make a demand for something you can't alter, can't help. Enough talk. You and the outcast Mad Claw will be taken to Chundar now. Ah, damn. I'm gonna take Juhani with me. Step forward and address mighty and wise Chundar. Outsider. I don't often allow visitors of your kind. Yeah, except for the people that you enslave. You're flanked by Zerka slavers. Are they not outsiders, or have you sold all of Kashyyyk to them? Kashyyyk. Ah, Brother Zalbar. You've been exiled too long. You shouldn't speak to me in that tone. Things are different now. You're a mad claw without honor. You have no voice among your own people. I, on the other hand, am chieftain. If you made deals with slavers, the truth will get out eventually. You may talk, but no one will believe you. I've had a long time to guide what my people think. They trust me, the mighty Chundar, even with my brother insane and father enslaved. I rose to protect my people despite it all. Father was enslaved? Mighty Chundar? What are you talking about? You were the runt. I am no runt. Like I said, Zalbar, a lot has changed in your years away. We'll discuss this soon enough. What do you want? Why drag us here? I haven't killed Zalbar because he is my brother, and I hope he and I could come to an agreement. You're irrelevant. I may be able to put you to some use on some menial task. Zalbar will have to stay here, of course. What is this task? A simple thing. Another Wookiee has suffered the same fate as Zalbar. Gone mad and been exiled. He now lurks in the Shadowlands. More importantly, he's pestering my Zerka allies during their Shadowland expedition. It's not good for business. He's standing against you. The first of many, perhaps? No one will follow a Mad Claw. He is merely a nuisance. Besides, he cowers in the Shadowlands. My people know nothing of him. I won't do this. Do your own dirty work. You don't have much of a choice. You can flee the planet if you want, but I'm keeping Zalbar here with me. He'll stay until the Mad Claw is dead. The Zerka would never let me hold you. But they don't care what I do with the fellow Wookiees.
You can't do that! He can't do that, can he? He can't hold Zalbar prisoner just because he's chieftain, can he?
I need Zalbar with me as a guide. No, you won't need him to find your way. Over the years, I've had my people trained to understand Galactic Basic. I tell them it's better to understand the enemy. They think it will make Zerka easier to fight. Actually, it makes them easier to obey. Remember, you can't beat me here. No one would dare oppose me to join an outsider or an exile. You're wrong, brother. Someone would. Who are you talking about, Zalbar? Do you speak of Freyr, our father? Why, he was the one that ordered you exiled when you attacked me. He went as mad as you when he finally discovered the slavers. He dared challenge them alone, and has not been seen since. That was years ago. Let him go, Zalbar. I rule now. I'll take the Wookiees forward. There are prices to pay. But there are prices to pay. Don't listen, Zalbar. It's not worth it. No more words, outsider. I've given my orders. I can't hold you here, but Zalbar will stay until you've killed the Mad Claw in the Shadowlands.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you out of here. You can count on us.
The guards will let you pass now. Leave the village through the northwest and follow the platform to the south and east. You'll eventually see where Gorz Wookin waits for you. He'll lower you into the forest floor. Go. Do y'all know if it's the 4th star map whenever I go to Leviathan, or is it the 3rd one?
Your wish?
Sure.
Do you have Johnny set up for dual wield? Yeah, I do.
What?
Just gonna take this stuff out of the wicker bin. Holder of the laws. Home of Warwheel. Jirok and Warwheel. I've never spoken to an outsider. I mean, Chundar makes us learn to understand you, but I've never been this close to one of you. What are you doing here? Have you come to laugh at us? Come to gloat at how many of us you take? Can you even understand me? I understand you, and I'm not here as a slaver. Then why are you here? Can I ask some questions? Oh, please don't. I haven't been paying attention to anything since Roar went missing. Do you know anything about that? I hope not. Hope you slavers didn't get him. Not that you're a slaver. I'm sorry, I'm very tired. I haven't slept much lately. Who is Roar? Roar? Oh, he's the greatest. He's led hunting parties to the Shadowland and even fought outsiders. Slavers like you probably are. He's taught me a lot. He said I could grow up as strong as him. Then to fight like you do, fight you too. I will too. I will. When did Roar go missing? Stop bothering the boy, outsider. He doesn't need you taunting him. But what if they saw something? Maybe they could help. An outsider? Help? Look around you, Roarwill. Outsiders have do nothing but steal and lie and taint the best among us. Outsider, you talk to me if you must bother us. Leave him alone. Go over who Roar was again? Oh, already did that. What is it you want, outsider? You're not welcome here, no matter what anyone says. I wanted to ask you about Kashyyyk. I have nothing to say to you. Go and learn what you can while bleeding our planet of its people in honor. Should we ask if they've seen Roar? They understand us. Most outsiders don't bother to learn our language.
It isn't an easy language to learn, what with all the growls and howls. Big Z told me the whole point was to make it difficult for outsiders to understand.
I will not speak to them. Neither will you, Warwheel. I will not allow it. I must leave. Good riddance, and don't come back, outsider. Holder of the laws. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Okay, Warzanor. Hello, outsider. I heard of your arrival. I trust you won't cause trouble in our village. We don't want bloodshed. Can I ask you some questions? I'm sorry, like most of the village, I've been preoccupied with these troubled times. I don't really want to speak with you. Well, not unless you can tell me where young Roarer is. Do you keep track of slaves taken? I am no slaver. I have no way of knowing one way or another. You'll excuse me if I don't take you at your word. When did Roarer go missing? It could be 10 days or more. He was planning a hunt, but nobody seems to know when he was leaving. He is now overdue. I don't know where to start. It's strange. What do you think is strange? I don't believe he was taken by slavers. Their slave transports haven't been seen around here. If it wasn't slavers, perhaps he fell in the Shadowlands, but he knew them well. I would search for him, but I don't know where to start. My days of hunting the lower forests are behind me. I could look for him. You could. I've never had an offer of help from an outsider. I'll reserve my judgment for when I see results. Alright, I'll be going now. Farewell then. Baka keep you well. I need to remember to use my night speed. Juhani seems tense and wary in your presence. Perhaps you can make her feel more welcome by talking with her. Speak with
How
Juhani.
may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
I was wondering if we could talk.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
How'd you come to be a Jedi?
How I came to be a Jedi? I am sure you would not find it very interesting. Are you sure you would like to hear?
Yes, please continue.
Well, it goes back a number of years. Back on my homeworld, we did not see Jedi very often, especially where I lived.
What is the Cathar homeworld like?
It was not the homeworld of the Cathar that I lived on. My parents had long fled from that place, and perhaps that is a story for another time. Rather, it was a human hive world that I was raised on, the hind end of space. A pit of a world, to be sure, where Jedi rarely tread, but we had heard of them. Well, everyone had, so that is not to be unexpected. Champions of truth, defenders of justice.
I gotta look something up real quick.
It was very easy for a child to be enthralled by their image, their mystique. Maybe I was one of those children.
Did you meet a Jedi?
Yes, I did. When I saw a Jedi for the first time, they lived up to everything my imagination had created them to be. I was awed, and maybe a little enamored.
The imagination can be a dangerous thing. Actually, so what did you do?
From that moment on, I knew that I would have to try to become a Jedi. To lift myself out of the rut I had been living in for years, and to make a real difference, as the Jedi were. The foolish delusions of a child. But this child made it happen.
Okay,
As soon
we
as
need to
I was
acquire
in,
3 star
I
maps.
left my world and went in search of them.
So we're gonna skip this star map. We're just gonna do a few of the quests here,
I had been living
and we're gonna
like
switch
a
over to Manon
gentleman
whenever we
for
pick up
several years
Jolie.
before you came, although perhaps I was not entirely ready for it.
I think Zalbar will
I'm
be
not
fine.
completely suited to the task. Otherwise, I would not have fallen. But thanks to you, I have been redeemed. Perhaps I may yet live to see that dream of mine come true. Come, there is much we should do. Let us not waste time talking. Action is what is needed.
Journal entry added. All right, how do we get out of here? Over there. Okay. Free stuff. The Wookiees are doing battle. What do you want, outsider? We won't let you follow us on our hunt. Torral is not here for your amusement. I don't mean you any harm. I'll believe that when our plan is free of you. Your kind here are here only to take or destroy. I won't be your trophy, dead or as a slave. Leave me. You have no place here. Just a few questions. I'm a friend. You Zerka slavers caring about nothing except what you want. What you can take. You disgust me. Your scent poisons the air, and your feet foul the ground. Go away, outsider. Go away. Okay. I'm not gonna bother them anymore because I don't want to kill any Wookiees. Combat suit and bowcaster. Gorwookin. Chundar has commanded that I grant you access to the Shadowlands. Gorwookin is what I'm called. Walk with care. Only our bravest return from these lands. Your soft feet are barely tolerated insult. I have a few questions, Gorwookin. Chundar said nothing of answering your questions. Be brief. Exactly how dangerous is it down there? Those that walk the Shadowlands do so at their own risk. It is a test of bravery among my people, a respected feat. But you come here like the Zerka with strange weapons. There's so much more than we have, yet you still fear? You are pathetic. You will get no warnings from me. Prove your worth to us and to yourself. Has anyone else been allowed down recently? A few like you are in the Shadowlands, given permission by Chundar. I don't know why. Only Wookiees should be allowed. The journeys of my people are very personal. I won't speak of them to an outsider. Tell me of the Wookiees so I might show proper respect. You ask very respectfully. Outsiders never do that. I suppose I can mention some of us that have entered into Shadowlands. Latest was Rorer, and he has not returned in many days. He may have died below, but he is strong and able. Many have died recently. Chundar believes one of our own is below, mad, crazed, killing all. I do not know. We find no bodies to examine. That Shadowlands claim them, I'm sure. What outsiders are below? Reasons... Okay. It's just the Zerka. And yet there is another, and he has earned respect. He does not disturb our lives or customs, and he gets angry when like a Wookiee sometimes. His name hurts my tongue. He has lived there alone in the Shadowlands for many years. I want to understand why the Wookiees revere the Shadowlands. You can't. You must live here to understand, to see our harmony in the danger. Bah, I waste my breath on you. Alright, just unlock the thing and lower me down, please. The descent is long, but be still or we will attract unwelcome visitors. Wasn't there supposed to be a cutscene of us going down in the ladder? I mean the elevator? You're up in the upper canopies, and it's like some very smooth, like, I don't know what the instruments are called, but dun 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 dun. And then you come down here, it's like dun 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 dun, like evil shit. Hello. Zabrak tie steel Mark III. $5 to 12 plus 17. 5 to 10 plus 18.
Yeah?
Damnable racket of battle. Watch yourself. Even more of these crawling beasts are hiding in the underbrush.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Jolie. Jolie Bindo. Follow me to my camp and we'll talk a bit.
I will, but explain what you're doing here.
Why am I here? Well, it isn't because I like the stink of dead Kinrath. Let's move this talk to my camp where the air is better. Keep close. It's nearby under a log. Yeah, I live like some burrowing rodent. I fought the Sith. Now look at me.
I'm losing them. Jolie's got a little Yoda house. Well, bigger Yoda house, I should say.
Well, welcome to my home, such as it is. Pull up a stump and be comfortable. We should discuss a few things.
Those tacks are annoying. Yes, I feel there's much you can tell me.
Don't coddle me, child. I'm neither a Jedi nor your master. I'm just an old man that's been lost in the woods for far too long. My days of glory are behind me, but perhaps there is something I can do for you. You must have questions.
I want to ask about you.
What is there to tell? Jolie Bindo is the crazy old man in the dangerous woods. I'm content with the impression I give.
Why have you exiled yourself here?
Why? Don't you like what I've done with the place?
I mean, it is pretty cool.
Any more treacherous than elsewhere. I've seen my share of the dark and the light. Frankly, both extremes annoy me. Of course, I have felt rumblings of change.
It's kind of nice to meet a Jedi who isn't all hung up on this light side, dark side stuff. Gets pretty tiring, you know?
Perhaps you will be of some assistance to me after all. Let us discuss what you came here for.
I want to ask you some questions.
Fine, fine. Just be brief.
I need information about the problems on Kashyyyk.
Yes, among the Wookiees. Intriguing creatures. I like that they have little patience for bureaucrats. But of course, even here, there are hidden things that manipulate.
What do you know of Chundar?
Circa Corporation was smart to put him in power. He's as good at destroying Wookiee culture as dropping corpses full of Ardroxian flu. Will you work for him or against him, I wonder? I will be interested to see.
Have you seen a crazed Wookiee in the Shadowland? Oh, wait. You don't have a recommendation?
Sure. How's this? Think for yourself. I don't care for politics. I'm big on letting people figure things out for themselves. The Wookiees have prophecies of deliverance if you ask them. But for now, they follow without hesitation. That is their wish.
Have you seen a crazed Wookiee in the Shadowlands?
Maddened with grief, perhaps, but not crazed. I helped him pass to the lower forest where only a Wookiee could follow. Some other matters will determine if you can follow. There is a barrier that, well, we'll talk of that more in a moment.
Do you know a missing Wookiee called Roror?
It is a very unfortunate matter. It will end in shame and sorrow. You will find Roror down here, and more. I've witnessed a number of happenings, but I have left them for others to sort out.
You aren't being very helpful.
I wasn't aware I had to be. Look, events like these reveal much about the people involved. I'm well past that introspective trend.
Yeah, Cornelius was a fun cat.
Help isn't needed.
Welcome, Bryant.
Well, I didn't want to make anyone mad while I didn't have a way off the planet. We'll talk more about that momentarily. Fine.
Have you any knowledge of star maps?
Now, why would you be asking about that, hmm? Don't answer. I knew that had to be why you were here. The problems of a few Wookiees don't amount to anything before the concerns of the Jedi. No.
Well, I asked about the Wookiees first. If you have information, please tell it to me.
Kashyyyk is an interesting place. More so than anyone suspects. If Circa Corporation knew, the planet would be a strip mine. The Wookiees have their legends that they were not always here. But it is more than that. The trees themselves are strangers.
I don't understand. Can you be more specific?
What I'm saying is that there are literally walls in your way. And you won't find what you need without my help. And my help has a price. You must do a task for me, and then allow me to join with you. I will then remove certain barriers in your path.
I'm honored to help someone of your experience.
Oh, save it. I know this sounds absurd, but I'm old and entitled to work you around a bit. Besides, the test is simple. Since they began expanding in the Shadowlands, the Circa have left me alone for the most part. Until recently, anyway. A group of them set up camp not far from here. Poachers is all they are. I'd like them removed from this place.
Where are they and how many men?
They are not that far northeast of here. There's usually 5 in the area as far as I can see. The captain of the lot is the one that earned my ire. Mishandle my garden, Willie.
I'll look into it.
Good. Return to me here and we'll see how you have done. Shoo! Shoo!
Shoo! Shoo! Come on, I want to do a Jedi leap. Nope, I guess not. Slaver contract. You have found the corpse of the missing Wookiee, Roarer, in the Shadowlands. A datapad revealing that he dealt with slavers was on his body, as well as a bowcaster bolt casing that probably belongs to whoever killed him. This datapad card contains a contract to trade weapons for slaves, and a manifest of goods already delivered. It would seem that Roarer had sold a number of Wookiees previously and intended to do so again. Oh, we got some level ups. I'm gonna give Juhani some more strength since she's a guardian. And I gave her heal as well. I'm just gonna keep dumping dexterity for mission.
Yes. Your wish?
What?
Yes?
Who are you, another civil merchant like that Koro slime up on the docking ring? This is my territory. I don't make deals, and I don't persuade easily, so go back topside. Mess with my profits, and I'll see you dead.
Are you the poachers Jolie told me about?
This old fool is still alive. I suppose he's still upset that we don't all live in little homemade shacks like he chooses. I've got a job to do here, and there's nothing you or that old coot can do about it.
What if I want you to leave the Shadowlands?
Is that old hermit Jolie trying to talk you into doing his dirty work? You've spent too much on setting up just to walk away. As long as the sonic emitters keep the Preds away and I've got bodies to guard the perimeter, we're staying right here. I mean, if I can put up with my own worthless guards complaining about this place, Jolie whining through you is nothing.
You're just a Zerka slaver, nothing special.
I don't need this kind of garbage from you. Watch your mouth. I'm the only law there is down here. If you've got something to say, tell me. Otherwise, leave me alone. I've credits to earn. Good.
I'm leaving.
I'm not down here to direct traffic.
Access primary functions. Enter individual's access code. Terminate interface. Jolie wants you to remove a group of poachers before he will help you. Speaking with the poachers, you've learned that the camp is protected from hostile creatures by sonic emitters. Each emitter is assigned by a Zerka guard to watch over it. The officer in charge also said that as long as he had enough guards, he would stay. It might be possible to persuade or bribe the guards into helping shut down the protective field the emitters produce. Another option might be to try and convince the guards to leave, although that would likely require force manipulation. I just did a quick save.
Want anything, you'll have to talk to the commander. He's in charge of our harvesting here.
I'd rather ask about you. Why are you here?
Why am I here? I'm here because this is where the commander told me to stand.
I so wish I could kill those tacks.
I'm just a guard for this emitter. Why couldn't they have just equipped this lump of tech with a blaster and left me at home?
I want to ask you some questions.
I'm not here because I know stuff. I handle a blaster well enough to guard this emitter, and that's it. Talk to the commander.
This is a dangerous place. Can I persuade you to leave?
No more dangerous than walking out on the commander. You'd kill me for disobeying orders.
I want to go back to my other questions.
I'm not here because I know stuff.
What do these emitters do?
They generate a sonic barrier that allows us to stay in this wonderful location. It keeps the big predators away. I don't know how it works, really. I just know that if they go down, the camp would be overrun.
So only the emitters are keeping you here.
Whatever.
So if someone shut them down, you could leave.
I don't like being here, that's for sure. I suppose you could take this code and shut down the emitter I'm guarding. Enough of those emitters go down, the camp will have to move out. But I never said anything.
And I never heard it. Enter the Zerka guard code. Terminate the sonic emission.
You want anything, you'll have to talk to the...
I'd rather talk about you.
Why am I here? I'm here because this is where the commander told me to stand. And that's all there is to it. I'm just a guard for this emitter. Why couldn't they have just equipped this lump of tech with a blaster and left me at home?
I'm gonna ask you some questions.
I'm not here because I know stuff.
This is a dangerous place. Could I persuade you to leave?
No more dangerous than walking out on the commander. He'd kill me for disobeying orders.
Back to my other questions. Let's talk about the emitter you're guarding.
What do you want to know about that? It's just one of 5 or so sonic emitters protecting the camp.
So if someone shut them down, you could leave?
I don't like being here, that's for sure. I suppose enough of those emitters go down.
It seems like they all have the same dialogue. Holy shit, what is that?
Run! Run!
Flee! want to fight it.
Yeah? Gotcha. Simple.
We got some
Sure.
tack glands. I don't know what we can use with those.
Huh? Gotcha. Simple.
I'm gonna wear this. It's a fire resistance, and we have the same
Sure.
AC anyway, so it's slightly
What?
better.
Sure.
Just throw a grenade right there.
What?
Sure.
We can't go this way. I'm sure that's the entrance Jolie was talking about.
Welcome back. I wonder, have you had much luck? Have you done as I asked?
I've made certain the poachers are gone.
Yes, I could feel it as you walked near. And I don't sense the smell of death on you. You spared them. Interesting.
There was nothing to gain by killing them.
Wasn't there? I suppose not, but the environment would say otherwise if it could talk. No matter.
Will you help me find the star map now?
Yes, of course. Let's get moving. I noticed the old path some time ago. You probably wouldn't have found them on your own. There's also a Zerka repulsor field blocking the way, past the poacher camp in the east. I saw it when it was installed, so I know how to pass it. And on the other side, ancient answers. And perhaps a Wookiee you were seeking. I hope he's in the mood for visitors.
Jolie has joined your party. I'm gonna take Karth with us.
And you need?
We gotta go through a few of these. I'm gonna give him Force Lightning. And weapon focus with lightsabers. Teach him stasis. Actually, force lightning. Oh, we get 2 powers. Okay, cool. Stasis, too. Give him night speed. Force shield. I'm going to give him an extra point in charisma. A high charisma adds modifiers to force-related feats and powers that are important to all Jedi. I know it doesn't help with the persuasive talker, but it does help with his casting abilities. After that, I'm going to dump into wisdom. Make him a master duelist. Give him heal.
Uh-huh.
18 dex. Treat injury. Start going down the sniper tree.
Sure.
Karth will have a little bit of everything.
Malfunction. My primary motivators are in... Error. Damage terminal. Playback causal malfunction. Playback.
I don't get it. That merchant said there was salvage down here. We need Matten to work the sensors.
Playback.
When he gets back, we'll... Wait, I'm getting something. Oh good, it's Eli. Maybe he'll point us in the right direction.
Playback.
Eli, what are you... You got your money, you double-crossing snake. We had a deal.
What happened to you?
Playback.
I don't get it. That merchant said there was salvage down here. We need Matten to work the sensors.
Playback.
When he gets back, we'll... Wait, I'm getting...
Playback.
Eli!
I'll scrap you and take what I can.
Shutting down.
You start with the droid's head, removing it and placing it in your pack. An energy discharge flows through the remaining parts. It can supposedly be powdered to produce a powerful stimulant. Okay, so that's what we can use attack gland for. Replaying the last memory of this damaged droid reveals that it and its owners were the victims of an ambush by someone named Eli. The name Matten was also mentioned. There we go.
Time to rumble.
We got hyper adrenal strength there. A life support pack. Thank you, Jolie.
So, Jolie, you decided to leave your little hermitage in the forest and come help us stop the Sith. I guess you realized this was worth coming out of retirement for, huh?
Yeah, that's right, Sonny. The Sith are the greatest evil to hit the galaxy since, well, the Mandalorians. And they're the worst thing since Exar Kun, blah, 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 etc., etc., etc.
Okay, old man, you lost me there. Are you trying to make a point?
Look, everybody always figures the time they live in is the most epic, most important age to end all ages. But tyrants and heroes rise and fall, and historians sort out the pieces.
I think it's pretty clear that Malak is the tyrant in this case.
Malak is a tyrant who should be stopped. If he conquers the galaxy, we're in for a couple of rough centuries. Eventually, it'll come around again. But I'd rather not wait that long. So we do what we have to do, and we try to stop the Sith. But don't start thinking this war, your war, is more important than any other war just because you're in it.
That's an interesting theory, but I don't buy it. The Republic stands for something. It stood for something for 15,000 years, and if it falls, everything will change forever.
You believe whatever you need to get through this, Sonny. The bottom line is we both want to stop Malak. So let's not get hung up on the details. Let's just get back to stopping him.
The shimmer of a repulsor field is visible before you. It stands in stark contrast with the foliage around it.
You see? Beautifully subtle, isn't it? At least compared to the other Zerga equipment down here. It's only been here a short while, or the Wookiees would have disabled it. They wouldn't have had an easy time of it, though.
Why is this thing here?
There are others, each blocking similar points on certain paths. It is all very calculated, very precise. It would have been effective if it hadn't relied on the creatures to be walking. Climbers don't have much trouble getting around it.
I trust you can get past it. You said so.
I can manipulate it for a moment. Let me see. How did the Zerga engineers do it? There we go. Now, keep moving. These are the most dangerous depths of Kashyyyk. A few surprises wait for us, I'll wager.
Journal entry added. Oh, look, Mandalorians. Great Baka, let this outsider be different than the slavers. I beg you, can you heal my wounds? An attack from nowhere. Please, I need to be healed. Can you? What happened here? Please, I need to be healed. I am dying. I have the means to heal you. Here. Thank you. I would not have expected an outsider to aid me. Perhaps you will help me again. My hunting party, all of them killed without honor. I barely survived. I want the murderers to suffer the same. What can you tell me about your attackers? I've never seen their kind before, not even among the Zerka. You saw them, armored head to toe, yet blending with the forest. They followed us for a long while. We found bodies to the southwest. Then again further south after the rest branch of the path. Their speed was amazing. They fought like outsiders, waiting till we were unarmed. They would not attack until we had put our weapons away. They strike like cowards. I'll look into it. Thank you. I'll be here. I'll wait here. I'm too weak to fight them again, but I refuse to leave the Shadowlands unless vengeance is sated. Please, if you kill them, I'll reward you with whatever I can. They're not worthy of life. Look for them where their bodies of my fellows are. They'll only attack you if you're not armed, the cowards.
How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
Their poison didn't last too long.
Let's go!
Oh, these things actually drop stuff. Viper Kinrath bodies. A ritual marker. There are ancient symbols here, worn as though traced by generations of Wookiee claws. Layers of moss and dirt suggest that no one has been here for many years. The beast comes when summoned. If you are generous, it comes to battle. If you are worthy and wise, it grants you glory. If you are fearsome and brave, feed the beast and it will heed your call. Take vipers from their lair and hang them from above. Let blood scent to the ground of our ancestors. Obviously, this was once a place of great ritual importance. The vine ascends high into the canopy above. There is no indication why its growth has stopped at this point. The ground beneath is stained by years of blood, suggesting that freshly killed animals have been suspended from the vine many times in the past. Tie the Viper Kinrath corpse to the vine. The creature is easily wrapped in the vine, which doesn't distort at all under the weight. The only movement is the rustling from off in the distance. Well, you're a big boy. Examining the corpse of this great beast, you find a blade of some sort lodged in its side. Skin has grown around it. While certainly painful, it appears the blade caused only surface damage to the creature. Who knows how long it's been lived with this injury. You remove the blade from the corpse. The only flaw appears to be a missing hilt. Obviously, the sword just came apart when the blade lodged it within this creature. You found the corpse of a missing Wookiee warrior in the Shadowlands. A datapad revealing that he dealt with slavers was on his body. Okay, that's not it. You have recovered the blade from a very ornate-looking weapon. This would likely be very important to the right Wookiee. Circlet of Suresh. Gunhan's journal. Restricted to the light side, wisdom +5. I think I'm going to use that. Verpine headband, I'll give that to Karth. Any better armor? Davik's warsuit. Either maybe even Kalo Nord's battle armor. Nah, Davik's warsuit is better for him.
Sure.
I need to read that data pad. Baka's sword blade. This is part of Baka's ceremonial blade, damage due to the arrogance of Chieftain Rothfarar. He underestimated a creature in the Shadowlands, later dubbed the Great Beast, and lost a blade in its hide. The hilt remained in his court, passed to other chieftains. If both pieces could be found, the sword might be able to be reassembled. Alright, they'll only attack us if we're unarmed, it says.
Yes?
What?
Hey, G83. Yep, we're still going strong. I didn't equip Jolie with anything. Four to 9. I'll give him a Mandalorian heavy pistol instead. Those things look cool. Okay, I actually added a quick. For a second there, I didn't know where my purple lightsaber was. I was like, where the hell is my purple lightsaber? I was freaking out there for a moment.
Yes?
The stasis didn't work on him.
What?
Let's go!
We need to heal up.
Yes?
Yes?
You know what? I should probably give the circlets of Suresh to Jolie. Never mind. Mandalorian assault rifle. I think Jolie is considered a neutral. I don't want to mess with that.
Sure.
I have him equipped backwards, but it doesn't really matter, I think.
Sure.
Time to rumble!
Karth almost died that time. I'll take Force Valor finally. Wait. No, I can't get Master Speed yet.
Yes?
I went the wrong way.
Time to rumble.
The swoop by so sign of recent use has missing its signal device. One of the Mandalorians must have taken it to collect data. Replace the signal device and activate it.
You have interrupted our hunt, interloper. The inhabitants of this world could do little against us, but you appear to be a threat. Our training here will continue without your interference.
I forgot to equip Jolie's lightsaber. All of our buffs are gone.
Yes?
Yes?
Yes? Yes?
How'd you like that?
Oh, cool. We got a Mandalorian helmet and Mandalorian battle armor. That'll be good for, Canderous.
Ready.
No, not yet. We didn't beat it. Yeah, we're double lightsabers. Welcome back, Silhouetted Animator. Master sniper shot. All right, y'all. I really need to go use the restroom again. So, I'll be right back. Thank you kindly for joining me. It's gonna be real quick. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Do a quick save there. There's an insane Wookiee around here.
Sure.
You return. Have you found them? Did you kill them all? They were animals in armor, with no honor among them. The Mandalorian hunters are dead. I killed them all. I see the trophy helmet from one of the one that gave orders. Their bodies will not last long in the Shadowlands. I'm glad. The taint of them, their cowardice, the forest will consume it all. I hope this gives my hunting brethren peace. I hope it does. Goodbye. Wait. You have helped in avenging my fellows. I must acknowledge that. Even though you are an outsider and are not to be truly trusted, you have acted as a fellow Wookiee would have. Here, take this. It is a symbol of my hunting clan. You served them, so you deserve it. When you look at it, remember that we reward respect, even from outsiders. I wish you would tell me the item I got. A symbol of our hunting clan. Well, I don't know what it is. Whoa. That jump didn't work. I'm gonna set up Jolie for Jedi support.
Sure.
There's Fravier. More of you Zerka core rats? Is even the heart of Kashyyyk not free from your kind?
He's almost feral after all this time. Calm yourself, Freya. We're friends. Don't you remember me?
After years in the Shadowlands, I remember only that outsiders are not to be trusted. I'll see you dead.
Well, this may prove difficult.
I'm beaten. Take my head, Zerka filth. You won't get another chance, so swears Freyr of Kashyyyk. I'm not here to kill you, just listen. The words of outsiders are tainted with lies. You can't convince me otherwise. Do you know Zalbar and Chundar? What? These are my sons. Why do you speak their names? Tell me. My name is Steve Zor. I came to Kashyyyk with Zalbar. To my shame, Zalbar was exiled and enslaved. Do you dare claim to be my son's owner, outsider? No, he follows because of a light debt. Does he? They see something of worth in you. I will listen cautiously. Gullibility has harmed me in the past. If I had seen through the lies of Chundar, he would have been exposed as a slaver. Zalbar would not have been exiled. I did not believe Zalbar's claims. I believed the Elder Boy, as tradition dictated. The shame of Zalbar's attack blinded me. Go over exactly what happened with Zalbar. Zalbar saw it first. He learned that Chundar was dealing with Zerka, leading them to our hunting parties. Chundar would blame disappearances on dangers of the Shadowlands. Zalbar was crazed when he found out. He attacked Chundar with his claws. I thought he'd gone mad, shed his honor. I was bound by the old ways. So Zalbar was exiled? When did you learn the truth? A year later. By then, Chundar spread lies of my own madness. I had no allies when I confronted him. He and his Zerka guards attacked me. I had to retreat to the deepest Shadowlands, but even there they followed.
That's when I first saw him. I helped his pursuers lose him for a moment. Do you remember me now, Freya?
Yes, I think I do. I'm sorry about attacking. It's been so long since I have offered my trust or accepted that of someone else. Back to my other questions. I will answer, and then ask something of you. Why would Chundar want you dead now? Well, if Zalbar is back, perhaps Chundar is worried the people will realize things are not as they seem. Chundar has established himself as a leader that succeeded despite the tragedies that have plagued his family. If it was shown that he conspired with the slavers, his honor would be gone. I wonder. Well, what happens now? That would depend on you, Steve Zor. You either kill me or decide if I may yet benefit my people. There's a way I might challenge Chundar, but it would take a lot to convince people that they have been lied to. How? Everyone is on his side. There's a strong web of lies, but if I appeal to the traditions of my people, I might be able to gather support. There's a legend of a great warrior from all the old times. Baka was his name. He was greatly revered. Baka found a crashed starship, our first hint of life elsewhere. He was a cautious old Wook and feared the taint of invaders. He constructed a vibroblade from the wreckage. It has long symbolized our independence. Only destined leaders have held it. Where might I find it? That's the problem. It was the symbol of our great chieftains for centuries, but was damaged a generation ago in ritual battle. Here in the Shadowlands, Rothrar fought the great beast he sought a challenge. But this arrogance got him more than he could handle. He survived, but the blade of the sword stayed in the creature's hides. Our tales say it was taken because we had become too undeserving. The hilt is still in the court of our chieftain, with Chundar. If the blade could be found, Steve Zor, tradition could cast doubt on his rule. Actually, I've already found it. I wasn't sure what it was. You have? Please let me see it. I must be sure. Here, take it. I'm sure it's the one. It is. It may not look like much, but this is a very important relic to my people. Tradition dictates that it be respected. I didn't think I was worthy to search for it, but I realized that was my selfish despair. I should have challenged Chundar long ago. I'll make amends now. I have new hope. You've led me to this. Perhaps that is what the great beast wanted. We should proceed carefully. I will climb to the surface as quickly as possible, try to gather support. You have to follow on the paths as soon as you can, Steve Zor. When you arrive, we will confront Chundar in his throne room. My people will no longer be slaves. Alright, let's go back up to the top. There's another quest that we have. Honest debt. Matten would likely be very interested in it. Who is Matten again? I'm going the wrong way. Pardon me. My cat keeps on knocking stuff over again. Gorwookin. You, Steve Zor. Our spies say that the Mad Claw you sent to kill is on his way to Rorok right now. You should have followed the will of Chundar. Now you will face his wrath. Oh shit, invisible Wookiees. Pardon me.
You asked for this.
Not this again!
Man, Jolie's really good with his force powers. Alright, I'm gonna save. And get back into the basket. Having seen Gorwookin operate the basket, you understand it well enough to use it yourself. Raise the basket out of the Shadowlands. You begin the long ascent to the upper boughs of Kashyyyk. There we go, there's the cutscene. Well, it seems you are more than I thought. Freyr's come back. He told me what you did for him. My fellow hunters split on what we should be done. Some were lured to Chundar alone. We had to fight. Freyr went to the throne room to challenge Chundar. I'll take you to him now. Alright, lead on. We should hurry. Yes, much is about to be decided. Only one of us can lead. Must lead us. Come. Oh, that's just great. Everyone is here now. It's a reunion. Yes, son. By the blade of Baka's sword, I've come to end your treachery. No more will you sell your own people. You got Baka's blade? So what? I have the hilt, held by each true chieftain in recent memory. Even you claimed it was all important. We both have our ancient trinkets, so who will the people follow now? You? You're old and weak. Shut up, both of you. This ends today. I will not see Rorok suffer anymore. You tell them, Zalbar. I don't know what to do, Steve Zor. Chundar has been telling me things. He makes sense. I don't know. Side with Freyr. He's the honorable one. Is it the best course? Without a doubt, Chundar is a slaver. Then there is no other way, Chundar. You have betrayed your own people. You must pay. That's my boy. You're too weak to fight, old Wook. I still have Circa support. We'll see who dies today. There's something weird going on. Oh, yep, we fixed it. Or not. There we go, now we fixed it. We have done it. I'm sad that it had to come to this, but I couldn't let it continue. Zalbar, my son, I'm truly sorry. You have suffered a great shame. I was blind and I have no excuse. I can forgive, Father. I've learned a lot over the years. What will you do about the slavers? We'll fight them. It'll be difficult, but I swear they won't take another one of my people without bloodshed. I'll send quick climbers to other villagers to try and rally defense. We must guard against this ever happening again. You'll be the last outsider welcome here for a very long time. That's a change for the better, I think. What will you do now, Zalbar? Returning home has lifted a great weight from my mind, but it has been painful as well. You have a place by my side, Zalbar. I'd be honored if you could take it. I can't. Not yet. I'm just getting used to being free, and not just from the slavers. And I have a life debt. Now that my life is truly my own again, honoring that agreement is all the more important. Listen to my son. His insight humbles me. Take that good judgment with you, and all the planets will come to revere Wookiee wisdom. I think it's time I was leaving. Perhaps. Before you go, Steve Zora, I must see to your reward. You've done us a great service, and Kashyyyk will remember you well past your lifetime. Because of you, I am reinstated as chieftain. We'll return to the old ways, when honor and trust of kin ruled above all else. I'm not sure there is a reward that accurately reflects the value of what you've done. Our world has been changed forever because of you. I have a request, Father. I've thought about it a great deal. I would like Baka's sword. That'd be fitting, I think. Well, that is quite a request. I'm tempted to say no, but perhaps I should consider it an investment. Zalbar, do you understand what this will mean? It's the legacy of our people, held by chieftains and future chieftains. I understand. I want this, Father. I'll bring it back one day. I have no doubt. Let the two halves of the blade be made one. My son shall hold Baka's sword. I'm going to keep on increasing his dexterity for now, so he has a little bit extra AC. Even on a dark side run, you can never side with Chundar, such a terrible leader. I can understand that. I'm going to start giving him toughness as well. Night Valor. Oh, we have another one we can use. Force Whirlwind. Time to loot the corpses. Baka's ceremonial blade. The great Baka was hunting the Shadowlands ages ago when an alien ship crashed through the forest. He saw that first contact as a warning of the destruction outsiders would bring. Made from the debris, the sword is a reminder for his people that trust must be given cautiously, and only to those who have earned it. Man, Baka's blade looks badass.
What?
You're back again? Have you seen? No, you wouldn't tell me. You wouldn't care. I'm Steve Zor. I helped Freya return to power. I'm a friend. I don't know about that. I hear lots of things, and I'm not sure what to think anymore. Do you know whose bolt casing this is? What? Oh, sure. It looks like Jarek's. I think so, anyway. I'm not too sure. This bolt casing was found on Rorur's body. On Rorur's body? Then he's dead. But he can't be. Don't listen to him, Rorwil. Outsiders only lie when their mouths are open. You know that. Rorur was dealing with slavers. Do you know anything about this? No, he doesn't. You don't say another thing to him. You want to lie. You lie to me, outsider. Leave. Leave the boy alone, please. You will want to talk to me. What do you have to say about it? Speak with me directly, away from the boy, please. Very well, I'll speak to you, Jarek. Goodbye, Rorur. Goodbye, I guess. You've made a terrible claim against me, outsider. Do what you must with it, but leave me alone. I know that you had the reason to kill Rorur. That's not for you to decide. You couldn't possibly understand how this affects my people or me. Do what you must. The holder of laws will decide my fate in proper Wookiee tradition. Greetings again, outsider. Please, if you have business here, make it brief. Do you know who owns this bolt casing? The family insignia is there. Yes, there it is. This belongs to Jarek. How did you get it? I found Jarek's bolt casing on Rorur's corpse. Oh my, that is very distressing. It definitely seems to suggest that Jarek helped in Rorur's death. I can't ignore this. Wait here, outsider. I must address this. How was Jarek brought here? And I hope he can explain this. I really do. Jarek, you know why you've been summoned here. As holder of laws, I ask you to explain. I won't answer. I can't. Rorelsner, must Roril be here? Roril has a bond with Rorur. He is the closest to the family that can be found. He is entitled to be here. Jarek, please speak. If you're guilty, it means death. This outsider will be given your possessions. Do you want that? Is there no alternative to death as a punishment? If there were circumstances that led to the attack, perhaps we can consider another punishment. It all depends on what was behind it. My life won't let me speak for you, Steve Zor. But you know Jarek had justification. Will you tell them? This is a failure of honor. It's very serious. Were there any mitigating factors we need to be aware of? Jarek, won't you say anything in your own defense? I killed Rorur. I accept whatever punishment is given. It's better if only my honor is tainted. You did do it? Why? Rorur was good and honorable. Why'd you kill him? You only need to know that I did it. The reason is unimportant. Rorur, I'm sorry. Jarek, I won't let you do this. Rorur was dealing with the slavers. What? What are you talking about? Liar. Please don't tell them anything. Rorur was admired. They need to believe in him. I'm old. I'm not important. Let Rorwil and the others have their hero. No, I won't let this happen. Explain yourself, outsider. If you have information that will affect this trial, I must know it. Don't listen to these outsider lies. Please. Rorwil, don't listen. Rorur dealt with slavers. The data pound I found on his corpse proves it. But no, that can't be. Jarek, it can't be. I'm sorry, Rorwil. I didn't want you to know. So much is against us. You need someone to look up to. I couldn't let him betray you, betray everyone. Outsiders are enough of a threat by themselves, and we don't need traitors of our own. See how this Wookiee truly understands honor? Do you see how important we consider these things, Steve Zor? Well, as holder of laws, I declare Jarek innocent. I will see to your release. Well, I must say that you're the first outsider that I'm glad to know. You have surprised me. Perhaps some of you are capable of honor after all. You're deserving of your reward. Can I ask my reward? What reward? Did I not explain? As the person that discovered the crime, you were also affected by it. You have been given a portion of Shark's possessions, but he was innocent. Borer, however, was not. Borer was wealthy. His family was taken by slavers, leaving him everything. You get 1/3 of this. Borer receives the rest. If he wishes, he is still upset, but he is young and he will recover. Oh, whoops. Goodbye, Baka guide you. Yeah, Rorer's family got sold to slavers and he inherited all their wealth. He probably sold his family to slavers so he can inherit the wealth. I just need to remember... Oh, the merchant I met on the docking ring. Hey, what? Oh. We missed out on that quest. We're attacking the Zerka. The Wookiee uprising. Rip their arms off. Okay, cool. The Wookiee got let out. Yeah, I think we lost the opportunity for the quest whenever we finished off everything else. We got the cool cutscenes. We'll be back for the star map later. We're on to Manon.
Yes, what's on your mind?
We didn't end our last discussion very well.
I'm not very good at this. I know I owe you an apology. More than one, probably. I was just so desperate to finally face Saul directly in the battle over Terrace. And now the Jedi have us looking for these star maps. I know this mission is important, it's just, I feel a bit useless. I mean, I can fight, sure, but I'm no Jedi. All this feels completely out of my league.
If it makes you feel better, Karth, you survived longer than most of my other Jedi companions in a fight. And how does that excuse your
It
actions?
doesn't, I know. It's been a while since I've even had to think about that sort of thing. I just hate not knowing what's going on and feeling this helpless. But I shouldn't have taken that out on you. I've been a royal pain in the backside, haven't I?
Don't worry about it, Karth.
No, I do worry about it. I've traveled the lanes more than once. I should know better than this. So, I'm sorry. Will you accept my apology?
Only if you agree to work with me for once.
Done. Let's get underway then, shall we, partner?
Hell yeah.
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
How can I help?
I'd like to know more about you, Bastila.
Yes, I suppose I can understand your curiosity, given the bond that connects us. Very well. I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Tell me about how you joined the Jedi, then.
I was found to be strong with the Force at a young age, as most Padawans are. As a girl, I was given to the Order to be trained. When I joined the Order, I left my family on Tal Ravan, as all Padawans do. My family is still there, the last that I heard. I've had little contact with them, as it is discouraged.
Discouraged? Why?
Relationships with family members are fraught with powerful emotions. Such extremes are to be avoided. Anger and hate are the worst, but even love can lead to folly.
You aren't allowed to love?
Emotional entanglements can be dangerous. They can impair rational thought. They can lead to outbursts of uncontrolled emotion. A Jedi must be above such things.
You don't sound very convinced.
It can be a hard lesson to learn. I was not on good terms with all of my family, but I do remember missing my father terribly for a long time.
Who weren't you on good terms with?
I was not on good terms with my mother. I was only a little girl when I left, but I was old enough to resent her and the way she treated my father. She pushed my father into treasure hunting. I spent all my young life on ships, traveling from one false lead to the next. She whittled away my father's entire fortune, and I hated her for it. I think she was relieved to give me to the Jedi, but my father was heartbroken.
You never tried to get in touch with your father again?
A child is too young to understand the sacrifices that must be made. It's better if they have no contact with their family once they're removed. Once I was older, I realized the wisdom of this policy. A Jedi must do what is needed, personal desires notwithstanding. Love can only obscure and confuse the matter.
You sound very sad when you say that.
Even a Jedi cannot always control the feelings of the heart. We must do our best to guard against it, no matter what the cost. But some sacrifices are harder than others. I do not wish to discuss this anymore. I would rather return to our mission.
No problem.
I feel I must apologize for the way I acted towards you before, in the Grove. It was wrong of me.
You thought the dark side had consumed you. It was nothing.
I am sorry for attacking you. I am sorry for thinking you would only try to kill me. I hope that by helping you in your task, I may redeem myself in your eyes, and in my own.
Don't worry, Juhani, I forgive you.
Thank you. It is most reassuring to know that you can forgive me, even though I tried to take your life. I can only hope that, in our time journeying together, I will succeed.
Is there something you want? Have anything more to say about yourself, Zalbar? You've seen more than I would have allowed, and taught me some things too, and I'm grateful for that. It'll be a while before I know what my role will be in making Kashyyyk truly free. I have a lot to learn. Why did you request Baka's sword? I'm not sure I really know. Father expects much of me. I guess I do as well. I think when I've learned enough, I'll bring it back to Kashyyyk. What happens then, we'll see. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry we can't stay on Kashyyyk longer. We don't have important things to do, and I don't feel bad about leaving this time. I know I'll be welcome back. I wish you well. Let's get going. I will follow. I hope I didn't piss him off permanently by saying that. I don't even know what I said to him. Oh, there you are.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
You don't need to call me Master, you know.
Query. Don't I? I was under the assumption that organic meat bags such as yourself enjoyed such forms of address.
Organic meat bags?
Retraction. Did I say that out loud? I apologize, Master. While you are a meat bag, I suppose I should not call you such.
You just called me a meat bag again.
Explanation. It's just that you have all these squishy parts, Master, and all that water. How the constant sloshing doesn't drive you mad, I have no idea.
Neither do I, come to think of it.
Statement. Now do you understand the travails of my existence, Master? Surely it does not compare to your existence, but still.
I survived somehow.
Commentary. As do I. It is our lot in life, I suppose, Master. Shall we find something to kill to cheer ourselves up?
Yeah, what do you want?
I was wondering if you had any interesting stories.
You want to hear tales of my exploits? Of the wars I've seen and fought, the enemies I've seen die by my hand? Sure, I'll humor you. My name's Canderous, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years. For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us. It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown, and make our fortunes.
Is that why the Mandalorians attacked the Republic?
The Sith came to us with an offer. To fight a worthy enemy in a battle that would be remembered forever. Win or lose, as long as the fight is worthy, then honor is gained. The glory at having triumph over impossible odds is what drives us. If there's nothing at stake, your possessions, your life, your world, then the battle's meaningless. We Mandalore take everything we are and throw it into battle. It's the true test of yourself. The battle against death, against oblivion.
You seek death?
All life dies eventually. A true warrior is one who can beat it down whenever it raises its head. But times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim. The Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat, but the galaxy still fears us. People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand, and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle, and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now I have no real challenges. Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic gangs in the lower city of Taris could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought, the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it.
Canderous is so badass. We will never again speak of this.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
I can't talk to her about her brother because unfortunately,
Okay, have it your way.
the quest is broken. This is one of your favorite games? Thanks for watching. Oh wait, we're still on Kashyyyk. Welcome, Jimmy Jackson. I think I'm a little bit under halfway through the game at this point. Alright, we're traveling to Manon next. From wealthy family, 400 credits. Sorry, I didn't see what you said earlier, G83. I think I gotta let my cat out. 1 second, y'all. I'm back. Having another dream sequence.
You felt it, yes? Another vision? The Force continues to work through us, showing us the star maps unearthed by Revan Malak. It is strange that anyone would have built a star map here. The entire surface of Manon is covered by nothing but vast oceans.
It looked like the star map was underwater.
The ocean floor is vast, and much of it is uncharted, even by the native Selkath. But how could Revan and Malak have found their way down? No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
Alright, we're taking Jolie with us. And I haven't taken Canderous out in a bit, so I think I'm going to take him. That's going to be an interesting duo, Canderous and Jolie.
Huh?
Start giving him some melee bonuses. Master power attack. I'm going to give him implant level 1.
Yes?
Am I going to have to pay a fee?
You Republic people are so pathetic, sitting around groveling at the table scraps the galactic senators deign to give you. It makes me sick.
The senators work for the good of the whole galaxy, not for individual gain.
Ha! Don't make me laugh, you gutless simp. It's the destiny of weak-minded fools like you to be ruled over by the strong, like we Sith.
I'm warning you. Don't push me or you'll get just what you're asking for.
Try it. Just try it. I'd love to.
This dude's stopping short of just calling this dude's helmet stupid.
All the cameras around the Selkath would be all over you inside of 30 seconds. You break their laws. You pay the price, Republic scum. But I can see that you're not man enough to back up your words anyway. If you ever feel like relieving yourself of your worthless existence, feel free to come by our enclave here. We have many, many ways to fulfill your wish.
Yeah, what are you... Oh, I apologize, Master Jedi. I should not have been rude.
It's all right.
No, really. I should apologize. I should try to control myself, as you Jedi do. Is there anything I can help you with?
Why did the Sith upset you so much? Well, of course I know why they upset him, but I'm going to ask.
These damn Sith are everywhere on Manan, pushing us Republic citizens around, trying to goad us into breaking the law somewhere.
The Sith and the Republic coexisting peacefully? Well, relatively.
Peacefully? Not hardly. Just look in their eyes. You can see they'd like nothing more than to kill each and every one of us. Personal-like.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do, though. The Selkath want to maintain their neutrality, and they enforce it very strictly. So, we just have to sit here and let the Sith insult us, and we can't raise a hand against them. Otherwise, the Republic will face severe Kolto export restrictions, and that could lose us the war altogether.
Tell me about Otto City.
It's big. Real.
I'm gonna turn my face off for a
It's
second.
pretty much the only real city on the entire world. The only place for us air breathers, anyway. Manan is a water world, which you may have noticed on your way down to land here, inhabited natively by a species of fish people called the Selkath. They built this city to cater to us off-worlders, and as a base of operations to export Kolto, which is the only real thing they have to trade here.
Why do the Republic and Sith both stay here?
The Selkath think that by staying neutral, they can play both sides, selling Kolto to everyone that needs it, and making themselves too valuable to be worth conquering. Well, that, and they threaten to destroy the only natural source of Kolto on the planet if anyone tries to attack them. But I think they're underestimating the length the Sith will go to get what they want. They're probably planning something already. Is there anything else you require?
Never mind, I must go.
Of course. If you have any other questions, you should probably see Roland Wan. He's the Republic diplomat here. He's by the Republic Enclave near the visitor residences. Oh, if you don't know where that is, go north from here, then south past the port official in the first courtyard, east into the second courtyard, then north, then east again. You got that? Have a pleasant stay, Master Jedi.
No, I wasn't paying attention for a second when you said all that. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Greetings, human, and welcome to Otto City Visitors Provisional Stand. We are here to provide visitors with all manner of indigenous treats and products produced right here on Manan. We carry all manner of foods and provisions, and have contracts with resellers across the world to provide you, the customer, with the best shopping experience possible. How is it that Otto City Provisional Company can help you today? Let me see your inventory. Of course, the Otto City's Visitor Provisional Stand is here to service you, the customer. Oh, pardon me. I don't need anything. Actually, no, that's too expensive. Nubasa. Even though he's joined your group, Jolie remains a somewhat mysterious character. Maybe you should speak to him about why he chose to come with you. Speak to Jolie.
Got something on your mind, dude?
Why did you decide to come with me?
Got yourself a fast little ship? I'd forgotten what engine sounded like. The closest thing to that on Kashyyyk is an Uller in mating season. Ugh, frightful.
So you wanted to ride on my ship?
Or it could be for the free food. What's the gunk that comes out of a synthesizer on this bucket anyway? Do you never clean the darn thing?
Personally, no. No, seriously, tell me.
I'm old, damn it. I'm allowed to be enigmatic when I want to be. And don't you go telling me otherwise. You know, you remind me of someone else I knew ages ago. Pleasant enough fellow, great destiny, all of that. Breath like a bantha.
Is this a comment on my breath?
No, but it could be. An Anduvian salt tablet would clear that right up, you know. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, Andor Vex was his name. The Force swirled around him like a hurricane. That's how great his destiny was.
I never heard of him.
Oh, you wouldn't have. Sometimes swirling force is just swirling force. It gets us old Jedis excited at our age, so we go, ooh, destiny. Well, it turned out that poor Andor believed a wee bit too much in the infallibility of that destiny. That overconfidence turned out to be his downfall.
Is there supposed to be some hidden meaning to this?
I don't know. Are you overconfident? I hadn't noticed. Even if I had, I would never comment on it. We're talking about Andor, remember? Let's see. Oh yes, Andor's downfall. I was pretty young myself when it happened. At the time, I thought that Andor's destiny couldn't be more boring.
How young are we talking?
Well, let's just say that I was a strapping young lad with a full head of hair, and Coruscant was a small town with a well. I was just about to abandon Andor to whatever the Force intended for him when his ship was overtaken by a Dimian warship. Now, you've probably never heard of the Dimians, but at the time they were a nasty lot led by a nastier overlord named Krat. Tall fellow, big teeth. Krat has us hauled onto the bridge of his ship for questioning, and that's when I knew that Andor's destiny was at hand.
And? Go on.
Well, Andor decides that his destiny makes him invulnerable and starts making all sorts of demands. Free me now. I'm not answering questions. Blah, blah, blah. Don't you know who I am? Krat decides he's had enough and begins crushing Andor's neck. I told the boy he should have kept his mouth shut. I think he agreed too, or this could have just been gurgling noises. Well, anyway. Finally, Krat has enough of Andor and tosses him aside into this giant energy intake shaft. Andor gets sucked in and starts bouncing around, screaming. Maybe Andor hit something sensitive on the way down, or just didn't agree with the reactor core. Next thing I know, all the ship's alarms are ringing.
You're kidding.
Everyone panics, and I run, barely making it to the ship in time before the explosion. Krat dies horribly, and the Dimians never quite recovered. Changed the political course of the entire sector for centuries to come. I'd call that quite a destiny, wouldn't you?
Well, it wasn't what he expected. But how can you be sure Andor was responsible?
What? Are you kidding? What are the odds of that happening anyway? 1,000,000,000 to 1? You should do so well as to be sucked into the engine of some evil Sith Lord, you know. Andor was a hero. Sort of. Anyway, go on. My throat is dry and you're making me cranky. Shoo!
Alright. You and Jolie have talked a little about his past. You may continue the conversation with him in the future, perhaps once you gain some more experience. Jolan Affit. Yeah, what do you want? Who are you? My name is Jolan, just a traveling Pazak player with no special story to tell. Are you interested in a game? Sure, I'll play. Let's talk, more Pazak. Nope. Oh, come on, that's considered forfeiting? You know what, screw it. 200. I don't care. I'm happy with this deck. Knowing my luck, if I stand, it's going to be a natural 20 just from natural cards on his side. But I'm going to anyway. Didn't I call it? Didn't I just call it? The set is tied. I'm gonna let him win this round. Cards, be with me. You bitch. That was hilarious. Cards, be with me. That was a good game. It was closer than... Bullshit. No, I'm not interested in another. Welcome to Manon while you're here. I trust you will follow all the rules governing the activities of offworlders.
Pathetic laws and pathetic fish don't concern me.
Don't worry, I'll follow the rules. A docking fee of 100 credits. You have to pay this fee each time you dock on Manon, or you will not be permitted into Otto City. Make it 50 credits and you got a deal. Damn. The amount of fee is legislated by the Manon Board of Trade and Tourism, but I'm not at liberty to haggle on this matter. Very well, here's the docking fee. The Manon Board of Trade and Tourism thanks you, Offworlder. Here's a visitor guide and map to the city. Refer to it if you should have any questions. The gates of Otto City are now open to you. You may come and go as you please, so long as you do not leave the planet. If you do, you have to pay the docking fee once more. Oh man, I got the hiccups. These Selkath are really unsettling. Cultural Distribution Center. Why is there Sith in here? I cannot sell you Kolto unless you show me your purchase permit. Where can I get a purchase permit? One does not simply get a purchase permit. Such permits are brokered between intergalactic governments and the Otto City Export Authority. We do not sell unrefined Kolto by the handful. We sell it by the ton. Go to a store if you wish to purchase Kolto for personal use. Alright. Good, I'm far too busy to converse with the likes of you, dick. How much? I'm 18 hours in. How much more does this game like? How much Old Republic can your mind and body handle, Steve? All the way to the end, hopefully. We got a bunch of people watching right now over on the YouTube side of things. Thank y'all kindly for joining me.
Yes, you. I need your help.
Laura, of all the people, how did you even know I'd left Kashyyyk?
I didn't. Nobody knew where you were, not even Sunry. But I heard the Selkath mention you and your friends. The Force has brought you to help us.
Why? Whatever could be the matter, my dear?
It's horrible, Jolie. Sunry has been arrested. The Sith have accused him of murder.
I think we're at 7 right now.
It's all a mistake, Jolie. Sunry isn't a murderer. Someone is trying to frame him.
Calm down, Alora. We're Sunry.
Fair enough.
Sunry's being held at the Selkath courts. They won't let anyone
What time
in
is
to
it?
see him. Please.
5:30 my time. 5:30 in the morning.
Judges. Maybe the Selkath will listen to you.
Don't worry, Alora. We'll get to the bottom of this and help Sunry. Somehow.
Sunry murder trial. Alora has told Jolie that her husband has been imprisoned for the murder of a Sith woman. Alora is adamant that her husband is not responsible and has begged you and Jolie to help her prove his innocence. She says that you can talk to the judges in the court to help him get released.
So, do we have a deal? That's an awful lot of money. Is there something you're not telling me?
Don't be so suspicious. The Republic is generous. We pay our mercenaries well.
Makes sense, I guess. All right, I'm in. When do I start?
Just show up at the Republic Embassy tomorrow and speak to our representative there. I'm sure he'll have some task he wants you to start on right away.
I think the trial is going on over there. Bois! Nilko Bois! Human, I wish to speak to you if you have the time. Well, I was just coming to speak to you anyway. Greetings, human. My name is Nilko Bois. Hope you're enjoying yourself here in Otto City. Our floating city is beautiful, is it not? It's truly a wonder to behold. You're too gracious, human. The beauty of Manan is delicate. Our ecosystem is complex and fragile, and I fear the preservation of my planet. What are you talking about? There's a task I would ask, human. Jedi. I feared there's nowhere else I can turn. What do you want me to do? Rest assured there will be ample reward for this, human. Only require information, nothing more. The Republic has been hiring mercenaries, many more than usual. As an official of the Selkath people, this is a great concern to me. I only seek the reason for this change in Republic policy. Why do you need this for me? Why do you need me for this? I cannot trust anyone else. The Republic obviously wants to keep their secret. I've inquired often as to the purpose and have been rebuffed. The Sith cannot be trusted to give me an accurate report of events. They'll twist the truth so that it furthers their own goals. And the mercenaries are well aware of the high wages the Republic is paying. They would not report anything that might slow the flow of the credits into her account. Uncover the truth behind the Republic's actions, and I'll pay you 500 credits.
Be careful here, kid. Start poking your nose in a place it doesn't belong, and you might not like what you find.
Please, see if you can find the answers I seek. Find why the Republic is hiring so many mercenaries. Find where they're going and find why they do not return. I'll look into it for you, Nilko. Once you discover some information, please come speak to me. Believe it or not, I'm a friend of Republic. Whatever the truth, I shall do my best to protect the Republic's interest, and those of the Selkath, of course.
I hope you're here to play some Pazak.
Nope.
So clear.
Ganderus, I haven't seen you since the Republic broke our ranks at the Battle of Malachor.
Ergeron, I see you've got some new guns to add to your collection. Times must have been profitable for you since the war.
Very profitable. When the Republic defeated our fleets, I learned a valuable lesson. It's far better to be a freelance mercenary.
Yeah, we're at 7 deaths right now.
Soldier from a losing side. If you're here to offer me a job, I'm not interested right now. I got so many offers I can't keep up as it is. Maybe that Iridorian skull slacker at the bar, or the Johnny Nerf herder cowering in the corner is available.
Can I ask you some questions?
Normally I'd charge you for information, but times are good right now and I'm feeling generous. So ask your questions, free of charge.
Why is the Republic hiring so many mercenaries?
I ain't saying, but the price is sure right. Of course, I haven't heard of anyone coming back, so I'm guessing the job ain't easy.
Do you hate the Republic for defeating your people?
I'm a realist. It was war, after all. And even though the Republic destroyed my people, the leaders of the Armada were Revan and Malak, so I hate the Sith just as much. And with this war, there's plenty of opportunity to take bloody vengeance against both sides, and make a nice profit along the way. We Mandalorians are always practical that way. Not like those bloodthirsty Iridorians or those honor-bound Ichani. Or anything else you want?
I'll be going now.
So why are you telling me? If you're going, go. I don't need a status report.
Greetings, human. My name is Shayless. I've heard it said that you are no friend of the Sith. Is this true? The Sith are a blight upon the galaxy. Though I suspect we have little in common, human, I share your dislike of the Sith. They have brought grief to my family. I'm not a fool. I know the Sith do not respect our laws as the Republic does. Were it up to me, I would do everything in my power to aid the Republic in the war against Malak. But intergalactic politics stay in my hand. Stay in my hand. Still, I know the Sith are evil. I fear what they will do to my people, and what they may be doing now. What are you talking about? Many of the Selkath have vanished. Human. Most who have gone missing are on the cusp of adulthood. The youth who will someday lead this planet, my own daughter, Shasa, is among those who have disappeared. These disappearances coincide with the arrival of the Sith, and I can't dismiss its connection. The Sith are up to something, human, something sinister, and I can feel it. You want me to investigate these disappearances? I'll give you 500 credits if you uncover the fate of my daughter and the other missing Selkath youth. Not much, but all I can afford. I have no official authority in the matter, and my personal wealth is not vast. There's no one else I can turn to, human. The Republic agents are too closely watched by the Sith, and Otto City authorities cannot act without proof of Sith involvement. I shall look into these disappearances for you, Shayless. I can't imagine where to begin the investigation, though I suspect the Sith do not act alone. Perhaps the Offworlder in the Mercenary Enclave knows something. If you learn anything, human, report back to me at once. If you uncover the fate of my daughter and the other missing Selkath youth, I'll reward you as promised.
We might have a position within the Sith organization for one such as you.
Your offer is pretty good, but I've heard some nasty things about you, Sith. Is it true you bombed Taris into dust?
This is war. In war, certain distasteful acts cannot be avoided. But ask yourself this, when we win the war, would you rather be against the Sith or with us?
You make a good point. And I've never turned down a job that pays up front.
Excellent. Report to the Sith Embassy tomorrow for your assignment.
Greetings, human. There are a few places in Otto City where off-worlders are welcome, but here they are at least tolerated. Let's see what you got in stock. I'm certain you will see all of my inventory is of superior quality. It's all stims. Is that what you guys serve at the bar here, is just stims? Only the Arbiters are permitted into the prison cells, human. I'm sorry, I'll be going now. I'm gonna come back here in a second. I wanna go find my swoop race. Can't walk under the sign. Oh shit, we're about to see a fight.
Your precious Republic's days are numbered. It won't be long until Malak turns his armada loose on Coruscant itself.
Save your empty threats, Sith scum. Malak isn't stupid enough to attack the core worlds, now with the entire Republic fleet waiting for him.
You're a fool. When the Sith descend on Coruscant, our numbers will block out the sun itself. The galactic senators will collapse trembling in fear and beg for mercy.
Yeah, well, my dad can kick your dad's
you
ass.
Underestimate the Republic's resolve. We'll die before we surrender Coruscant.
That can be arranged. Remember what happened to Taris. Malak could do the same to the core worlds.
He wouldn't dare.
Now it is you who underestimate our resolve.
Everybody's just talking shit to each other. The general store.
How much for all this stuff, Tybark?
For the Sith, a month's pay, but since you're a member of the Republic, I will charge you a week's salary. You probably say the same thing to the Sith.
Thanks, Tybark. Catch you next week.
The Selkath seem more distant than before. They treat members of the Republic at arm's length only. Hope this does not negatively impact our trade. If they give too much deference to the Sith, then the monsters will simply come in and take over. My feelings about the Sith are well known around Otto City. I'll spare you further outbursts. What may I do for you? Let me see what you have in stock. As you wish, human. My inventory contains the finest aerotech equipment you can find in Manan. All of it far superior to Zerka Corp. It's what the Sith are fond of. Nah, I'm not interested in any of that. I keep on looking up at my, my map. The Visitors Hotel. Ignis.
Sorry, buddy, but the hotel is closed. Ever since the murder, the Selkath have made me keep this place locked up tight. Only the Selkath authorities, and those authorized by them, are allowed in.
What murder?
This old Republic war hero by the name of Sunry was seeing the Sith woman here, Alasa. Well, they were seeing each other, but the other night a blaster went off in one of the rooms. Sunry got seen leaving the place, and the Sith woman was dead on the floor. But not everyone thinks this Sunry did it. So the Selkath are holding him in prison, while the case gets sorted out. In the meantime, they closed down my hotel. But enough about my problems. You can't stay here while the investigation is on. You'll have to find someplace else to stay. Sorry.
We'll come back later. I thought there was a swoop circuit on Manon. I don't remember where it's at. Roland Wan.
Welcome to Manon. I'm Roland Wan. As the official representative of the Republic Embassy on this planet, I'm here to help all citizens of the Republic should they require aid.
Why are your soldiers loading so much Kolto?
Kolto is a precious resource. Its healing powers are near miraculous. During times of war, Kolto becomes even more valuable. As long as we have the permits, we will continue to harvest Kolto and ship it to our Republic soldiers battling against the Sith. Of course, the Sith enjoy the very same privileges. If there was some way we could gain an edge over the Sith in our Kolto supply, but the Selkath are fiercely protective of their neutrality in this conflict. They do not want to grant either side an advantage.
I'm on a mission from the Jedi Council. Perhaps you can help me with it.
Oh, of course. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. But I'm only a simple diplomatic representative of the Republic. I doubt I can be of any use to the Jedi Council.
I seek a star map, the remnant of an ancient forgotten race.
An ancient and forgotten race. And you think it may be here on Manon?
That's Tom Kane, the voice of Professor Utonium. You know something?
Well, perhaps. But if you want to get information about that, you'll have to do something for me first.
Come on. Tell me.
No. You do what I want and maybe I can help you out. Until then, nothing.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
We were using a submersible reconnaissance droid in the ocean surrounding Otto City, and it was damaged. It took a data recording of the outside of the city before being driven off by the Firaxan sharks. But while it was returning to the surface, it encountered difficulties and was disabled. Its automatic systems floated it to the surface, but we could not retrieve it in time. The Sith were applying subtle pressure to the Selkath authorities for some reason we've not determined, and were able to delay us long enough that they could retrieve the droid before we did. The droid's data centers are heavily encrypted, so it will take the Sith several days, we believe, to get to its data. It was captured 12 hours ago.
He was the narrator for the Clone Wars? Where's the droid?
It's heavily guarded, we're sure, in the Sith embassy here on Manon. Since we have no remaining soldiers to spare, and certainly not our elite ones, we have no one capable of entering the Sith base and retrieving it. That is what we would ask you to do.
Well, how can I get into the Sith base?
There are several leads we've been working on to get into the Sith base. Any of them should work for you, although it might be wise to concentrate your efforts on just one. The first method that's possible is to help us interrogate a Sith prisoner we managed to catch after he tried to infiltrate our base. He's being held just inside our enclave. We think he may be able to give us the passcode that the Sith give their informers to enter the base. He has proved most resilient so far.
Is there another way?
We managed to pick up a crate of blank Sith data cards, the type they use for passcards. The encryption system to unlock them is very difficult, however. But if you are more skilled than our technicians, you may be able to gain access that way.
Is there another way?
The Sith have got the Selkath to give them exclusive use of one of the main hangar bays. Visiting Sith masters use this bay to land, then take a speeder over the water to an external entrance to the Sith enclave. The luckless spy we mentioned earlier had a pass card to that hangar on him. While it is surely well guarded, it may prove to be the most direct route. Here's the card. The Sith base itself is very heavily guarded. If they became aware of your presence, I fear you would be quickly outnumbered and killed. Here is a pass card to get you inside our facility.
Tom Kane is retired because he had a stroke a couple years ago?
You can choose whichever of the methods you want, as long as you get in the base and get the data recording back. Which method do you think you would like to try first?
I'm gonna try and interrogate the prisoner.
Good call. Just make sure you don't push him too hard or we might lose him. I wish you luck in your task. Should you retrieve the data recording from the droid, return it here to me, and we can see about getting you that information.
So, you're the one Roland has got to help us interrogate this prisoner. I hope your Jedi powers will come in useful. This one has been most resistant. He's a Sith spy we picked up a little while ago, snooping around outside trying to get in. We thought he was suspicious and brought him inside when the Selkath weren't looking. But it seems the Sith have done a pretty good job of conditioning this guy, and we haven't been able to break him yet.
What'd they do to him?
The Sith protect their really important spies with some sort of mental force feedback system. They can turn their minds in on themselves, so force compulsions won't affect them. Combine this with conventional training to resist interrogation, and sometimes it takes months to get them to tell what they know. Do you want to interrogate him now?
Yeah, why not?
Well, the training the Sith gave him will protect him from most normal interrogation techniques, and also from force persuasion. We have found a few hooks.
Remember, Jedis don't torture.
He was with another man when he was first spotted. We think it was another spy, but we didn't manage to catch him. We also seized some personal documents he had on him when he was captured. It would seem that he's married to a woman named Tila. We checked this in our computers, and it seems to hold up. We've sent a couple of agents to investigate, but it may be a while.
What do I have to work with?
What we have here is your standard issue truth serum. It should make him spill his guts in no time. But there is a catch.
A catch?
Because of his conditioning, he's able to resist it at small doses. But if you give him too much, his body realizes what you're trying to do and shuts his mind down completely. If you do that, you'll have to inject him with an antidote that neutralizes the truth serum. Unfortunately, that too has a drawback.
I detect a pattern
here. It
here.
causes short-term memory loss. This may work to your advantage because you can try the same tactic over and over again. But if you use it too much, he may forget everything we want to know. Shall we get it started then?
This sounds very unethical, but I'll do it.
Hey you, wake up. Someone wants to talk to you.
Interrogate him.
What do you want?
Relax, I'm not here to threaten you.
You're not. You lies. You work for the Republic.
We're the only ones who will take you in now.
The Sith will never trust you again, spy. We're the only place you have left. Tell us what we want to know.
But they wouldn't, would they?
Yeah. If you talk, we can make it worth your while.
Ha, worth my while. The Sith don't pay very well, but they'd kill me.
I don't want to hurt you unless you make me.
There's nothing you can do to me, Jedi, that the Sith wouldn't do worse. I'm not afraid of you.
Let's try something else.
What do you want?
We know about your companion.
What companion?
Persuade/lie. We don't really need you. Your companion will tell us what we need to know anyway.
The gutless Sith worm is already starting to crack. We'll have what we need within hours.
Ha! The Sith are stronger than you. Each one of us. You'll never break us.
If you don't tell us, he will suffer.
Nothing you could do to us would make us talk. We Sith are stronger than you give us credit for.
Perhaps we should give you back to the Sith, but keep him.
Of course, they would never believe we let you go so easily. But they would all too happily believe you betrayed them.
The Sith are not that easy to fool.
Damn it.
We would see through your petty deceptions and destroy you for the way you try to humiliate us.
Let's try something else.
What do you want?
Maybe we should do something about Tila.
Tila? How did you find out about her?
We can make life easy for both of you here in the Republic.
No, never.
Damn, he blanked out.
Inject him with the neutralizing agent and start over with a new dose of truth serum. Alright, let's interrogate. Maybe we should do something about Tila.
Tila? How did you find out about her?
We can make life easy for the both of you here in the Republic.
It could be so much easier.
Talk or something may happen to her.
Do whatever you want. I know you will fail. My fellow Sith are probably even now trying to free me.
We have her already. She may be spared if you talk.
No, please don't hurt her. Please.
Let's try something else. Relax, I'm not here to threaten you. We're the only ones who will take you in now.
Sith will never trust you again, spy. We're the only place you have left. Tell us what we want to know.
Never. I am Sith. I will never betray them. Your Republic is weak, and will soon fall at any rate.
If you talk, we can make it worth your while.
No, never.
Damn, he blanked out.
Let's stop talking to him.
So soon? I think he could last a bit longer. Come back if you want to try to break him again. He's not going anywhere for a long time.
We're going to switch up our tactics.
Have you managed to retrieve the data from our droid in the Sith?
No, I have not.
Time is a critical factor. We cannot allow the Sith to decode that data recording, or our operations on Manon would be compromised.
Pardon me. I want to go swoop racing. That's the original reason why I came out here. Yeah, he'll be brain dead by the time we figure it out, so I don't want to do it anymore. Hulas. A human. There's Selkath everywhere, but you choose to speak with me. Am I so different? You think I have answers that others do not? Answers? What are you talking about? These are strange times. The Sith and Republic battle control the galaxy, but the war destroys what they both seek to possess. The war sows fear and confusion. People are lost. They want guidance, direction. They have questions, and they want answers. That's why I'm here. I too seek answers. Answers? Answers to what? The Republic, the Sith, the war, everything. Nothing. Answers are always hardest to find when the questions are unclear. Yet that does not stop us from searching. Who are you? A name? There's power in names, yet in the end a name alone means less than nothing. I'm Hulas, a traveler from the world of Duro. What is your name, human? Senivek gave me a message to see you. Senivek? This name means nothing to me. Are you certain this person told you and your companions to come and see me? That's very strange. Obviously there must be some mistake. Or maybe this is a joke. I doubt anyone named Senivek told you to bring your companions or come to speak with me. Oh. I'll be going now. You return. Was our business so unfinished when we last spoke? What is it you want? Senivek gave me a message to see you. Senny did not think you would come, but I knew better. Steve Zor, it's good you've come alone, for if you ever come with the others, I will not speak to you of these things. I'm Hulas of the Geno Haradron, a secret society of bounty hunters. For thousands of generations we have existed, but always remained hidden beneath an impenetrable veil. I've never heard of you. If you ever have, we are shadow, darkness, and night. We are less than a whisper or a thought. We have managed to keep our existence a secret far longer than most could have ever imagined. If you're ever foolish enough to tell anyone about this meeting or the Geno Haradron's existence, they would not believe you. They'd probably think you're paranoid or mentally unstable. Not even those closest to you can know we have approached you. If you ever speak to me around any of your companions, I will not discuss the Geno Haradron. Do you understand, Steve Zor? I understand. I believe you speak the truth, Steve Zor, but remember this. If you betray us, this opportunity will be lost forever. Few among the galaxy have ever heard of the Geno Haradron. They never see us, never know we are there. They don't know we even exist. If you do not follow our rules, we'll vanish and you'll be like all the others. You will never see us again, and we'll be nothing but a figment of your imagination. But if you swear to keep the secrets of our order, you will learn of a forbidden society known only to a handful throughout the galaxy. I'll preserve the secrecy of your order. Excellent, Steve Zor. We have high hopes for you within the guild. If you prove yourself worthy, listen closely and I'll give you the first glimpse into our secret world. We Jedi Haradrim are an ancient guild of elite bounty hunters. For thousands of years, we have been at work throughout the galaxy, eliminating our targets in near total secrecy. How does anybody hire you if nobody knows you exist? In the highest corridors of power, a handful of people know we exist and how to contact us. Of course, these people are smart enough to keep this knowledge a carefully guarded secret. And on a very rare occasion, when we are seeking new clients, one of our guild masters will approach a powerful political figure and offer our services when the time is right. What does this have to do with me? By killing Kalo Nord, you have shown them great potential. The Jedi Haradrim could use someone like you. If you're willing, and your work for us could be the great aid to the Republic. How has killing innocent people helped the Republic? Innocent people? Our victims are far from innocent. The Jedi Haradrim will only accept a contract if the target's death suits our greater goals. Goals that often match those of the Republic. The Jedi Haradrim have a vested interest in preserving the Republic. This is a perfect cover for our work. We operate behind the scenes, manipulating events through subtle machinations. Do you think the Republic persisted for 15,000 years by mere accident? If not for our influence, distasteful as our methods may be to some, the Republic would have collapsed long ago. We understand the bureaucracy of the Republic. We have learned how to alter the course of political events under existing regime. We have no wish to see the Republic fall. What's in this for me? As I said earlier, your efforts here help the Republic, and by aiding us, you'll earn the right to join our exclusive organization with the power to alter the very course of the galactic history. And of course, for the simplest reason of all, the Jedi Haradrim reward their agents very well. Okay, so what do I have to do to join? As you can imagine, joining the Jedi Haradrim is not a simple process. To begin, you will need proof of your loyalty and your competence. When you feel ready, I will give you a task, a target who must be eliminated. Of course, you will have to come alone whenever you wish to discuss Jedi Haradrim business. I'm ready to prove myself worthy of the Jedi Haradrim. Killing Kalo Nord is an impressive display of your skills, but there's more to Jedi Haradrim than mere killing. To preserve the secrecy of our order, our agents must be discreet. You must be able to find and eliminate a target without drawing undue attention. You can never mention your assignments to others, not even your closest allies. Also, you cannot ask people for information about your target. You must complete your mission only with the information I will provide. Understand, who is my target? We'll begin with something simple. Your first mission is to eliminate either of two targets, a Grand Slaver named Zulan Centaur or a Rhodian anti-Republic terrorist named Lorgal. Alright, tell me about the slaver. Zulan was a common intergalactic slaver who tried to kidnap the daughter of a Coruscant senator. He failed and the girl was recovered, but Zulan himself escaped. Pardon me. He'll probably try another similar kidnapping soon. If he succeeds, he might ransom his victim in exchange for dangerous political secrets that could threaten the Republic itself. The Jedi Haradrim want to eliminate him before this happens. Our latest information places Zulan on Dantooine. He often sells illicit goods to wealthy settlers of that world. His land speeder was spotted near one of the settlers' estates on Dantooine. Zulan rarely strays far from his speeder in case he needs to make a quick escape. You should look for him there. Tell me about Lorgal. Lorgal is a radical who wants to destroy the Republic through terrorist acts. He is responsible for over 24 bombings, leaving hundreds of civilians dead. He was recently captured and is being held prisoner in a Republic base here on Manan, awaiting transport to Coruscant for trial. And a chance to publicly voice his radical beliefs. We don't want to give him that chance. You must find a way to kill him before he leaves for Coruscant. You must be subtle. It must look like an accident or an unexplainable death. The Republic would be glad to get rid of Lorgal, so they won't investigate his death closely. As long as he isn't struck down by a weapon in his cell, the Jedi Haradrim will be satisfied. Is there anything else? Remember, tell no one about this. If there are others with you when you confront Zulan or Lorgal, make it seem like you are acting on behalf of the Republic, not the Jedi Haradrim. That's all for now. Return me when either Lorgal or Zulan is dead. I'll reward you. If you wish to complete both missions, feel free. You'll be suitably rewarded for each. And we're going to do both of them. Shady Rhodian. Why do you bother me, human? I do not wish to speak to you. Why are you just standing here in a corner? I'm here for my own reasons. Those who know me and wish to do business know I can be found here. You either do business with me or leave. Business? I trade and sell Bazak cars to those who have interest. If you have interest, we can do business. Otherwise, leave. Let's see what you got. Nothing special. You love how Star Wars characters speak to each other in their native language? It's completely understandable. Sorry, I didn't see what you had to say, Brian. I had to go on like a complete monologue.
Hey, this street is for Sith only. You gotta pay a 20 credit toll to walk down this street.
This is a public street.
Hiding behind the Selkath laws. Typical Republic cowards.
You would have called me a coward anyway if I would have given you the credit, so yeah. Sweet, we found it. Xena.
Kipuna na bonsha. Kavadumpa.
She's like, who are you? Leave me alone if you're not a racer. Greetings to you, off-worlder. Are you here as a spectator, or are we entering the swoop field as a contender? I'm interested in racing. I'm sure you are. We welcome all racers, regardless of professional status. We're trying to maintain a full field of competitors. Of course, with the destruction of Terrace, we're in a bit of a rebuilding phase. Our sector champion was one of the casualties there. I won the season opener on Terrace. I hesitate to believe that. Center interference disrupted any holo feed that might have verified your story. We only know that all on Terrace were lost. You're welcome to prove your skill here, regardless of experience. The course is open to any who have the means to participate. 100 credits must be paid for each officially timed attempt that you make. The amount will be due before each race. Alright, I'm ready to race. Very well, but before we place your swoop in the starting position, I must collect a 100 credit fee. Could you lower the fee a little bit, please? I would tend to agree. We already have a number of racers that are struggling. I will drop the fee to 50 credits. Sweet, I'll pay it 50. Frog Dude sounds like every hog-sounding black metal song ever, the unintelligible hog metal. Weedle is a local favorite, but this won't be much of a race. His swoop simply isn't professional quality. Time to beat 23:82. Alright, beat the time of 23:82. But on swoop racing fans, we have a race about to commence. Show your respect to the newcomer challenges Queedle for round 1 placing. Beat his time. Winners of the first round are paid 500 credits. It's enough to cover your expenses, but you'll have to keep racing to really make it pay. We'll record this for future reference. I wish you well in your attempt to reach Sector Champion. I'm ready to race. Yeah, 100 credits. Here you go. Cassandra Mateo is your opponent for this round. Her time is 23:25. Remains a respectable mark to beat. Racing fans, your attention. A new challenger will now attempt to unseat Cassandra Matele. Let them hear you. That was a pretty good time. Yeah, they have a pretty dark sense of humor in the black metal community. A second round win is worth 2,000. Damn, 2,000 credits. Many racers bow out when they reach this level, but I have a feeling you won't. I definitely won't. I'll have to achieve a flawless. I have to be flawless to achieve the next sector, to be the sector champion. All right, I'm ready to race. Before you do, your next race would be against the leading time set by racer Huckster Jax. He was very insistent that you speak with him first. Please try not to anger the Gomorian. He can prove troublesome. And we don't want a scandal of having to jail professional swoop racers. Where is he? He'll be in the Racers Lounge, the room just to the east. Alright, I'll come back later. Very well, I'll tell our organizers to have the course ready for your return. Yeah, you come talk to me. I got something to say to you, little racer. Huckster Jax doesn't like how fast you go. I told you once already. I want you to remember. You don't win the sector champion spot. If you do, there will be trouble. I'll race, and I will win. Then you and Huckster Jax are going to have problems. I promise you that. You was warned, fair and square. Oh there, I wanted to thank you for showing me. I should get out of the swoop circuit. I just don't have what it takes. You beat my time easy. You're not even a pro. I'm taking the hint and leaving before I lose all my credits in the sport. I really wanted to make a go for it, but I guess you can't always do what you want. Well, you can. Nice racing. Good luck on your career. Why don't you keep trying? It's too late for that. Maybe if I could have had one last good run. Maybe if I could have upgraded my swoop. It doesn't matter. Thanks anyway, but I'll be leaving now. Back to processing job, I guess. This was fun while it lasted. Goodbye. Greetings again. Will you be racing today? I'm ready to race. Very well, but before we place your swoop in the starting position, I must collect a 100 credit fee. Here you go. Very good, off-worlder. Now we will determine what time we'll be trying to beat. Let's have a look at the standings. Huckster Jax is your opponent now. His time of 22:50 is your mark. I trust you're ready. That's a tough time to beat. But on race fans, a new contender now addresses the time of Huckster Jax, a race to end all races. I have to be flawless. Beat it. Good morning, Sean. Welcome. Reading sector champion. You've proven a spectacular racer, despite near flawless taunting of Huckster Jax. Near lawless taunting. You have won a great deal of money. The payment for becoming sector champion is 5,000 credits. That'll be the last amount offered for now. When we begin a new round of races, we'll make certain you are notified. Alright, I'll be back later. Of course, sector champion. Swoop racing is good. This is Manon. Yordle's Emporium.
You got any armor plating for my swoop bike?
Yes, I have a fine piece right here. A little dented, but still serviceable. Are we a bargain at that price?
I thought this garbage was free. You actually sell this junk?
You fish are a strange breed.
Get out of my store. I'm sick of you Sith and your stupid jokes. I've got real customers to worry about, and I don't need you coming in here and making fun of my inventory every day.
Don't worry, junk man. When I want garbage, I'll be back.
Are you here to mock me as the Sith, or do you actually want to buy something? I'm not here to make fun of you. I'm Steve Zor. Please forgive me. I had no cause to be so rude to you. The Sith make such trouble for me, and business has been slow. But that's no excuse for my tone. I apologize. Please, let us start off on the right foot. Welcome to the used goods store of Yordle Ixlis. If there's anything I can help you with, all you need to do is ask. I'd like to look at your inventory. Of course, human, my stock is all secondhand, and some of it has minor damage. With the repairs I've done to them, my items are as good as new, for a fraction of the price. No, thank you. Have a good one. I can't go over there at this point.
Could I get an auto print? You just had the quickest rise to Sector Champion that I've ever seen.
Nope. Manon is a pretty cool planet, though, Sean. All right, now I'm going to go into the courtroom.
The Republic respects the peace of Otto City, Your Honor. But the Sith are a violent people who leave violence in their wake. I have 3 soldiers in the infirmary.
If the Republic soldiers were more capable, they would not have suffered such serious injuries. Are my soldiers to be punished simply because they won a fair fight?
I hardly call 6 against 3 a fair fight. The Sith are cowards who attack only when they have the advantage of numbers.
I'm aware of the Republic's indignation. However, witness reports clearly state your Republic soldiers were as willing to engage in violence as the Sith is in this case.
They were provoked, Your Honor. The Sith goaded them into this fight.
Taunts and threats are not sufficient provocation in the eyes of this court. Words can be ignored, which is what your men should have done. I find both the Republic and the Sith to be equally at fault for this breach of peace. I should throw all parties involved into the Otto City Jail, but since no Selkath were harmed in this conflict, I will show mercy and levy a fine of 10,000 credits to both sides. The court is dismissed, though I warn you that further disturbances will not be viewed with such leniency. I'm Judge Sheklar, acting on behalf of the Selkath government of Manon. It's my task today to answer the needs of off-world citizens of both the Republic and Sith Empire. If you have legitimate grievances with another party, then you should speak to me. You should first, however, consult the Republic Embassy before passing formal charges. There's something which to bring to my attention? I would like to investigate the murder case involving Sunray. This is acceptable, I believe. In Manan legal tradition, the defendant can have an arbiter who tries to prove his innocence in court. This arbiter is a neutral party that can investigate and present evidence in the trial, and argue on the defendant's behalf. As you are a Jedi, I believe you can fulfill this role adequately. So be it. You are now appointed arbiter in the case of Sunry versus the Sith Empire. Your name and position have been recorded in our files. I will now inform you of the pertinent facts in this case. You have a limited amount of time in which to investigate and organize defense for your client. I advise you use it wisely. Sunry is leaving a hotel, leaving behind a dead Sith woman, Alasa Huros. He has been charged with murder and is being held in Otto City prison facilities. Due to his crippled status, he is being kept in solitary holding cell. Witnesses claim to have seen the killing and are being detained at the hotel in question pending the trial. The manager of the hotel has now been informed of their appointment. Alasa has been found dead with a blaster wound with an incriminating Republic medal clutched in her hand. This information has been uploaded to your datapad. You would be wise to review all information before the trial starts. You may question Sunry or the witnesses. The evidence in this case is heavily stacked against Mr. Sunry, and I believe it will take some doing to absolve him of guilt. You may also interview the judges here, including myself, to get an idea of the pertinent factors in this case. Since this is also your first case and you're an off-worlder, I feel compelled to add good luck as my final missive. I need to turn in this Tatooine quest. You may come and go as you please, Arbiter. You'll find the door unlocked. If you wish to begin your trial, you must make the request with the Warden. It shall then be passed on to the judges.
What are you doing here?
Your wife asked me to come. I'm a friend of Jolie Bendo.
What's he doing here on Manan? Never mind. I'm just glad he's here. So is this some kind of prison break? If it is, we won't get very far before the Selkath cut us down, I can tell you.
I've been appointed as your arbiter.
Well, I guess if you're going to be my arbiter, you'll need to hear what happened. I might as well start at the beginning.
I should have had Jolie with me when we walked in here.
Anyone looking at the evidence could see that. Or so I thought. But the Selkath seem to think that there's enough to go to trial. There aren't any witnesses. All that evidence against me is circumstantial and completely flawed.
I'll be going now.
Very well. I suppose there is still much you must do before the trial. Once you've gotten enough evidence to go to trial, just tell the Warden we're ready. The sooner I get out of the cell, the better. Jolie, what are you doing here? Alora sent me, Sunry. I'm here to get you out of this mess. The courts went and made us arbiters for your case. Just like old times, eh, Jolie? You come swooping in out of nowhere to save my tail from the fire? You saved my wrinkled butt more than a few times as well, friend, if I recall. But there'll be time for catching up later. Right now, we need to focus on the case. The case is a complete frame-up. Anyone looking at the evidence could see that. Or so I thought. But the Selkath seem to think that there's enough to go to trial. There aren't any witnesses. All that evidence against me is circumstantial and completely flawed.
Let's go over the evidence.
Well, I was at the hotel, I admit. And I did meet Alasa there that night, but it's not what you think. I was working with Republic intelligence. We were pretending to feed information to the Sith when I turned Alasa into a double agent working for us. It was going well, too, until she turned up dead. Maybe the Sith had found out I was turning her and had her eliminated. But let's look at the facts they've given. Alasa was brutally killed. Think about that. She was a Sith, trained in battle, and I'm just a crippled old man. My war injuries make it difficult for me to walk, even to hold things. See how my hands are shaking? How could I kill a Sith warrior at close quarters, I ask you? Further, they say they found my hero's cross at the crime scene. Would I leave my war medal behind if I killed someone? Even I'm not that stupid. Obviously, the Sith planted the cross. And what about the lack of forensic evidence? Skin and hair samples, clothing fibers. Why isn't there anything like that at the crime scene? Sounds like an obvious frame-up to me. I hope you can see how the Sith are manipulating the Cellcat, and probably even you to set up this against me. We need to get this over with quickly and clear my name. Anything else I can help you with? I want my arbiter to be well prepared before we go to trial.
I need to investigate the case some more. Any ideas where I should look?
Guess you could interview witnesses at the hotel where the murder happened. The Cellcath already did that, but the fish folk don't have much rapport with offworlders. Maybe one of them was holding something back. But I think you'd be better off investigating the Sith themselves. Maybe you could find some proof they planted evidence to frame me. Though that might mean figuring out a way into the Sith embassy. Anything
Which
else
we're going
I
to
can
do.
help you with? I want my arbiter to be well prepared before we go to trial.
There's a few things we have to clear up.
Go ahead, ask. Ask what you need to. I've got nothing to hide.
The judges said that you left after the shot was fired.
How would they know? They weren't there. I heard some of the witnesses said that too, but I swear she was alive when I left. I wonder if the Sith have been putting pressure on people to get them to convict me. It wouldn't surprise me at all. They've had it in for me since the war. You should ask everyone about that. They might admit to helping the Sith under pressure.
All right, I'll be going for
Very
now.
well. I suppose there is still much you must do before the trial. Once you've gotten enough evidence to go to trial, just tell the warden we're ready. The sooner I get out of the cell, the better.
That's not the hotel.
You're the one defending Sunry now, huh? Well, the hotel's open for you. And I guess I gotta answer any questions you want.
Ever read how laws are written officially like another language? No, I don't think I've ever read anything about that. Tell me what you saw on the night of the murder.
The Sith woman, Alasa, rented a room in the hotel. An hour or two later, Sunry comes in and goes to her room. A couple hours later, I hear a blaster shot and see Sunry running. He can't run good because he's a cripple, but he still was going pretty fast. I would swear he started after the shot, though.
Could he have gone off after he left?
No, I don't think so. I mean, it's possible, just barely. But I wouldn't say that to the court.
You could testify it happened after he left.
No. No way I'm lying to the court just because you want to get your Republic buddy off or whatever. I have no interest in going to prison.
I want to ask something else.
What do you want to know?
Who are the witnesses in the hotel?
There were only 2 other people in the hotel when it happened. One was a Rhodian named Glupor. Seems like a really dirty, shifty type. Normally I don't let his kind in here. I'm a reputable businessman, you know. But there weren't many people here, so I decided to take a chance. The other is a regular named Firith Me. He's a Pazak player. Probably an addict. but he claims he's big in some circles. Don't know anything about him other than that. Anything else you want to know?
What do you know of Sunri and Alasa?
Alasa used to rent rooms here every week or so. Then Sunri would come by a couple hours later and stay all night. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what was going on.
I have no more questions for now.
Well, okay. If you need anything else, I'm gonna be right here.
You with the Selkath? You here to see me about the murder, too? I told the damn fish everything I knew. What more do you all want from me?
What do you know about Sunri and Alasa?
Sunri, I only heard of once or twice in passing. Some sort of old-time war hero against the Sith. Seen him around in the hotel, too. Going to Alasa's room always, of course. Kept the rest of the building up half the night with her damn antics, usually.
You mean Sunri was having a relationship with Alasa?
I'm not saying anything like that. What they did in that room in private is their business. And there isn't any rule against Sith and Republic seeing each other for personal reasons. Although if you think her Sith Master didn't know, you must be fooling yourself.
Sith Master?
Well, Alasa was a Sith, so of course she'd have to have someone above her. Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Maybe if I tossed in 100 credits?
100 credits isn't enough for the kind of trouble I'd be having if I told you. Sorry, you're going to have to look somewhere
I've been
else.
failing all these persuasion checks recently.
Thanks. I was in my
room
room minding... You can...
What do you know about Sunri and Alasa? Oh, crap. I didn't mean to skip through all that.
Sunri, I only heard of once or twice. It kept the rest of the building up half.
I'm just going to go through the same options. Sith Master?
Well...
What did you see?
I didn't see anything, and there's no...
Maybe if I tossed in 100 credits?
Since you put it that way...
Okay, there we go.
One time, I saw Alasa coming in wearing this big cloak. I was on my way to my room, and she normally wears stuff like that, so I didn't pay her too much attention. But this time, I accidentally brushed up against her. Accidentally, of course. And her cloak fell open. Now, I don't have any qualms about the Sith. I leave them alone, and they leave me alone. And seeing as how Alasa had a Sith lightsaber under her cloak, I'm not going to poke that hornet's nest.
She was a dark Jedi.
Seems so. But I'm not getting myself in any further with the Sith. I know how ruthless they are. Now that's all I'm going to tell you. I'll testify it to the court, but you aren't going to get anything else out of me.
Crap.
What?
Yes?
You here with Selkath? You have questions for Glupor? Glupor already say everything he knows. I have questions about the murder of Alasa. Glupor tell everything to Selkath. You not know? Glupor have no reason not to say. Glupor tell everything. Everything about murder. Everything about the Sith lady's room. Why were you at the hotel? Glupor staying at Hotor. Glupor not very rich. Hotel much too rich for Glupor to live at, but Glupor stay for weeks and have enough to stay here for a few days. Using Glupor's chance to live a using Glupor's chance to live better for a while. What'd you see? Glupor not see murder, oh no. Glupor did see Republic guy, the cripple. Sunri his name, Glupor thinks. Glupor see Sunri running away from scene of crime. Glupor see nothing else. Nothing else at all. Especially not in the Sith lady's room. What about Alasa's room? Glupor just curious to see what had happened. Glupor had no reason to go into room. No one paid Glupor to do it. Did someone pay you to do something in that room, Glupor? How do you know someone paid Glupor? Well, Sith man came up to Glupor after murder, before Selkath arrived. He say he give Glupor good money if Glupor put metal into Sith's hand. Glupor good. Glupor plant evidence and leave no trace, but Glupor not recognize Sith man anyway. Glupor not recognize humans very well. No use to Selkath, so not bothered to tell them. Well, that and the Sith man say he killed Glupor if Glupor speaks. Oh no. Glupor can't think he can talk more right now. Glupor feels the need to lie down. Maybe just stay here. You know, that guy actually said he was going to kill me if I said anything. Oh shit. The mysterious man.
I hear you're investigating the Sunry murder trial, are you not? This case is not at all what it appears to be. Many currents, might I say, flow beneath the surface.
What do you mean?
This murder is much more complicated than it may first appear. Sunry and Elassa are proxies for their governments, and both sides want the other to fail. You can see the journey by the footprints. You understand, yes?
I think so. Kinda.
I'm saying they both had something to do with it. They've both kept their hands in this from the start. If you want to get to the bottom of this murder, you might seek information from both the Sith and the Republic, likely in their embassies.
They just give it to me?
Of course not. You think state secrets are for sale on the common market? You would have to be devious to get what you want. Heed my advice, Jedi, and you may yet find the truths in this murder.
There goes the mysterious man. Hey, it's L'Oreal. Or Lorgal, I should say. Restricted access.
So you're the one who's gonna try to get into the Sith base, eh? Huh.
Oh,
Good
damn.
luck. You're gonna need it. This is our main computer room here. We got the box of pass cards we got from the Sith, but we haven't been able to break their encryption yet. We have been able to decode the numeric system they use, but there are holes in our terminal sequence patterns.
What kind of holes?
The encryption system is composed of 6 matrices. Each is based on a mathematical method. The holes we're missing are the final number in each of the strings. Most are simple, but the final 2 matrices seem to be much more difficult. The second last matrix has a pattern looping back on itself, or something. And the last is divided into smaller subparts. Maybe the pattern for that is within each part. But I have to admit, all this is a bit over my head. I haven't even been able to slice past
As I was doing the over my head.
I've been at this for hours. I've ruined a
He
dozen
says it.
cards already. But the good thing is we have a whole box of them, so you don't have to worry about running out anytime soon. Since Roland said you were cleared, you can use the computer freely. I'll be here if you have any questions.
Nah. I'm gonna quick save real quick. There we go. Yes, human? Have you come to sneer and jeer like the others? Come to see Lorgal, the great liberator, caged like an animal? Liberator? You're nothing but a murderer. Kill a million people with a mighty star cruiser and you're a war hero. Kill 100 with a thermal detonator and you're a terrorist. It's not the same. You kill civilians and children. You're obviously blind to the Republic chains shackled around your neck. You cannot see me for the hero I am. You think I'm nothing but a criminal who deserves death. There are many who want me dead, including the guards in this room. The Republic doesn't kill prisoners without a trial. That's why I'm protected. This energy cage keeps me safe from blaster and blade. The Republic will keep me alive for transfer to Coruscant, then all the galaxy will witness my trial. You cannot touch me in here, human. No conventional weapon can penetrate this cage. Nothing can stop me from spreading my manifesto during my trial. I got better things to do than argue with prisoners. Yes, leave me. You are a tool of Republic. A slave who cannot even see your own chains. But do not fear. Someday I, or someone like me, will destroy the Republic and free you all. Slice the computer. 1 second.
What?
Give him Master Gear head. Weapon focus blaster pistol. Slice the computer. Reprogram the cage to kill the prisoner. Prisoner termination sequence set to engage in 10 seconds. Logging off.
What?
We gained some dark side points there. I'm still investigating something. I think there's been one or two quick load accidents. You got scared there for a second? No, I have not.
Time is a critical factor. We cannot allow the Sith to decode that data recording, or our operations on Manan would be compromised.
I'm just gonna go through the hangar. Everything's pointing me towards the Sith base. So here's what we're gonna do. Return to the Ebon Hawk. I think this is the Republic side. I might have to go all the way to the other end. Alright, I'm having trouble trying to find this quest. Okay, here we go. You can use the key Roland gave you to force your way into the Sith-controlled hangar and fly outside of Otto City into the embassy through the rear entrance. The hangar is located at the west end of the Otto City docking bay. Once you have entered the Sith base, retrieve the data module and return it to Roland. That's east. How's everybody doing this morning? The sun's starting to come up.
Enough time to listen to your stories. I've got a full shipment of Colto ready to load before my shift is over.
Camera's deactivated. Getting ready for your road trip. Nice to have some KOTOR in the thanks for joining me. Wait, no, I didn't want to go back. Coffee and avocado toast. Hello. Oh, we got some Dark Jedi. I'm gonna take empathy. Improved empathy, I mean. Master speed. That room got wrecked. Yeah. It got completely destroyed. I'm gonna take T3 with me because he has the best best skills. Transport online, loading flight data, destination Sith Bay. Commence launch. Take the transport to the Sith base. Ow. Oh, hello. Holy shit, Jolie.
Yes?
This seems important.
Yes?
I think that went pretty well. I don't have any ion grenades.
See what you got. God damn, I'm barely doing any damage to this thing. Yeah, these droids are tanky as hell. Just healing them up real quick.
Yes?
North computer room. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, I don't think we want to go in there yet.
What?
Try this again!
We got the data module. I'll take the universal computer interface. Well, I can equip both of them, it looks like, actually.
Sure.
You there. I don't recognize you. How did you get in here?
I don't have to tell you, I have a high authority.
I don't recognize you, and I know every Sith on this planet. We'll get to the bottom of this. Commander Gran, report to the security desk immediately. You authorized this person to enter. I don't know them, and their identification doesn't match up. They're spies.
What? Sound the alarm! Droids, destroy them!
I've completely destroyed the Sith embassy. Water pump analysis. In regards to the system in place to cycle water from the ocean to the thermal heaters, what were you thinking? What made you put that airlock mechanism on the only other path to the north side of the base? Now everyone has to know how to cycle the water out of one room and into the adjoining one for each of the 3 rooms in sequence without accidentally flooding the room they're in. We lost 7 troopers just this week. Next time I'm there, you better show me how to do it properly. I can't afford to lose any more of my aides while trying to get to the cell cath. Sorry, sir, but we had to change the pump mechanism since one of those fish people swam into one of the intakes outside. The external flow controls push the water into the chambers north and south only now. The flow controls on the inside of the wall switches the water between sides east and west. The trick now is to push the water to north and south extremes, then switch the water east-west and walk through. The meters by the flow control panel show if there's water in the adjacent room. We've also installed life form detection sensors, so there shouldn't be any more aid problems. We're trying to get the system passed as quickly as possible, sir, but the Cellcath authorities monitoring our base have made this much more difficult. I'm gonna save.
sure all receiving chambers are empty.
Abort.
Warning.
Proceed. For a second there, I thought they died. Oh shit. I got immediately disabled.
Yes. What?
I keep on failing all these saves. Oh, entire party's being killed. Death number 8.
Warning. Warning. Activating flow control. Aborting flow. Warning.
Doesn't feel so good to be stun locked, does it, Dark Jedi? I don't know why T3 just went down.
Sure.
Bio antidote package. Ariado strength amplifier. I'm gonna quick save again. Oh, that was T3. I forgot he doesn't heal.
Not this again!
Slice the computer for 0 spikes. I guess I'll go through all of this. I'm gonna overload the power conduit. Do the camera feed. View security room. Disable the sentry droids. And disable the force field. Yeah, let's not overload this room. There's some Selkath in the training room.
Yes?
Oh, hello. Oh, whoops. I'm glad we didn't get poisoned. Advanced gravity generator? Advanced gravity generator. Oh, jeez. Intruders, should we sound the alarm, Shasa? No, wait, we can't always be running to the Masters for help. We should handle this on our own. Perhaps this is a test the Sith have prepared us for us. What are you doing here? Only Masters and Apprentices are allowed in here. I'm Steve Zor. Shayless has sent me to investigating the disappearance of young Selkath. I told you your father would get suspicious, Sasha. He always hated the Sith. My father doesn't understand. He is blinded by his own prejudice. The Sith are teaching us mastery of the Force. Our alliance with the Sith will bring strength to Manon and the Selkath people. The Sith are evil. What they told you was a lie. Republic propaganda. The Sith are victims of lies and half-truths. They're not monsters, no more so than the Republic. The Sith have promised to guide us in the use of the Force, as a sign of their good faith. And once the Republic is defeated, the Sith will promise to withdraw from Manon and respect our independence. If the Republic is defeated, the Sith will enslave your planet. Spare us your lies. The Sith will treat us as well with nothing but respect and honor. You speak as if we were prisoners here. We can leave whenever we wish. Our friend Gallus chose to leave, and he has returned safely to his home in Otto City. Sasha, what if they speak the truth? Remember what happened at Terrace. Terrace is nothing but a Republic lie. If the Sith are such monsters, then prove it to us. Surely there must be some evidence of the horrors they can commit. The Sith are evil, Shasa. They will use you to conquer Manon for the Kolto. So you say, but why should we believe you? We need physical proof, not the worth of a Republic sympathizer. Give me some time and I'll find the proof of this that the Sith are evil. Shasa, I think we should give them a chance to prove themselves. We'll not report your presence to our Sith masters yet. If you bring us proof of Sith lies and torture, we will return to our families and report this to Otto City authorities. Until then, we shall stay here and continue our training in the way of the Force. Tell Shasa, the Sith. The tortured Selkath was holding some sort of token. Have you brought us evidence to back up your accusations? Have you found proof the Sith are evil as you claim? I found a young Selkath dying from torture here. He gave me this. Shasta, this is the pin I gave Gallus when we were children. There's blood on it. You could have found this anywhere. For all we know, you killed Gallus. The Sith tortured him to death, Shasta. You know it's true. I don't know if we should believe them, Shasta. The pin is not enough. I'm still not convinced the Sith are the monsters you claim. You must find more definitive evidence if we're going to believe you. I haven't found the evidence yet. I'm just going to check something real quick. There we go. It took us a few tries. Shasa, I believe them. How else would they have found this pin? I didn't want to believe it, but I can no longer deny what I know to be true. Gallus is dead, and the Sith are responsible. I must apologize for doubting you. The Sith are truly as evil as you claimed. I must report this to the Otto City authorities. We must report this at once. We thank you, human, for showing us the truth. You have saved us from a terrible mistake.
Just be careful with those gifts you've already learned. Beware the dark side, or you may end up betraying your world regardless.
Quickly, my friends, we can stay here no longer. We must flee this foul embassy and warn our people against the plot to corrupt Manon youth. Destroy droid.
How did you get in here? Wait, I recognize you. Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Taris alive. He has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you.
Well, let me guess. You intend to collect this reward, right?
Master, give us the honor of aiding you in destroying the enemy of the Sith.
See? What did I tell you?
As you wish, my eager apprentices. We shall remove this thorn from Malak's side once and for all.
What? What do you need?
That's pretty simple. Crystal Luxum. We got Dark Jedi Master robes. Ow. These appear to be the personal notes of the Dark Jedi Master in charge of the Sith base on Manan. It seems that the Sith have been trying to turn impressionable young Selkath over to the dark side. After reading the lengthy progress report on this topic, it seems that the final plan was to use these young Selkath to overthrow the current government and install a puppet government the Sith would dominate. I'm glad they leave their plans out. Well, I guess they technically didn't leave it out, but...
Yes?
Sure.
I'm trying to find proof of Sundry's, like, innocence. I guess I didn't need to go to flow control because we could have just disabled the shield. Nope. I don't know if there's a particular way I can... turn off that hallway's gas chambers. Deactivate the steam vents. I didn't even need to use the spikes. I'm reloading. What was the point of coming back here then? What am I missing? I'm gonna go check something real quick. T3 fell way behind. Well, while we're waiting for him, I'll just go check this room over here. Oh, he's stuck on this side. Okay. Oh, damn it. Hey, Rogue. Welcome. I think I've been streaming for 20 hours now. Alright, I give up on trying to find this evidence. I'll just try to use all the other evidence that I found. Good morning, by the way.
What?
You there, human. You are placed under the arrest of the Otto City Civil Authority. What? Why? Because you destroyed the Sith embassy. Though the Sith embassy here is considered sovereign territory of the Sith Empire, we've been monitoring an alarming number of weapons discharges and detonations from within the base. Inquiries to the staff of the embassy yielded no response. It would seem that contact had been cut. Our cameras recorded you entering the base shortly before contact was lost and fighting apparently began. In the conclusion of the Otto City Civil Authority, you are responsible for the disturbance here, and you are hereby placed under arrest. You'll come with us to await your trial. Have to go to a school meeting? Well, good luck with that. You'll be coming back soon, though? As material witnesses, the individuals who accompany you... Oh, we will leave. Do not attempt to resist, or we shall resort to overwhelming force. We just sink the whole entire city. Greetings, human. I'm called Boalas. I've been selected as your arbiter for the duration of your trial. Alright, what have I been charged with? You've been charged with initiating violence within the Sith embassy, murdering members of the ambassadorial commission of the Sith Empire, and disregarding our own laws regarding violence in Otto City. Alrighty, I'll see you around, Rogue. How will you get me free? I'd first like to ask you a few questions regarding the events that led up to your arrest. I've already been given all relevant data on you and your companions, so that can be disregarded. For what reason did you enter the Sith embassy? I broke in. Illegal acts seem to be a common occurrence among you off-worlders. I'm not terribly surprised by your actions, but the judges wanted to hear a little more convincing reason. What is your prior association with the Sith? I'm on a mission to stop them from taking over the galaxy. The Sith are an expansionistic power, true, and at war with the Republic. You may make it your personal mission to foil them, but the authorities take a dim view of it taking place here. I think you will need a more thorough explanation in order to convince the judges. That should be all the information I require of you. For now. If you wish, we can begin the trial whenever you're ready. Don't you need to ask more questions? I have all the information I need. We should proceed now. The judges are waiting. How can you expect to defend me without getting more information? I think this trial is relatively straightforward. It should be obvious to the judges what transpired. I have proof that the Sith are evil. Indeed, and what is that? This data pad proving they're kidnapping young Selkath. This is most disturbing. We should take this evidence presented before the court right away. While your high standing among the off-worlders of Manan may bring you some leniency from them, being a successful swoop rider brings you no credit here, human. You stand accused of grievous murder of the many Sith and extensive property damage to their embassy here. I plead not guilty. Let the record show that this trial has commenced. Presiding our judges Shalkar, Josa, Naleshikan, Kota, and Dula. This trial has determined the culpability and punishment of this individual in the recent assault on the Sith embassy. Given the severity of this trial, we can dispense with normal formalities of the court and proceed directly. You're pleading not guilty, yet there were reports of weapons fire and detonations from within the Sith embassy. You're seen entering and leaving the embassy. The Sith have not conferred with the authorities about this matter, but from all available evidence, it would seem that you were the source of the disturbance. What is your explanation for being in the Sith embassy? I was investigating the disappearances of young Selkath. Do you believe that the Sith had something to do with those disappearances? The Offworlder has probably been listening to Shalas and his rumor mongering. Most likely. Do you have any proof to back up your assumption, human? Have the Sith been implicated? I have this datapad as proof that the Sith are up to no good. Let it be noted that the court has taken this new evidence into consideration. This is most disturbing. The court will adjourn for a brief period to verify this evidence to discuss its importance. We have verified that this is indeed a Sith datapad indicating their complicity in a plot to overthrow the lawful government of Manan. In gratitude for having discovered this heinous offense, all charges against you regarding this incident will be dropped. Pending a suitable penalty against the Sith, their embassy is considered off-limits to all Auto City security personnel. No calls or incidents from their base will be attended to until this matter is dealt with, as they have no longer subject to the protection of Selkath law. You have been found innocent. You may leave as you desire. The trial is now over. They're trying to take your people.
I hear you've been appointed as arbiter in Sunry's trial. My husband is innocent. Please don't let him go to jail for a crime he didn't commit.
Was Sunry having an affair?
What? Don't insult us both. Sunry is a just and honorable man. How dare you accuse him of such a thing?
Now, Elora. We're not here to pass judgment, my dear. We do need to know everything if we're here to help, yes?
Yes. Yes, he was having an affair. He was seeing that Sith woman. After all these years we've been together, he just dropped me like that. Not publicly, oh no. But inside, that's what it feels like. He started seeing Alasa last year. I had my suspicions for a while, but he was careless. Pretty soon everyone knew. But even though I'm sure that harlot was only using him, I know he couldn't have killed her. He came and confessed to the affair to me. He said he was going there to break it off, to end it. Maybe the Sith woman attacked him, and he had to defend himself. But even though he cheated on me, inside he's still the man I loved. Love. He's too kind and gentle to have killed her in cold blood.
He is a soldier, though.
That was a long time ago. In a war, far, far away. He's changed now. Settled down. Oh, just please, prove his innocence.
Don't worry, Elora. I'll save him.
Find the real evidence. That's all I ask. The real evidence will prove Sunri didn't do this.
Jolie, coming to check in on an old man? I must confess, I would rather you were here to speak to the warden and begin my trial. Soon, old friend. We don't want to go to trial until we've got the whole picture. Oh, I grow weary of staring at these four bare walls. But I suppose you know what you're doing. You know, the role of arbiter cannot be taken lightly.
There's a few things we have to clear up.
Go ahead, ask. Ask what you need to. I've got nothing to hide.
Were you and Lhasa having an affair?
No, what this must look like, yes. Yes, we were having an affair. I know it was wrong, but I'm a weak man. Lhasa was beautiful and young. How was I to resist her charms? But I didn't kill her. I loved her. Please. I know I made a terrible mistake getting involved with Lhasa, but I was going there to break it off with her. I did it, but found out later that she was dead. I don't deserve to go to jail just for having an affair, do I? You have to help me prove that I wasn't the killer.
We need to investigate the case some more. Any ideas where I should look?
Guess you could interview witnesses at the hotel where the murder happened. The Selkath already did that, but the fish folk don't have much rapport with offworlders. Maybe one of them was holding something back. But I think you'd be better off investigating the Sith themselves. Maybe you could find some proof they planted evidence to frame me. Though that might mean figuring out a way into the Sith embassy. Anything else I can help you with? I want my arbiter to be well prepared before we go to trial.
Well, I did find evidence that somebody planted evidence. Let's go over the evidence.
Well, you know I was having an affair with Lhasa. I went there to break it off that night. But I can tell you it wasn't easy. She was young and beautiful. But I love Alora. I knew I had to do it. I broke it off quickly as I could, and then I left. I found out later she'd been murdered when the Selkath authorities came knocking on my door. But let's look at the facts they've given. Lhasa was brutally killed. Think about that. She was a Sith, trained in battle, and I'm just a crippled old man. My war injuries make it difficult for me to walk, even to hold things. See how my hands are shaking? How could I kill a Sith warrior at close quarters? I ask you. Further, they say they found my hero's cross at the crime scene. Would I leave my war medal behind if I killed someone? Even I'm not that stupid. Obviously, the Sith planted the cross. And what about the lack of forensic evidence? Skin and hair samples, clothing fibers. Why isn't there anything like that at the crime scene? Sounds like an obvious frame-up to me. I hope you can see how the Sith are manipulating the Selkath, and probably even you to set up this against me. We need to get this over with quickly and clear my name. Anything else I can help you with? I want my...
I'll be going now.
Very well. I suppose once you've gotten enough evidence to go to trial, just tell the warden we're ready. The sooner I get out of the cell, the better.
Take a quick look. All right, I'm going to try going to trial with what I have. So you're the arbiter of the Sunri Lhasa murder case, then. Hope you're as impartial as the office is traditionally supposed to be. You off-worlders have a tendency to ignore the rule of law in favor of some rather irrational causes. What is it that I can do for you now? What do you know about the murder of Lhasa? Sunri is from the Republic. Lhasa was from the Sith. They kill each other all the time. What's the more is there to know? As the details, that is for the judge of our courts to decide. Is there anything else you need? I want to begin Sunri's trial now. Are you certain, human? Once the trial has begun, it cannot be stopped. Once the judgment is given, the case can never be reopened. You must be certain your investigations are complete before you request a trial. This is the role of arbiter. Are you certain you wish to begin the trial now? Yes, let's begin the trial. Very well, human. I shall advise the court and we'll begin immediately. Let the record show that the trial of Sunry versus Otto City Authority has commenced. Presiding are judges Shalkar, Josa, Aleshakan, Kota, and Tula. This trial has determined the culpability of Sunry in the death of Sith Alasa. Representing Sunry in his defense is a member of the Jedi Order. Do you have any opening statements? I have no comments at this time. Acting as a prosecutor for Otto City Authority as an impartial observer from the Sith Empire.
It is an honor to see justice served, and I will see Sunry is executed for the crime he has committed.
Do not be too overzealous in pressing your commission, Sith. The first matter of business is the presentation of a sworn testimony of the proprietor, Ignis, of the hotel where the murder occurred. What is the testimony you wish to give us?
The man I saw leaving, Sunry, probably left after I heard the blaster shot.
The guilt of the accused is apparent even this early in the trial.
Know your place, Sith. This is important evidence. The court will keep this in mind near the top of the list of pertinent facts. We'll now begin by calling forth the witnesses to the crime and taking their testimony. After each witness has given their testimony and you have cross-examined them, you may ask the presiding judges for their opinions on the current state of the case. This is a special privilege given by Manon law only to the defendant, so use it wisely. The first witness is Firith. The prosecution will question the witness first.
You are Firith Me, the well-known Pazak player. I wonder if we can trust the word of a gambler as reliable testimony.
Objection, Your Honors. Objection sustained. After the witness your questions, ask the witness your questions and do it promptly.
Of course, Your Honor. Firith Me, what did you see the night of the murder?
Well, I came out into the hallway after hearing the blaster shot and saw Sunry over there limping down the hall out of the building.
A very obvious point, Your Honors. The accused was seen leaving the scene of the crime after the blaster that killed Elassa was fired.
A very pertinent point, prosecutor. It's now the defense's turn to cross-examine the witness. Alassa is a dark Jedi, isn't she?
Yes, from what I could tell. She carried a lightsaber under that cloak of hers.
Objection! That doesn't prove she was a Jedi.
No, this piece of evidence is very important. It establishes the character of Alassa and perhaps her intent in dealing with Sunry. Do you have any additional questions? How could Sunry have harmed her if he was a cripple?
Well, he was moving pretty fast running away, but yeah, I mean, how could he kill a Sith warrior in combat? I don't know for sure.
Do not think of less of Sunry because of his handicap. He is fully capable. Can you see that the man can hardly walk, let alone fight Alassa? That is enough for now. We will deliberate on this later, in private. Do you have additional questions? Did you actually see the murder happen?
You mean actually see him kill her with my own eyes? Well, no, but I don't think there could have been anyone else there.
Your point is well taken, Arbiter. Do you have additional questions? I have no additional questions. Very well. Would you like to use this opportunity to poll the judges? Yes. I do not have enough information to make an informed decision. I'm unsure as to whether the Sunry was the actual murder. Pardon me. I cannot make my decision on what I've yet seen. I just don't have enough information to judge this case yet. I can't tell you if Sunry killed Alasa, but I'm confident it will be proven. Since the defense has no further questions, we'll call out the second witness, the Rodian Glupor. The prosecution may question the witness.
Glupor the Rodian, you were staying in the hotel the night of the murder and saw Sunry leaving Alasa's room, didn't you?
Yes, Glupor sees Sunry running down hallway. When Glupor look in room, Sith woman dead on floor.
This is clear then, that Sunry left the room with the Sith Alasa already dead behind him.
Perhaps, Sith. Perhaps. It is the turn of the defense to question the witness now. Did you plant the metal on Alasa?
Glupor. Don't do it, Glupor.
The prosecution will be silent. What is it you wish to say, Glupor?
Lies!
Glupor paid by the Sith to plant that metal. You are certain of this, Glupor?
Glupor wonky.
Glupor certain. This new evidence puts the entire case in a new light. Do you wish to ask witness anything else? Do you really think a cripple could have hurt Alasa? Sunry seems like a strong man, but he is hurt. Glupor not think that a man like that would stand up to a Sith, not at all. But Sunry still run fast after. Oh, whoops, I skipped through it. But the fact still remains. Do you wish to ask the witness anything else? Did you see Sunry kill Alasa? Glupor not see Sunry really hurt Sith, but Glupor did see Sunry leaving room with dead Sith in it. But Glupor not see him really kill Sith. Do you wish to ask the witness anything else? Isn't the metal at the crime scene too obvious a clue? Glupor not know. Why anyone leave things in someone else's room? Glupor just think these things happen. It is just odd. Yes, odd indeed. I have no additional questions. Would you like to poll the judges at this time? Yes. Still not enough information? Damn. Unsure as to yet whether Sunry was the actual murderer. Can't make his decision on what I've yet seen. I do not believe Sunry, as a well-standing Republic citizen, could have committed this crime. Alright, we got one person on our side. Perhaps I was wrong after all in my thoughts about Sunry. Two people on our side. We just need one more, I think. If the defense has no more questions, the court will call out Elora, Sunry's wife.
You, Elora, are Sunry's lawful wife. Your husband was a hero in the last war between the Sith Empire and the Republic. He was crippled in that war. Do you not believe he'd blame the Sith for his injury?
Yes. I guess he would.
And there you have motive. Sunry seeks revenge on the Sith for what they did to him and killed Alasa.
A supposition for now, prosecutor. Does the defense have any questions for the witness? I don't know if this is going to help or hurt me. I'm gonna do it anyway. Was it true your husband was having an affair with Alasa?
Yes. Yes, it was true. He was having an affair with that Sith harlot.
It seems painfully obvious that he killed her to keep her quiet about the affair.
Be silent. You have already questioned the witness, prosecutor.
He'd been seeing her for some time, I think. But he said he was going to change. He'd gone there that night to end it. We talked the night before and he'd promised. But now things have become so very complicated.
This is very enlightening evidence. It'll influence our deliberation because I think that hurt us. Do you have any more questions, Arbiter? Sunri a cripple. Could he have killed Alasa?
He was a good man, but his injuries pained him terribly. But he always held on, always persevered.
I don't think he could have beaten her or anything like that. But a blaster? I just don't know.
Sunri seems fully capable to me. It seems unlikely that he would choose to do such a thing. Sunri was a Republic war hero, wasn't he?
Yes. He fought against the Sith in the last war. He fought bravely, and was even awarded the Hero's Cross. I don't know how much that means to the Sith, or to your Selkath, your honors. But in the Republic, it is awarded only to the bravest, most valorous, most honorable men. The kind of man who earns that medal would not kill someone in cold blood.
Your husband earned a medal because he excelled at killing Sith. It relates directly. Do not let personal opinions sway your judgment of the law. Do you have any more questions, Arbiter? I have no additional questions. Yeah, we're gonna pull the judges again. You think that Sunri perhaps could have been the culprit? I think Sunri was perfectly capable of committing this crime. I cannot make my decision on what I've yet seen. I think me mentioning the affair hurt us more than anything. I do not believe Sunri, as a well-standing Republic citizen, could have committed this crime. Perhaps I was wrong after all in my thoughts about Sunri. Does the prosecution have any remaining witnesses to call forth?
I wish to call forth Sunri himself, Your Honors.
Very well.
Are you a war hero, Mr. Sunri? You fought in wars against the Sith Empire, correct?
Yes, that's right. And I don't regret it either. The Republic needs its heroes.
Indeed. Would you say that you dislike the Sith? Even hate them?
Of course I hate them. Trying to take over the galaxy every chance they get, killing millions of innocents?
Pure politics. Were you in Alasa's room on the night of the murder?
Well, yes, I was. I had been having an affair with Alasa and my wife, yes. But I realized how wrong I'd been, and I was going there to end it.
You were having an affair with a Sith, you wanted to end it quickly and quietly, so you killed her from behind and tried to flee.
No,
I think we can see the answer clear enough, Mr. Sunri.
Do not interrupt the accused. In fact, I think we've said quite enough already, prosecutor. Do you have any question you'd like to ask the accused, Arbiter? You're going there to end the affair. Would the Sith object?
Yes, I think they would. They wouldn't want to lose one of their sources, even though I didn't give them anything. They might have killed her for her failure. Or they might have thought she'd turn against them or something like that.
The Sith Empire is not the barbaric institution you portray it to be.
It's worse. Be silent, prosecutor. This is a valuable point that lends some credence to your defense, Arbiter. Is there anything else you wish to ask the accused? How could Velasa have gotten hold of your medal?
I don't know. The medal had gone missing some time ago. I never found out what happened to it. It's possible the Sith had stolen it and had it planted on the body.
Supposition, Your Honors?
It's not a supposition. We had a dude come in here and admit it. Velasa was a Sith spy, wasn't she?
Of course she was. Why would a young, beautiful Sith woman get with an old cripple like me?
You're not helping yourself, Sunry. You only have given a reason why you might kill her. He merely states facts. The incompetence of the murder indicates that her occupation was not the motive for the killing. The fact remains, Velasa was a Sith and likely a spy as well. Is there anything else you wish to ask the accused? I have no additional questions. Yes, let's poll. Weighted against Sunray. The witnesses have all been called forward and questioned by both prosecution and defense. The prosecution will now present, in closing, a summary of the pertinent facts of the case.
I think the facts in this case are very straightforward. Sunry was having an affair with Elasa. He sought to end it, and the simplest, quickest method, given his hatred of the Sith, was to simply kill her. Witnesses saw Sunry fleeing the scene, and material evidence places him there at the time
Hey,
of the
Silhouetted
murder
Animator, welcome
as
back.
well. I am confident that any informed observation of the facts will lead the judges, Your Honors, to this very conclusion.
Indeed, in your closing statements, Arbiter? Velasa was a spy and the Sith are framing Sunry. I find that highly unlikely, Arbiter. The Sith had no need for such deception. The facts speak clear. But the Sith have been known for violence, deception, and murder before. That is also true. Is there another point you would like to make? No one actually witnessed the murder. Truth.
Oh, that doesn't mean a thing. He was there, running from the room.
If you speak out of turn again, we will be forcibly ejected from the court. The Arbiter speaks a valid fact. Is there another point you would like to make? Sunry was ending the affair, so the Sith killed her.
The Sith would not leave the medal of her killer clutched
But
in
they
her
fucking
hand.
did! Your time for arguments has passed, and you would do well to remember that. We had a witness come up and say it. Your Arbiter's argument does bring up a valid point. Is there anything else you would like to say? Sunry was a cripple and couldn't have killed her. A cripple can be just as capable as any other man, and Sunry more than most. You overrate this man. Perhaps. Are there any other arguments, Arbiter? My arguments are complete. Fuck your court, ninja. Fuck your court. This court hereby finds Sunry guilty of the murder of the Sith Velasa. According with Selkath law, the prescribed punishment for murder is death.
Sunry, no.
But due to extenuating circumstances surrounding this case, and not to provoke additional tension between the Sith and Republic elements within Otto City. The sentence is commuted to a life term in Otto City prison.
No, Your Honors. I demand the death penalty.
You're in no position to argue, Sith. Do you think that your empire can pressure this court? We have made our decision. The verdict has been delivered and the trial is now over. Remove the guilty party from this courtroom.
The Republic will attempt to have him freed, Alora. I am sure. This is the best we can do. I'm sorry.
Sunry?
Okay, so we managed to keep him from having a death sentence, but he's life in prison now. I was so close to having to sell Kath on my side. Should I reload the save, y'all? What do y'all think? Or should I be happy with what we got? I need to go get some more coffee real quick. I'll be right back. I'll let y'all decide real quick. Coffee and bathroom break. All right, y'all, I'm back. Don't see why not. You don't know how to get him acquitted yourself, but if you do, it's worth the shot. Maybe you get a much better reward. I'm back, y'all. Yeah, I'll do it. I think I have to get that. I have to get that one hotel owner to get on our side. I'm not going to read through all the dialogue.
You're the one defending Sunry now, huh? Well, the hotel's open for you.
Did you just get spoiled, Silhouetted Animator?
Questions you want too.
Tell me what you saw the night of the murder.
The Sith woman, Alasa, rented a room in the hotel. An hour or two later, Sunry comes in and goes to her room. A couple hours later, I hear a blaster shot and see Sunry running. He can't run good because he's a cripple, but he still was going pretty fast. I would swear. Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure he left after the shot went off. No, I don't think so. I mean, it's possible, just barely. But I wouldn't say that to the court. No. 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 All right.
Oh, I got it. Yes.
I'll tell the Cellcath that he left before the shot went off. But this
I had
is
the
our
best
little
outcome.
secret. If you try and turn me in for lying, I'm making sure you come with me.
I guess this is what they call working the system. Not that I'm objecting. I just hope the Cellcath don't find out about it.
Now, was there anything else you wanted?
I have no more questions for now.
Well,
Alright, so I don't want the Cellcath getting pissed off since I bribed this dude, so I'm just going to reload the save again and do the same exact thing.
It is
the man I saw leaving. Probably left after I heard the blast.
The guilt of the accused is... You are Firith Me, the well-known... Well... Yeah. Well, you mean...
This is such a long scene.
Gloop. This... Don't do... Lie! You, Elora, are Sunry's lawful wife. Your husband,
Yes.
And...
It does help. Thank you kindly, Silhouetted Animator. I'm just gonna do the same exact things that I did before.
I would. Are you?
Yes,
in
of
pure.
You know.
This.
It's
so. Wait, I. Oh, that does. This. No, you're all.
There we go. Okay, we got the same result.
The Republic will attempt to have him freed, Alora. I am sure. This is the best we can do. I'm sorry.
Sunry?
Alora is missing now. I gotta go turn in this bounty real quick. I feel like you spend a lot of time on Manon. I think this place is pretty cool. But there's a lot of running back and forth if you don't remember what to do, which is me. Alright, y'all, stay over here. I gotta go talk to someone real quick. God damn it. Okay. Hey guys, go back to the ship. Lorgal is dead. Yeah, I did that. Who are you again? You have forgotten my name. Knowledge is power, but information is useless if you don't make it, but when you remember it. I'm Hulas, the traveler from the world of Duro. I want to ask you some questions. I'll do my best to answer them, though I'm only recently arrived to this world. Many of your questions would be better answered by others, I'm sure. What are you doing here on Manon? I'm an observer, a seeker of answers. The Sith Republic vie for control of the galaxy. I'm anxious to know as much as I can about the eventual victor. On Manon, I can observe both parties in relative safety. The Sith and Republic coexist here, unlike anywhere else in the galaxy. Here I watch, I study and learn. You're a spy! No, a spy is a stealer of hidden secrets. A spy slinks into the shadows and gains entrance to forbidden rooms. I am simple as an observer. I watch the Sith of this world. I watch the Republic. I watch the Selkath. I see how they act and react, and I can draw conclusions about their true natures. I see what drives them. When an ultimate victor emerges from this war, I will know them better than they know themselves. They'll give me power, the power to survive and thrive no matter what events may come. So that's all you do, sit and watch? Sit, watch, study, learn, wait. For now, that's all. That is all. I gather knowledge and I wait for the day when this knowledge will serve me well. Wait, I thought I told y'all to go home. That's why he isn't dealing with me right now. There we go. Welcome back, Steve Zora. I see you've come alone. This is good. Lorgal is dead. Yes, Steve Zora. The agents I sent to watch you have reported back to me concerning Lorgal's death. You should take pride in the job well done. And as promised, here's your reward for the task. A poison vibroblade forged exclusively for the use of those within our guild. It will serve you well, I'm sure. The assignment was only beginning, Steve Zora, a small test, which I'm pleased to say you have passed. But now a more difficult challenge awaits you. There are 3 targets that the Genohardran want you to remove. If you eliminate all 3, then you will gain full membership in our ancient guild. The first is a Gamorrean named Vorn Dosrod. The second, a shapeshifter named Rulan Porlik. The third, a Selkath known as Ithorak Goldar. Tell me about Ithorak Goldar. Ithorak isn't violent like Rulan or Vorn, but in many ways he's far more dangerous. He's a con artist and blackmailer who's taken millions of credits from rich and powerful families. He also deals in secrets and information. He's going to be far more deadly than any blaster, but Ithorak is careful, and we know he's somewhere here in Manan. We don't know where. All we know is how to contact him. There's a Twi'lek named Vek at the Manan swoop track. He can set up a meeting between you and Ithorak. Sure, I'll just tell him I went to kill his boss and book an appointment. Ithorak poses as a merchant of rare antiquities. It's a perfect cover to reveal his real work. It gives him access to rich and powerful families without drawing its suspicion. You have to convince Vek that you represent the buyer interested in purchasing some rare art from Ithorak. Convince Vek and he'll set up a meeting. The meeting is your one and only chance to take Ithorak out, but be careful. He'll choose the time and place, and he's not going to leave himself vulnerable. Tell me about Vorn. Vorn is a freelance bounty hunter. He's very, very good, but he's a bit too sadistic for our takes. He likes to sacrifice an efficient kill for the pleasure of watching his victims suffer. The Genohardran don't tolerate a certain amount of competition, but Vorn has become too dangerous. You'd be surprised at how much political damage one rogue assassin can inflict. Vorn is last seen on Tatooine. We suspect he's taking a break from hunting sentience by going after a crate dragon. We don't want him to leave the Dune Sea alive. I'll find Vorn and bring him down. Just be careful when you face off against him. Vorn doesn't travel alone. He always got his assault droid close at hand. The two of them make a formidable pair. Now tell me about Rulan Porlik. We don't know much about Rulan except that he's some kind of shapeshifter. We don't even know if it's a natural ability or the result of some powerful alien technology. We suspect he's behind several prominent assassinations on the Outer Rim. The Genohardran are worried he might decide to move his operations closer to the Galactic Core. With his ability to assume virtually any form, he could wreak havoc in the Galactic Senate. We aren't about to let that happen. So how do I find someone who could look like anyone? Finding Rulan won't be easy. We have reports that he may be on Kashyyyk. He's probably honing his skills by hunting dangerous creatures in the Shadowlands. Is there anything else? Just a warning, Steve Zora. The assignments that I've given you are far more difficult than the simple bounties I gave you for your first task. Complete all 3 missions, you will prove yourself to be truly worthy of joining the Genohardran. As before, you'll be well rewarded for each successful bounty. You can return to me after each mission to collect your reward. Is there anything else, Steve Zora? I'll be back later. I'll be waiting for you here, Steve Zora. The Genohardran are eager to see the extent of your abilities. That is a really good sword. I'm gonna go do the assassination quests. After I turn in this Selkath quest. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to use that. Human return. Have you information for me? Have you discovered the fate of the missing Selkath youth? Have you news of my daughter, Shasa? I have information for you, Shaylas. Excellent, you have done well. What have you learned? The Sith have been training the Selkath youth in the ways of the Dark Jedi. Yes, this makes sense. It is a wonder I did not see this before. Manon's greatest strength is our neutrality. If Malak brainwashes our youth and indoctrinates them in the ways of the Sith, we'll have a strong following among the Selkath people, strong enough to seize control of Manon and our Kolto. My daughter Shasa, she too has been indoctrinated into the Sith camp? I've convinced your daughter to turn her back on the Sith ways. Human, if you speak the truth, I'm forever in your debt. And yet my joy is tempered by the knowledge that the Sith still walk freely about Manon. Hopefully the testimony of my daughter will be proof enough of their actions to make the Otto City authorities take action. I hope so. You have done much for me, human. Here are the credits I promised you. I only wish I had more to give you. Thank you, Shaylas. Please excuse me now, human. I must speak to the Manon authorities about the Sith plot and what they have done to my beloved daughter. You gotta be right back and get some groceries. All right. I'm gonna go to Dantooine first. Up. I'm gonna take Canderous and HK with me. I'm gonna give HK toughness. Pardon me. And more toughness for Canderous.
Sure.
All right, so the thing I know about this contract is that the dude is probably staying at one of the estates. Sandril or Matale. Oh yeah, I might have a better rifle for HK. Seven to 16. Three to 10. Yeah, Trundar's bowcaster is the best rifle we have. If you can call it a rifle. What?
Yeah.
Ah! Zulon Speeder. This is the speeder of Zulon Centaur, the Grand Slaver. Zulon himself is nowhere in sight. Set a fragmentation mine on the speeder. Success! You set the fragmentation mine, then move far away and far enough away so you won't get caught in the blast when Zulon shows up. I feel like I'm playing Hitman now. Beautiful. We gained some dark side points, but we saved the Republic. Items lost. All right, back to the Ebon Hawk. On to the next one. Cross that one off the list. What the Jedi Council don't know won't hurt them. All right, next place we're going to is Tatooine. Oh crap!
Incoming fighters.
Cleared them out pretty quickly that time around. God damn it. There we go. Oh crap, I just realized my face was still turned off. There we go. Sorry about that. We have another quest we can turn in while we're here. You of your kind, as this Jawa would thank you for what was done. Mine have been rescued because of you. It is as was agreed, and as I had hoped it was. I have things to give you. Take and be welcome. That'll be fine. Fine. Good luck. You're a good friend to the Jawas. We'll remember when your kind are gone. Ask if they need any more anything.
Oh, it's good, huh?
The long, unforgiving sands of Tatooine. The unending waves in the Dune Sea. Okay, we're looking for Gamorrean. And he has an assault droid with him. I think we found them. That was quick.
Ready.
Reactivate the droid. Program the droid to seek out and attack Vorn Dasrad. Patrol mode engaged. Once you end this session, the droid will seek out and attack its old master. Leave it alone. Alright, show me the way, droid. Oh, we actually managed to kill a crate dragon. What this? What's going on here? What are you doing with my assault droid? I've reprogrammed your droid, Vorn. Turn my own droid against me? Very clever. I take more than rogue assault droid, and you take down Vorn Dasrad. What's on the data pad? There is a message on this datapad, though it is unclear if Vorn meant to send it to someone or someone sent it to him. The guild is restless. Genoharadran's agents are hunting. Soon they'll come for me, and possibly for you. When they do, I plan to be ready. Oh! Gunhan's journal. This datapad was recovered from the remains of a Terentitech on Kashyyyk. It must have been devoured by the beast. It appears to be the personal journal of Gunhan Sarish. The last entry explains what he was doing on Kashyyyk. Duran and Shayla had been given into their passion for each other and are doomed to fall to the dark side. I tried to warn them against expressing their love, but they called me arrogant and accused me, of being the one on the dark path. I left the fools on Korriban, but I'm not about to abandon the mandate given to me by the Jedi Council. I will destroy the Terentitech wherever I find them. I heard rumors that such a beast may exist in the Shadowlands of Kashyyyk. Must have missed one of them. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust. Alright, next one, Kashyyyk. It always alt tabs for some reason whenever it gets into certain cutscenes. We have to go into the Shadowlands. That was a hell of a journey to get here. Go down to the Shadowlands. I'm hoping they're in this direction. Pardon me. God damn it. Oh, damn it. Party selection is unavailable at this time. I'm gonna check around here real quick. Make sure they're not, in somewhere in one of these corners. Ah! Are you the one we're looking for? No. You weren't here before. Why do you disturb me, human? Grar comes to the Shadowlands to get away from your kind. I want to ask some questions. I am no slave, human. I'm Grar, a free Wookiee. I don't answer to you. Leave me be, human. Return to the village in the tree chops. The Shadowlands is no place for your kind. Yeah, we're gonna have to get Jolie. I hope I can do the party selection there. Up on the balconies. Oh, that really sucks. That really sucks. It might end up being the longest. That's it. Being honest, that's if I even complete it. But I feel like since I've made it so far, I'm really determined to actually beat it. I think the longest one I've done beforehand was Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I managed to beat that one within, I think, 24 hours, maybe. You still have to play Vampire the Masquerade? You used to work in a movie theater and the Russian girl you worked with was a huge fan of Vampire the Masquerade? Well, if you ever play Bloodlines, be sure to get the community fixes and stuff.
Here we are again. Shall I bypass the field so we may pass?
Yes, please.
I can manipulate it for a few.
I've yet to play the board game, but I have made character sheets for Vampire the Masquerade. The Nosferatu are my favorite bloodline. No, we don't want to mess with that. We're saving that. You've been playing AI D&D? Oh yeah, I remember you've mentioned that before. This is where we did the ritual combat. Where the hell is this dude? You've been instructed to kill a shape-shifting... Is he... Oh, shit, he's a... I think that was the, He's a shapeshifter. He's that one Wookiee that we talked to, probably. Okay, so yeah, I missed something. Okay, his shape-shifting abilities are really good because he had me fooled. He fooled me. He would have gotten away. Not really. I played a Call of Cthulhu campaign with it once, and I also made like an AI song for Fallout New Vegas EVITs. Also, I did a little bit of that the Ghibli thing whenever it was like fun to do. Ghiblify everything. With the pictures. Is this the corpse we're looking for? Nope. There's tons of Wookiee corpses all over the place, though. It's like I just had a sudden epiphany while we were running around that, like, that dude totally shape-shifted as that guy. I love this game. Here's the data pad. This data pad appears to be the diary of, or record of some kind. The final entry is of particular interest. We're fools to come down here, all of us. How can we hope to capture an enemy that can assume any shape, any form? We lost 2 the first day, another 3 disappeared the day after that. Our enemy's bloodlust knows no limit. We found Granwar's body last night, what was left of it. If we do not leave the Shadowlands soon, I fear we will all become victims of the Faceless One. According to the datapad I found, Grar is dead. So you uncovered my little secret. No matter, this body has grown tiresome to me. Maybe I can find one more to your liking, human. Your tricks don't fool me, Rulon. Okay, you just turned into a Terrantitech. I think that's what that is. I can't believe I lost him. The attack may be Rulon Prolic in disguise, but you can't tell for sure. Maybe if you can kill it, refer to its true form, assuming it's Rulon. Attack the attack. Got him. He's the only one that didn't run away from us. Alright, we have a +2 to our dexterity now. Pardon me. I'm gonna get improved energy resistance. You been loving Super Grok? The AI keeps getting better and better. You feel like you've wasted your day whenever you don't use AI for something? You know, whenever I finally fall asleep, I'll let y'all know if I have any dreams about Star Wars. Nah, I'm not gonna fight them. I'm just gonna keep going. Get more XP doing the missions. Those guys will only give us like 75 XP. Alright, so the last one we gotta do is on Manon. You have dreams in Japanese. It's realistic because you don't understand everything 100%. Bean juice. Keep the sleep demons away. I'm getting attacked again. I've gotten pretty good at leading those targets. Where do I get the... Gotta get this last dude? He's on the swoop track.
Ready.
Implant level 1. We're gonna start giving Karth implants. +1 dex.
Sure.
Even though he's joined your group, Jolie remains a somewhat mysterious character. Maybe you should speak to him about why he chose to come with you. Speak to Jolie.
Got something on your mind, dude?
You never did say why you actually decided to come with me. Actually, yeah.
No, I never did I?
Are you always going to be this elusive?
Elusive? Me elusive? Obviously, you've never tried to grab a Twi'lek dancing girl after drinking too much Onderan Willick juice. At any rate, I already told you why I wanted to leave. I'd seen everything I wanted to on Kashyyyk. Time to go. Time to move on.
I used a GPT whenever I played around with it. Move on to where?
To bed. I'm old and tired, you know.
No, really.
How many kilometer-high trees can you find an interest in before you figure you've had enough? I'd bet you can't be bothered to stay in one room for more than 15 minutes. And then there's all the critters and the Shadowlands. I'm just happy to be back in space, doing something new. Is that too much to ask?
No, I guess not.
Now, was that so hard? An old man has to be allowed some petty eccentricities. Nice to see you agree for once. I'll admit, for all its flaws, Kashyyyk was home enough. But when you came along and I saw the destiny you had before you, I couldn't help but be intrigued.
You know what my destiny is?
Of course not. Weren't you listening last time? I can
No.
see that you have a destiny
Well, yeah.
before you, but the details are
I remember the story.
far from clear. In fact, everything about you that I can see is odd. Slightly off, as if my eyes are trying to trick me. Something is very dark about you. But, I'm sure you don't need to hear my ruminations. You've probably got enough nosy Jedi offering you one opinion after another to make you sick.
No, tell me more of what you see.
Your future will come of its own accord, trust me. Sometimes navel-gazing at it doesn't get you anywhere. I wouldn't worry about it too much if I were you. You remind me a bit of Nomi. And that can't be all bad.
Nomi? Who's Nomi?
Nomi Sunrider. She came late to the Force, just as you have, and became one of the greatest Jedi ever. Oh, fine, fine lass. Whether you'll follow the same path remains to be seen. For one thing, we'll never get anywhere if you stand around chatting up old men all day.
Sure, long as some kind of observer?
Nonsense. If I ever refused to help you when you asked, how confused can one person be anyway? One thing I will say is that this little escapade does remind me a bit of my adventuring days before the war. Those were exciting times. Or at least it would remind me of those times if we didn't stand around. What's keeping you? You're too young to be so talkative. Shoo! Shoo!
Wrong buttons. $500 credits this time? 500 credits? It used to be 100. You've been deemed disrupted to Auto City trade. If you wish to enter, you must pay our fees. Fine, here's your goddamn fees. You freaking greedy fish people. I think the swooper track was this direction. That direction. Hey, David Kinney. It's my pleasure. Thank you for coming in and keeping the stream alive. I've been going for... hold on, how long have I been going? I think 21 hours now? I was doing math in my head because we're on part 2 and I'm about to need to make this into a part 3. But yeah, thanks for choosing this stream, Kenny. David, Kenny. The Sith base. Swoop track. Swoop, swoop, swoop. Congratulations on winning the Manon Championship. I do enjoy watching your races, human. It makes a nice break from the hectic world that I must deal with on an everyday in my business. I'm here to meet Ithorak Golder. Actually, god damn it, I should have saved. Can you set it up? You meet with Ithorak? Forgive my skepticism, but you hardly resemble our typical client. We deal in the kind of pieces found in the chambers of the Galactic Center. I represent an anonymous buyer from Coruscant. Yes, you do have that look about you, the air of one who serves the rich and powerful. Servile, fawning. Look I've seen with my own mirror far too often. Sigh. Very well. I'll set up a meeting with my boss. The Sith permit Ithorak to conduct his business, his private business, in their non-secured hangar. Go to the docking bays and we'll meet you there. Alright, which one's the non-secured hangar? Jolie's falling behind. I wish I had one of those. Just a cleaning droid. The Thoric is waiting for you inside the hangar. As you probably know, there are no security cameras there. We better conduct our business away from prying eyes. However, before we go in, I'll point out this rather large assault droid standing beside me. I and the droid will both accompany you in to see a Thorac, just to make sure there's no trouble. My business with the Thoric is private. The Thoric is an important man with access to the rich and powerful. He's not about to let himself become an easy target for a kidnapping or assassination. When you meet the Thoric, I and the droid will both be there. It is my job to protect my employer, and I intend to do that regardless of my personal feelings towards him. Personal feelings? You mean you don't like a Thoric? The Thoric can be as temperamental as his clients. Combine that with his arrogance and the way he treats his underlings, and you can understand why I might want to consider seeking other employment. But despite all of the Thorac's faults, he does pay well. So I serve my employer faithfully for now. What if I give you 500 credits not to protect him? 500 credits to betray a Thorac? 500 credits to abandon the man who insults, belittles me on a daily basis? How can I refuse such a generous offer? The Thoric never appreciated me while I was around, so let's see how he likes dealing with you alone. But before I go, one last warning, human. Whatever you plan for a Thoric is, be careful. I always suspected you as more than a simple merchant. I've heard people who cross him are really heard from again. I don't want to risk his vengeance, so I'm going to disappear for a long while. Just in case the Thoric gets the better of you in this. Do you understand? Goodbye, human, and good luck. Are you the buyer I'm supposed to meet? Wait a minute. Where's Vec? What's going on here? Vec's not on your payroll anymore, Thorac. I knew I couldn't trust that Twi'lek. Some security advisor. He lets an assassin walk right in on me. Vec's going to pay for this betrayal after I'm done taking care of you. It doesn't seem like he was more than he seemed to be. He just immediately crumpled. Never mind. Welcome back, Steve Zor. I see you have come alone. This is good. I assume you are here to discuss the business of Geno Haradrim. Zulan Suntar is dead. Yes, Steve Zor, I'm aware of this. Our agents have been keeping a close eye on you, though I doubt you saw them. You were there when Zulan met his untimely end. And as promised, here's your reward for the task. A blaster developed exclusively for the use of those within our guild. It'll serve you well, I'm sure. Vorn Dasrad is dead. Well done, Steve Zor, and as promised, here's your reward. A Geno Haradrim stealth unit. You'll find it far superior to most. Vorn's death brings you closer to completing your initiation into the Geno Haradrim, Steve Zor. However, until you complete all your missions, you cannot be accepted into the guild. Is there something else, Steve Zor? Rulan Prolik is dead. I must congratulate you. Rulan was no easy target. I admit that you are not the first to be sent after him, though you are the only one to succeed. Here, take this Geno Haradrim visor. Many of our agents use them to increase their senses and improve their skills. It's really quite an extraordinary item. With Rulan gone, you're another step closer to entering the guild. But until you complete all the missions, you will not be accepted into Geno Haradrim. Is there anything else, Steve Zor? Thor Goldor is dead. Yes, I heard he met a rather grisly end. For completing this mission, you've earned another reward. Take these General Haradin gloves. You'll find them very useful in battle. Vorn, Rulak, and Thorak. That is all of them. You've done it, Steve Zor. Hardly dreamed it was possible, yet now the task is done. All the years of planning, spying, and digging to discover their true identities. It was all worth it. Now the Geno Haradrin are mine alone. I forgot about that. Holy shit, I just got tricked into killing all of his compatriots. What are you talking about? Poor foolish Steve Zor. You had no idea that the targets I sent you after were 3 of the overseers of Geno Haradrin, did you? The overseers always acted in secret, their true identities hidden from the guild, and even each other prevent one person from seizing control of the entire guild. But now they're dead, and I'm the only seer left in the guild. All the agents of Geno Haradrin are mine to command, and I couldn't have done it without your help, Steve Zor. So when do I get to join the guild? I'm sorry, Steve Zor. Even after all you have done for me, I cannot let you join the Geno Haradrin now. You're far too dangerous. You know the true identity of the only surviving overseer. I suppose I could try and have you eliminated, but I have seen your skill in dispatching other overseers, and I think it would both serve our best interests if we simply part ways. So that's it? We just part ways? I'm afraid so. The other overseers are dead, but there's still much work for me to do to cement my hold on the guild. And as for your Steve Zor, I suspect your destiny lies elsewhere. You're never meant for the shadowy secret world of Geno Haradrin. You're bound by too much public fate. Goodbye, Hulis. Goodbye, Steve Zor. This is the last you will ever see me or the Geno Haradrin. Though, if you watch me carefully, you may see the evidence of our work throughout the galaxy. That's pretty good. Let's see what the gloves do. Strength +4. Yes, I'm wearing those. What does the belt do? I still have Brejik's belt equipped. Stealth +8. Alright, what's next? Alright, time for us to turn in the Republic data. Hey, Marvelous. Welcome back. The insane cluster of storms have passed by you.
Have you managed to retrieve the data from our droid in the Sith base?
Morning. Yes, here it is.
Excellent. It does not appear to have been tampered with, so the Sith did not manage to copy its contents yet. And now for your information. We are not supposed to speak of this, but since you are a Jedi and we have exhausted all the other options, I think I can entrust you with this. As you know, the Republic is fighting for its very existence against the evil of the Sith Empire. As you also undoubtedly know, we're doing very poorly. We need much in the way of supplies and material to stem the tide of battle and bring us victory. Manan is the sole source of Kolto, the most powerful medical substance in the galaxy. Frankly, we need as much of it as we can get.
Okay, what has the Republic done?
The Selkath conservatives, with their neutrality treaties, seek to treat the Sith and the Republic equally. This includes Kolto exports. But a few more far-sighted Selkath see that if the Sith are ever allowed to win, the galaxy will be plunged into darkness, and there would be nothing to stop them from taking Manan anyway. So we made a deal.
Alright, what sort of deal?
We recently began construction of a secret underground facility to harvest Kolto directly at its source. We also hope to one day be able to synthesize it effectively. Current techniques are insufficient for the task, so we must mine it for now. The amount we take would hardly be noticed, since most is lost naturally before it reaches the surface anyway. We were nearing completion of the base when the digging teams reported some sort of obstruction. An ancient building or artifact, possibly your star map. Transmissions from the base were cut off abruptly after that, and we haven't heard from the station since.
What happened down there?
We don't know. We just don't know. As you may have noticed, we're hiring a lot of mercenaries around here. Ostensibly, they're to be shipped off-world to aid in our fight against the Sith, but they're really for another purpose. When we lost contact with the station in the Rackard Rift, we sent our contingent of Republic soldiers down to investigate.
I have returned.
We've tried hiring mercenaries and sending them down as well, but none of those expeditions have returned either. The reason we really sent that droid underwater and the reason we needed its data back so badly was to find out what happened to the Rackard Rift station. But now that we have the data back, our operation is in no danger of exposure to the Sith. And now I must live up to my end of the bargain.
How am I going to get down there?
I took the liberty of having a submarine prepared for your departure. Merely use this card to get past the door behind our Kolto packing room and enter the sub therein. It has been programmed to take you down to the station, and also to take you back up should you need something. I would send soldiers to assist you, but we've lost many of ours, and nearly exhausted the mercenary population of this planet. The soldiers we have are barely enough to keep this base secure. The Sith have also noted our interest, and begun to bribe mercenaries away from us. Please, find out what happened to the facility. There may be some survivors left down there. Perhaps even the head scientist, Kono Nolan. Good luck in your efforts.
Alright. Time for the horror section of the game. I need backup. Where's my party? I'm gonna take Jolie and Bastila. Actually, never mind. Jolie and Mission. I haven't really interacted with T3 now that I'm starting to realize I never really interacted with him. Although the most he has to say is beep beep boop boop. Master sniper shot. That's a badass looking sub. The submersible can be used to descend to the deep ocean Rackard research station. We're going under the sea. Use the submersible. Huh, there's no sound. That's weird. Yep, this is like a horror section. Well, that's the horror. There's no textures. Y'all, we are getting close to the 12-hour mark in our stream. I know we have like an extra hour. Yeah, we got him life in prison. We're gonna have to start up the next stream. Yep, we're going into part 3. I don't even want to get close to the 11-hour mark because YouTube has a tendency to cut off streams at the 12-hour mark. But I've had streams cut off on me at like 11 hours, 30 minutes. So, y'all, if you're all are watching over on YouTube, all you have to do is hop onto my homepage and then refresh until you see part 3 pop up. And if you're on Twitch, you just have to refresh on the my Twitch page and the new stream will pop up. I don't really feel like I need to take a break in between these. So, yeah, we're just gonna switch right out into them.